Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Really early, but it's starting in like... It's starting soon, so... Yep. Yup, yup, yup. It's starting soon. You guys are excited? I'm excited. No music? I mean, can play some music 1 second. Come on, chill a bit though, but yeah. Oh, it's early, man. Look at this nice jersey though. Oh my god. Like I'm an esports player again. I want to test something. I think I want to see it. What's there, Shangguan? Bam, dam, dam. Let me see, like, some... How was he, like, moving? You watched the gameplay, but, like, I don't understand, he was basic attacking during this. Oh, you just can... You just have to spam basic attack. Ah. You just spam basic attack, like, you just spam it as well. If something is in range, it gets basic attacked or what? Just spam basic attack, literally. Ah, okay. I literally just have to spam basic attack. Okay, I think I can understand, I guess. I thought I had to stand still to basic attack. That was my thinking issue. Because I feel like it didn't work otherwise. Maybe then finally figured out, maybe I can play her then. I don't want to play Mobile Legends. I'm way too late for Mobile Legends now. So no. No, thank you. Not doing it. I'm happy with Honor of Kings. Do you have auto chasing on? Auto chasing? Oh, this live stream started. I was wondering where the sound comes from. Why you guys don't have the sound? Auto chasing? Wait, let me see auto chasing. Should I have it on or off? Auto chasing? I mean, if it's this one? Just put my hex. I mean, this is a gaming phone. But yeah, this is, yeah. I don't understand, like... can't get the first damage scale out. First one is not going out. Ah, there we go. It's so weird that, like, I dash so weirdly sometimes. Because I'm basic attacking, it kind of messes up the rhythm. Huh? Victory. But you have to put in a lot of effort to like do this well. A lot of effort. Starting in 15 minutes. What is this? Participate in claim per, okay. I mean, that's what I'm going to be doing. I'll be watching this. Welcome to EWC. I can even finish this in time? I think I can, yeah. I got the skin right here. Foggies. Yeah, I kind of shit on screen doing this. I don't even know which characters these are, man. It's my favorite hero so far. I mean, I don't know. I played Angela the most, I guess. Maybe Angela, but I wouldn't say I have a favorite one yet. Wouldn't say I have a favorite one yet. How good is he really in mid lane, though? I feel like second character feels like it needs a lot of experience and be ahead. See my year. He can slip. Yeah, that's okay. So I shouldn't play him in mid lane, right? Shouldn't play him in mid lane, right? No? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. He falls off hard. I mean, if he falls off hard in jungle, then he's probably absolutely terrible mid lane. Right, so... if he even falls off in jungle, then, yeah. Definitely not want to play this mid. What'd you say? Oh, Luna. I mean, the thing is, right now, today, I'm gonna see characters I've never seen before, right? Actually, I don't know how it works. Do they on which version are they playing on? On this one? Because it's also like shiny teams, right? Like. Yeah, I like this character. I feel like this could also be someone who can be played in mid lane, no? They're playing the global version? Okay. She has mana issues. But she is wave clear. She is, yeah. Can you reset it unlimited times? Let me see cooldown and pop it. Oh, you can now. She's pretty cool. So I just try to auto-aim her dash. You just don't get marked, lol. Just don't get marked. Easy. What's this auto aim? I use Windows, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's like a very cool character, definitely. Definitely a cool character. Should I get this? I mean, if I feel like if I finish this, I might just buy this, right? Maybe I should just buy it anyways. That's a cute skin. And maybe to finish it though, I mean, we'll see, I guess. Should I just buy the deluxe one? I don't know if I can finish it in time otherwise. I'm at level 57 or something. It's in 30 days, I don't know, whatever. Rooty Summer. Wait, I got the skin now. Wait, I got this. Wait, what? Oh, I got the skin now. Okay. Is it level 8? Oh, it's level 80 or what? Ah. Ah. But I have a better Mosi skin. I have this Mosi skin. Look. I've got a better one. The much better one. Okay, I like it, I like it, I like it. I can't cancel this on accident, right? I don't have, like, I can still move during this, right? Like, how do you cancel it though? Can you cancel it? I guess with abilities? Oh. Oh, that's how you can. Ah. No, if you basic attack without moving, you can cancel it again with moving. I see. So if you stand still by doing this and then you start moving, you can cancel it. If you just keep moving, it can't cancel. If you do this, it can't cancel. But if you start standing still, you can cancel it. I see. Okay. That's good to know.
Slain an enemy. Victory.
Anyways. Welcome to EWC. Also, what do I get, like... Wait. Oh, I got more XP now. What do I get in the shop right here? What should I buy? What is worth it? Do I get all of these things, or is it like a chest? Oh, it's after draws. Like, what is worth it in here? Do I wait for the coming soon? Have I used Mulan? Of course I have. Yeah, what is worth it in here? I have no idea. No idea. Honor points? Oh, honor points is for Gamba, right? Honor points are good for Gamba, right? Yeah, for this. Anyways, let me turn this off. Maybe there's like longer breaks, we can play 1 or 2 games later, but of course we're here to watch the esports tournament.
Doesn't matter how
Let me know if you have sound on YouTube.
To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break.
Also, let me
So
wait.
you can recharge, dive back in.
Let me know if you have sound on YouTube. YouTube, chat, do you have sound?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Have a Kit Kat. Sounds good? Nice. All right. 1 minute. Where's my Kit Kat? Who's excited? I'm excited. Of course, we're going to be rooting for Team Vitality, as you guys know. We're working here with Team Vitality. So... And Vitality is playing later though on the B stream. The only European team left. I think at least, right? I think it's the only European team. So, we love praise. To make Europe proud. Is this max quality? I think so.
The Esports World Cup and the total war behind me is what's going to be the 4 days. It's all going to be about. I am Choo Choo.
And I am Solari, and this is 2024 Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, where 12 teams from around the world will compete for a prize pool of $3 million.
Half the amount of money that can change anybody's life, including the fates of any organizations.
And it's all happening in the heart of Saudi Arabia in the beautiful city of Riyadh.
And also, who will get the honor to add in their badge and their club at the prestigious wall,
and whose honor is going to be crushed just like their key.
And it all begins now at the group stage.
Only 8 teams are going to get through it, and the fight begins now.
Let's get it. Wow, look at this animation. I don't know where my camera is going to be in the game. We'll see if we figure it out once the game starts. So I don't block anything.
We the kings, it's our honor showtime.
That's the special skin. Just for this event. Holy. Is this a K-pop group or something? Sounds like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Honor of Kings
Let's go.
Invitational Mid-Season 2024. We're live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia at the Amazon Arena at the Esports World Cup 2024. I'm gonna be your host for these 4 days. My name is Isaac Peña. With me are analysts for day 1 and day 2, Nora and Get.
Hi everyone, I'm Nora and I'm super excited to be here. Just can't wait the event to be kicked off.
Yes, I'm Gekit and I'm super excited as well. It's gonna be BO1 on the first day and things are about to get spiced up here.
Everything is going to be on the line as we're gonna have 12 teams that they're going to battle it out all the way through to try to grab the trophy.
That's
They
a
want
once,
to put their crown on their
games,
head.
so.
And how is this going to work out? I know that everyone is a little bit concerned about that. We put together a video just for everyone at home. Check it out.
Get ready for the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season at Esports World Cup. The top 12 teams from the qualifiers and the invited teams are set to converge in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for a live showdown from August the 1st to August the 4th, all vying for their share of a massive $3 million prize pool. Let's dive into how the tournament will unfold. The tournament kicks off with an intense group stage over the first 2 days, featuring
I'm gonna get going on to this, eh?
12 teams will be split into 2 groups of 6,
I'm shiny.
battling it out in a round-robin
Is my camera
format
like
with best
this
of 1
bad?
matches. Each group will compete in 15 matches to determine the top 4 teams advancing through to the knockouts. The excitement intensifies as we head into the knockouts over the next 2 days, starting with the quarterfinals. The top 8 teams from the group stages will compete in a best-of-3 single elimination format. The winner of each of these matches advances to the semi-finals the following day to face their opponents in a best-of-5. The semi-final winners will then face off in the finals, where the ultimate victor will be crowned champion, claiming the trophy and eternal glory. Additionally, the champion will have the opportunity to smash 3 of their rival keys and add them to their trophy. Mark your calendars for August the 1st and don't miss out a moment of action as your favorite
The trophy thing in this event is kind of cool, really.
Competition on stage.
It's kind of cool. So if you don't know, every team has like a key, and the further you make it, you're gonna keep it, of course.
Best of ones,
And if you
best
lose
of
against
three,
a team, you have to
best of
crush it and give it to the
fives. It is going
opponents.
to
And
have
then at
all
the end, in
different options
a
for
trophy,
those teams
you
to
can
try
put
to get
in
the victory,
the
to
keys
try
of
to
the
get one step
like of the
closer to
teams
that
you
trophy.
like beaten
How are you feeling about the tournament?
into the trophy.
I mean, like, I do like the format
kinda
setup
cool,
because
actually.
it has the pace in it, right? We are just going for
So
the
you can
best
style up your
format
trophy
for the
more.
single,
The teams
for
you've
the single
beaten.
round robin in the group stage. Just, you know, let everyone just warm up a little bit and then move on to the best of 3.
Best of 3 and best of 5. What's the
Yes, I
difference
am
with
smiling.
best of 1? Good.
I am.
I feel like best of 1 definitely is going to be a really interesting battle because we're going to see a lot of experimental builds and definitely
It's very
BO1,
cool.
you're going to have a test of each other's skills level. So to
Yeah, they
see
did, I
which
think.
team is going to be playing with you on that particular level. So yeah, BO1 definitely one of the most exciting battles for me today.
We're gonna have 2 days full of BO1s. That's going to be amazing. The prizes are amazing as well.
Yeah.
You know, a total of $3 million with $1 million just for the champions. They're gonna leave Saudi Arabia $1 million richer from here.
I mean, like, this kind of prize pool only appears in my dream. You know, I always dream to be a millionaire, and right now they can just put it into reality.
That's right, and that's a lot.
Me
of
too, me too, me
vouchers
too.
in the game. That's like you can get like all the skins for all the players.
Yeah.
I love how you guys are thinking like, I can get all the skins of everything, right? Like, but we're gonna have amazing games for this. We're gonna have 15 games today, 15 games tomorrow. We're gonna have 2 different streams going on. Stream A is going to start at 12 o'clock and it's gonna go for about 5 to 6 hours. And if you want to watch the games on Stream B,
So you're gonna watch the Vitality games, of
over there
course, on Stream B
the
once they're up?
what we're gonna have today.
I mean, like, for today, definitely
gonna have
a
Europe
lot
against
of
Brazil
teams
in the
will
first one.
appear right now, so just let
Vitality
everyone
against
to build
Brazil.
an
Oh, that's
image
gonna be a
upon
matchup,
each
man.
of the team.
I know, and I want to spotlight one match in special. Our Jamil Motorsports match of the day.
Oh.
LGD Gaming against Team Kagendra. The representatives from Malaysia against the representatives from Indonesia.
Holy.
What's your take on that?
SEA.
I mean, they've been a long time coming. They've been learning
Come to
the ropes of the
Brazil.
game. They've been learning the fundamentals of the game, so they know how to play the game. I feel like versus LGDs, who's more of an early game beast, but compared to Kagendra, they're gonna be that late game monster.
I'm really curious what the
those
meta looks
punches
like.
It's not gonna hurt in the early games, but late game definitely they're gonna maintain their composure of more coming back into the match. So yeah, I feel like Kagendra should be okay versus LGD.
It's gonna be difficult, right? Like they need to survive that early game first.
Yes.
If they want to push it actually to the late one.
Yeah.
Now, can they do that, Nora?
I mean, like, come on, LGD is the champion of Invitational Season 2, you know? And just be crowned as the new king of Honor of Kings. So definitely they're gonna do their best. And also, I met their captain back into the hotel, and he told me that today is Xiang, the captain of LGD's birthday. The birthday boy said his birthday wish is to get the victory today and get into the finals.
Now, you see that puts Kagendra in a very awkward position. And, like, it's his birthday. Like, are you really gonna deny him just the opportunity just to take the dub?
No,
That's going
crush
to
him
be
on his
really hard.
birthday, man. Crush
Besides
him.
the game between LGD Gaming and Team Kagendra, we're going to have 12
There's no
teams
like
that are
this.
gonna be
Just we
participating
crush anyone.
in
That's why we
our
play MOBA
tournament.
games.
We've got the Season 2 top 8 teams that you all know already, as we're going to have as well Weibo Gaming, we're gonna have AG Global, we're gonna have invited teams, we're gonna have Team Falcons, the champions for the KSA. We're going to have invited teams, the Team KPL, the KPL Dream Team, and of course, Boom Esports from the Philippines.
Yes, Boom Esports, they just got the last spot getting into our tournament. And I would say they are actually making their comebacks because they already be involved in Season 2. But unfortunately, they didn't get what they want as a result. But right now, they are coming back.
I know they're coming back. We had an opportunity just to talk to Boom Esports, to talk to the whole team, just to actually
I love
check
those 3
how
things
they're
just standing
feeling
on there
about
for
this, and this is what they
sponsoring.
have to say.
It's looks so interesting.
It's feel honor for me because I representing not only our organization but also the Philippines. So it's like I'm so very proud for my team and
There's
for
one
myself
Chinese team
to
as
be-
far as I know, right? Yeah, one Chinese team.
My
KPA
favorite
Dream
hero
Team.
is Charlotte.
I mean, yeah,
because
I mean,
he's
China is,
the
they might just cook everyone,
most
right?
strong fighter assassin in the games.
That's gonna be interesting.
I feel like I can carry the game when I using him, so that's why. In the last 1 or 2 months,
There's a lot
we've
of
been
regions in
preparing
this.
for
There's 2
RRQ,
Brazilian
but
teams, there's
not
2
only
teams
RRQ,
from
also
Malaysia, there's one mixed
the
team
bracket that we have,
from
like,
Morocco and
against
Algeria.
AG, Loops,
There is
KPL.
one
We've been
Indonesia, then we
preparing
have the
some
one team,
drops for them
Vitality.
also,
We have 2 Germans actually in there,
and
or one
some
German.
rotation.
There's even a German playing this, guys,
To all
for
the
Vitality.
Filipinos out
Yep.
there supporting us,
Then there's one team from Hong
Thank you
Kong,
for supporting
one team
us,
from
and please
Myanmar,
come and
one
support
team
us
from
as we
another team from
battle
Malaysia, 3 from
in the
Malaysia,
group stage, guys.
and
We
one
will do our
from the
best
Philippines.
to
This one right here.
make Philippines proud.
So,
We are
Yeah.
Boom Esport, and we are the Hunger Beast.
Vitality only European team that made it to
Boom
here, so
Esports, they're ready. I love the energy that they're bringing over here, right? Like, they understand that they need to do their best, not for themselves, but actually for their fans.
Yes, and they're being so genuine and also innocent, I would say. Because he just said that I'm really good at playing Charlotte. And come on, man, we are doing best of 1 format. So what if I just ban Charlotte out?
That's right. I feel like they are really, really hungry. I mean, I feel like the team
Charlotte.
is ready. I mean, just like their team, boom, they're ready
Oh, yeah.
for this game number 1 on
Love the-
game day 1. Definitely, I'm seeing a lot of great potential from this team. Even though they didn't make it in the season 2, but they bounced back in the last spot here for the EWC.
We're gonna see Boom Esports today. Right over here, we're gonna have multiple games where we can see what they've got for us. Remember, our teams are competing across 20
1
plus
second.
games for a chance to determine who will be crowned the first Esports World Cup Club Champion. We got a chance to catch up with QuickShot about how the playing field currently
Wait, QuickShot?
stands.
I know
Let's see what
QuickShot.
he can say.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, that's
QuickShot
QuickShot.
here from EWC Central.
Holy.
The Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason is about to kick off, so let's check out how they can impact the rankings in the EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC.
club ranking.
To start with, most of the teams attending the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason have not scored very strongly in the Club Championship yet. But for clubs like Weibo Gaming, this is a huge
He's a very
opportunity
famous
to
caster.
finally get on that leaderboard. With
Or like
3
known
more
caster.
teams competing in other games throughout the rest of EWC, Weibo
Or
is looking
host,
to
whatever you
secure
wanna
their
call it.
first out of 2 required top 8 finishes. Now, in the Club Championship, Team Falcons and Team Vitality have already secured a good amount of points. Both teams are not coming into this tournament as strong favorites, though, and are not expected to score strongly for their clubs. But as we've seen in previous weeks, the Esports World Cup is always open for surprises, and it has happened multiple times. For more updates on the EWC Club Championship, as well as all the other games and mini-games, and playing along, why don't you join us for the Esports World Cup Central broadcast every Thursday to Sunday from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. this week on twitch.tv/EWC. That does it for today's EWC Club Championship update brought to you by STC.
Team Falcons already looking strong to try to grab that trophy. The trophy that everybody wants, because it's gonna be our first Esports World Cup trophy. Imagine the pride of just getting that.
Wow, look at these graphics, man.
Everyone just being so eager to gain for this.
That's an interesting shape.
Definitely. It's not even for the battle. I feel like just for the glory. I mean, that trophy stands for everything in this EWC.
Emily
That
stands.
trophy stands for everything, man. It stands for $7 million as well.
And it's immortal.
That's a big bag, man. I hope that everyone is just trying their very best. We know that the prizes are important, but the glory, just the honor of being able just to put their names over there. We're using
Honor?
the Club
Honor of
Championship
Kings?
as a way to really test our competitors. Organizations must prove themselves to be the actual best. But here and now, we're kicking off the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. and the EWC player review event is currently underway. Search for HOK Camp to enter the player review section where you can rate and share your opinions on the participating players. During the event, you can also earn in-game rewards by posting reviews. Head over to
Posting
the HOK
reviews?
Camp now to learn more about the event
CampOnOfKings.com.
We know that the fans are talking about the best players out there, and the KPL
What can I
Dream
do?
Team got some players that you actually personally know, right, Nora?
Yeah, I know, like everyone heard about KPL Dream Team, so why did they being so daunting? I did my calculation. I'll just put it into a clear way that how many individual championships, if I summed it up, what will be the total number of the championship that these players have?
We have no idea.
Maybe like,
Come on, give it a number.
like 10 player 10.
10. Okay.
12.
Okay, that is 31 championships in total, if we sum them up,
Wait, what?
including 15 times of FMVP.
Imagine.
That's gonna
31
stop this entire
championships among
tournament,
them.
eh?
Who can
Like,
upset
really,
them?
though.
Who is going to be able
What?
to put them on the ground and come in here? Get it? What's your take?
My first thought
They
is
have to,
gonna be
like,
Team Secret,
mapless
and
wins,
definitely
like,
they
not
did
lose a single
really,
map.
really well in the grand finals against
Holy.
LGD. Even though they got a 2-0 and they missed by just one tiny bit, but they're
That's crazy.
notorious for their teamwork and synergy, and they've been playing the KPL way for a very, very long time. So definitely they're gonna be a really, really contender to fight the KPL Dream Team.
Well, I know that Team Secret just lost their final, and I hope that they actually
They had
learn
9 years.
something from that, right? Like that they can actually come in
Well, not quite,
and try
but
their
yeah.
very best just to forget about the losses and come in and upset the KPL Dream Team. Nora, what's your take?
Oh, I definitely will go for VKS, guys from Brazil, because they started their journey back in 2022, of the KPL like championship, right, Honor of Kings championship, and they are the best learners that I've ever known. For example, the jungler, the core player.
We
of
play,
TM
Vitality
Danny,
plays
he
these people
always
first.
asks us
I'm
about
scared.
What's the difference between those heroes? How I'm gonna use it? How I'm gonna pilot in the game? And
I'm
right
scared.
now, I'm sure that VKS, being the champion of the season 1, he's gonna do good.
I'm certain of that. Curiosity can take you anywhere that you want, right? And we know that Danny and all the other players are really curious about the game, and they're very passionate about it. We have a lot of teams that they're gonna try their best just to try to get the game against KPL Dream Team, and the first one is gonna be Team Falcons. That's gonna be our first game of this championship. KPL Dream Team against Team Falcons. The best players out there against the KSA champions. Get. What can we expect from this game?
Team Falcon definitely is going to be the hometown favorites. I mean, they're originally to be Stewart Esports,
We're gonna start with
but
this,
they
okay.
competed in a lot of different tournaments previously. So they're competing in the season
Yeah, I
1
also find it
and
funny. I
also
think
in the
I also
Q&A
like
as well.
it.
So they got a ton of experience, but walking in, their biggest advantage is going to be their unknown strategies. And that's going to be a really, really interesting point.
All right, now we've got a Team Falcons interview right now happening in here. We hope to actually get to see what they can say, what they can tell us, and they'll see like if they're feeling confident about that. Let's see that.
Hi guys, I'm here with Clue from Team Falcons. Hello, welcome to the first day of the competition. Are you guys excited to finally be here and jump into the game?
Yes, of course.
Tell me please, what do you think about the first game that you're going to be playing today? How do you think it's going to look like?
We're playing obviously versus like the best team, of the tournament as an opening match. But like the whole team is so excited to play versus them.
Do you have any, like, is anybody nervous?
Does he have a French
or are you
accent?
just all
Sounds like it.
I think from what I know is like we're all
Oh
excited
yeah,
to play
definitely.
versus them.
Oh.
That's good. Tell me please, I need your prediction. What heroes are we going to see today in this game?
I think we will see the new hero Ogran, Long, and probably like.
No, wait, Algeria is
like
Algeria,
Doliapic and
right?
stuff
Isn't
like
that?
I wanted to ask you about Dolia. Thank you for answering my question. Do you think she's going to be banned or picked though?
I don't know what.
She will be obviously like Elsban or Pig, but.
Is that a French colony? I think so, right?
In-game.
She's
Algeria?
going to appear. I see. And tell me
I'm not
please,
sure, man. I don't know.
I need your prediction for your group. Do you
But
think
this
you
team-
are
no,
going
wait,
to be
this
the
team
most
is,
on top, at least for today? Or do you think
This
there is
team
like
is
hard
Morocco
competition?
and Algeria.
I mean,
A mix of those two countries. 3 from Nigeria and 2 from Morocco.
We'll see after, I guess.
We'll see after. That is very true. Now, last question from me is going to be, in your team right now, who do you think is going to be the MVP for the first match of today?
I will give it to Ray. This one. I think it's Jungle Gulav is MVP.
Yeah.
And they have to play against the Chinese team in the first game. Wait, no, wait, yeah.
It's always the jungle is the best or the worst, right?
Yeah,
and you have the
there's
best.
no middle. Yes,
Exactly.
of course.
Oh, Jungle, yeah. Jungle.
Thank you very much, Clue, for the interview. Last, before I can let you go, any last words for your fans who are going to be watching?
I mean, thank you for sharing for us, obviously. It means like so much for us, and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and good luck in the game today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Clue, for giving us all this information from Team Falcons. One question about this. Can Team Falcons really use their synergy to really face KPL team? Because we know that the Dream Team is not an actual team. It's just like players that they were put together. Can the synergy and cooperation of KS champions really be a challenge for them?
That will be the thing, because KPL.
Oh wait, I know this player.
Is also their very first
No
showcase
clue.
to be played as this event.
I know him.
So I do believe
From a different
that
game, which I can't
might
name,
have
but
a
I know
slight
him.
chance, but I will still stand for KPL team.
SDC play predictions. Winner for
I
this
actually
game.
know him.
KPL Dream Team.
KPL Dream Team.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go
I just
to the
realized I know
Amazon
him.
Arena just for the opening ceremony.
He played
of our Honor of
with
Kings
Jabin in a team.
Invitational
In
mid-season.
a different game. I know him. He played with my boy in the same team. Oh, what is that? Holy Jesus! Oh boy. Yeah, no, I know him. Clue. This is a different Clue, but I think it's the same Clue.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, welcome to Honor of Kings.
欢迎来到王者荣耀。
وأعزائي الحضور المشاهدين نرحب بكم معنا بشرف الملوك. We are here at the Amazon Arena, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, for the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season 2024. I'm Bara Abdallah, along with the beautiful and very talented Sky. Assalamu alaikum. How are you?
Ladies and gentlemen from all over the world, this is my great honor to stand on the stage of 2024
Thank you, Drew, for the prime sub.
EWC. And actually, this is my very first time to come to Saudi Arabia. I love the city, I love the country, I love the food and the people here.
And they love you back. It's going to be an exciting journey taking place right here. And I think it's time to announce our kings on stage. Let's go.
Of course, with no time waiting, let's welcome the very first team joining on the stage in 2024
Kings K.
EWC. Let's welcome Team LGD
XCD.
Gaming.
LGD.
Their storied Malaysian legacies and unwavering dominance make them a formidable force across the whole battlefield.
And they'll be going against Impunity Esports.
They won the tournament before this one, right?
Of Myanmar. Impunity
Did they not? Right? LGD is the winner of the tournament that got teams qualified for this one, right?
Next up on the stage will be Team Kagendra. They represent Indonesia. Their youthful energy and innovative strategies will ignite the total gorge.
That is no secret, as they're gonna go against their competitors, Team Secret.
Secret. Wow.
Hailing from Malaysia, Team Secret's legendary legacy and innovative tactics make them a force to be reckoned with.
Next up on the stage, give it up to Team Vitality.
Vitality!
They're always ready for the next challenger with their great teamwork.
We're playing against Brazil first. That's gonna be
Indeed, they'll be going
a nice matchup.
Vivo Kid Stars.
That's a very scary team.
The pride of
Brazil.
Looking
clean.
Vivo Kid Stars dazzle with their
Looking
flashy
already.
plays and unpredictable strategies.
Next up on the stage, let's give our hands to AG Global. Welcome. AG Global is from Hong Kong, China, possessing strong perseverance in the game. Their versatile gaming style make them a true wild card.
A true one indeed, and they'll be going against their competitors, ladies and gentlemen, with Loops Esports. Straight out of Brazil, Loops Esports, teamwork, and calculated aggression are their keys to victory.
Next, let's welcome Boom Esports, the Philippine team who got the very last ticket to EWC.
Well, SEA teams are just very strong, so that's why.
Let's see about that as we go against Weibo Gaming.
SEA teams are just
Malaysia's Weibo Gaming
very strong.
combines mechanical skills and in-depth game knowledge to dominate the competition.
Last but not least, the team that we have all been waiting for a long time. Let's hear it one more time from KPL Dream Team.
Oh, KPL Dream
The elite
Team.
team with the finest players from China's Kim Pro League, being undefeated will be their true goal, and they are there.
Is this like
They're not going back
a mixed team? Like, did they just pick out 5 insane Chinese players and put them into like an all-star team? Is this what it is?
Falcons.
Yes, oh boy.
Falcons soar with their home turf advantage and unwavering determination to
Okay, I mean, maybe
conquer.
that's better than just having actually a real team there, though.
Well,
Because they might not have the best synergy, who knows?
But
But that's pretty hype, man. Just 5 insane Chinese players. You're about to be humbled, yeah.
I've already felt the hype and the temperature rising up in the entire arena. One more time, audiences, are
They
you
grab
ready?
the strongest players in each position at the moment in China.
Let the battle begin.
They are ready.
That's gonna be
indeed.
crazy.
Of course, we're gonna give it to our experts to pretty much tell us more about this
Yeah,
match
that's,
and what's gonna happen in
that's
this
nice.
one. You ready, Sky?
Of course, 3, 2, 1,
Yalla!
Hello and welcome to the Esports World Cup. It is the Honor of Kings Invitational Mid-Season 2024. We're going to start things off day 1. This is going to be Group B KPL Dream Team, the All-Star squad from China. They're going to be going up against the local squad of Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia. My name is Holler, and with me is Kindo Fu.
All right, it's your favorite kind of tofu. We have a spicy one to start off the day, and I'm really excited to see how KPL Dream Team is going to do against the boys of the local hometown Falcons. Now, there's huge expectations on both ends.
This could be
right?
just
So
like
we have
one of the
fans.
biggest
I mean,
storms
this
ever,
morning when
right?
we were walking into the Amazon Arena, we noticed the huge
Is the volume
queue
fine of the
fans
casters,
coming
guys?
into the stadium as well.
Yeah, I mean, it was an absolutely huge queue.
How's the volume between my voice and this?
No, I'm just kidding. All jokes aside, we know that they have a ton of fans here, right? This is the squad. This is
That's
the
fine.
all-star squad. Again, I think Nora was saying that they have 31
I
championships.
mean, we want to
spread
hear the
out amongst
casters, right? It's
themselves.
important.
They have so much star potential. But here's the thing. This is a team that really hasn't shown up at playing together, right? So this is the first time they're playing on that international stage.
Exactly.
And of course, they're going up against Team Falcons.
That's right. Now, it is a question about synergy, but, you know, we can't doubt the result of 31 championship wins, right? Each of these players have very strong individual mechanical
We
and
have
macro skills.
KPL Dream Team
Now, let's talk
against
about
Team
Falcons
Falcons.
for a bit. Holla, what do you feel about Falcons so far?
Okay, it's a little bit. I mean, they've been dominant in the region. They're always the top dog in MENA. They've been playing together. Wawa, Ray, and Clue have been playing together since 2022. So this is a team that has a lot of synergy. They understand what they need to do, but can they get to the same level of KPL Dream Team? I'm not entirely sure.
That's right. Actually, I'm super curious because we know that teams like to be aggressive in the early stages of the game. KPL Dream Team, that's the whole onus of the gameplay, right? So the question is, can Falcon fend off that early game aggression? And if
See, that's
they
Clue. I know
can,
him.
can
I know
they
him.
turn it around and close the game?
Yeah,
I know him.
Don't know. Again, this is one of those things. It's kind of an unknown thing because you're kind of going up against a big dog. It's a scary one at the end of the day, but are you able to kind of compete? I mean, I think there was a funny moment where Blam was telling us in the car. How about you walk us through what some of the victory conditions or what they were going to celebrate about?
All right, so, you know, they were talking about if they managed to get a kill or if they managed to last 10 minutes in the game, they would be cheering. So I'm waiting for the official response from the team when we see them in the game later.
That's their goal right now, guys. Just getting a kill or not losing in under 10 minutes.
By the team, right?
I mean, it's
let's be honest,
realistic
this
though.
is a
Like,
monster of a squad on the side of KPL Dream Team. There's a reason
Oh,
why
man.
they're called the Dream Team.
Of course. It's so scary. I mean, they were voted in here.
you're not trying to win against them. You're trying to just like look better than other teams.
They have so much
Why so
star potential. They
pessimistic?
just recently won the championship
Okay.
on the Wolf Swap.
So again,
and there's,
these 5
like,
players on
how
the
are they gonna
Chinese
play
side,
together? This
what
is
did
one
they
of those
say
things where
earlier?
now you're kind
Have
of
combined
sharing strats
31
almost. This is,
titles.
across the entire league. So there's again.
So
just how are they going to
while
play
these
together?
players are playing maybe Honor of Kings for 1 or 2 years now against, they're playing against people who have a combined 31 championships or something.
The map. But you know, these are just guesses. So,
So,
let's
yeah.
take a look at the actual results here.
Okay, my cam, maybe my cam should be
Ooh, this is
top,
going to be
right,
a
left
spicy
for now.
one.
Let's
And
see. Maybe this one is better.
Falcons already in the interview.
How is this
with
fair?
Solar.
I mean,
Clue was kind of giving away all of his hand. I don't know if it's like for show or whatnot.
just how it
but
is.
he was kind of talking about, you know, the potential
Wait,
pizza they might have.
my cam went without my border.
Bait, right? I would love to give false information to my opponents as well. Who knows? They might ban a Charlotte, and tada! It could be a monster of a Byron coming out from the side of Falcons.
Yeah, and the Loong ban here, Mai as well. They're targeting. They've done their research on the KPL Dream Team. You know,
Oh, so we have Mei banned, we have Loong banned, the new character.
In return, KPL kind of with a
I mean, he seems very broken.
No surprises there.
It's cool to see it also being banned in tournaments instantly.
Onto that, they're gonna ban out the RD as well. Now we've already seen in season 2.
4 bans, yeah.
These are what a few of the meta picks as well. So
I need
it's
to
very
learn Mei.
dangerous to allow this to slip through the drafts and allow them into the hands of
I think I don't even own her though.
Well done by both teams, but this is just the start.
Ali
Clue
band as
gonna
well,
lock in the
okay.
Dolia.
I found her very fun.
It will be locked in, so it will be a
Dolia
We
first
will be
pick.
looking at the Celestial Melody. That's going to be the refresher.
I mean, she's so broken, man.
Big skills in team fights as
Really?
well.
Yeah, it's actually a very popular pick even into season 2.
Ogren, instant Ogren, the new character, the new hero.
Right? This is definitely not the same patch that we were on in terms of that season 2 Invitational.
We have
Things have
Ogren,
kinda
the
changed. We've
new
gotten 3
character
new
being
heroes.
added to
It
the
might
global
shake up the
version
meta a
in our
little bit, but
first
again, they're kinda
game
sticking to
already.
their
That's
guns.
kind of hype.
Dahlia still the pick, but the Ogren and the Lady Soon pick right away.
Yep.
I mean, he
you know,
looks very
in
OP, so.
most cases, I think teams will allow the Algorithm
Is he played full tank in tournaments?
out.
Still
There
Lady
is a threat to
Zhen.
go up against it. You
We
just
have
need
D
control,
Renji.
You just need huge burst. But at this point, yep, I was just gonna talk
Got a
about
Ming.
it. Ming is gonna be the target roam for the side of KPL. A very strong.
I still know we have bans again.
Because right now,
I mean, the
there's
Lady
gonna be
Zhen
3
nerfs
different
don't
targets.
really
You
matter
have
too
to
much.
burst down,
Also,
or
is it Lady
will
Zhen
be
or Lady
dead
Zhen?
at your doorstep.
I guess Lady Zhen sounds better.
I want to go back to the Ogren pick, the latest hero who has just literally dominated all my games as of late.
Yep.
Princess
it's
Frost being banned,
right?
interesting.
So, like, you know, if first pick here or the second
think
pick,
Lady
second and
Zhen. I'd
third
say
pick
Lady
here by
Zhen sounds
KPL
better.
Dream Team, I mean, they seem to want it. It's the priority going into this one. Very strong hero, right?
Simply put,
I gotta learn the meta now.
That's
Like, I
the
need to
passive
learn.
that
I'm gonna
has,
learn
and
through
that's
this
the killer
tournament
blow,
what the meta
right?
looks
If you're
like.
less than 4% of your health, it's an instant hit once he hits that seer state. Now, to add on to the trouble, Ming, with his ultimate, will be able to restore life as well. And while you're busy trying to deal with the Ogren, Lady Sun is going to have the time of her life with the rolling race.
So what do we need?
rolling
We
around
need
the
top
battlefield.
laners and
But
we
of course,
need
this is
jungle on the
not,
left side.
Give any shade to Falcons. Falcons have a pretty strong
Oh,
draft as
interesting
well.
ban.
Lady Sun and the D-Rens here, they will be able to offer a lot of damage. That destructive.
They're trying to
belief
target mid
color,
lane.
I'm expecting a
So what mid lane
very
are they
soon
going here
season
now?
coming out.
Yeah,
But I mean,
Lady Zhen,
they can
one of
probably
the
play
most
anything on the
popular
Chinese
pick
side,
in the
right?
Season 2 Invitational, very strong. I don't think that the patch-wise, she's really taken any hits. I think that we're going to still see a lot of potential going into this one. So I like that pick in response to, you know, again, Ming, Lady Sun, and Ogren. But
Haino. Oh, Haino.
Yep, it is going to be picked out, but there's one more thing. They actually
But it
banned
could go
out
anywhere, right?
Musashi.
Still, it
We
could
were
also be
talking
top.
about this, you know, amongst all the other talents as well.
I know,
Musashi's a very huge
Haino.
counter to the Ogren, and it looks like Falcon did miss that opportunity to even things out. But of course, that's not the end of the day for them. There are other opportunities such as the Liao,
So we need
such as the
top and we need
These
jungle.
are
What's going to be the
heroes
jungle
that
pick
could
here?
suppress down the Ogren. But once again,
What's it going to be?
Kano, he's going to be in the battlefield, and with the Fate Rewind, he's going to cause a lot of problems as well. Right now, Falcons, they need to figure out solutions.
Yeah,
I didn't know Lady Sun would be picked this early, though. Is Lady Sun this strong? She seemed not that insane to me.
Lock him down, make sure that he doesn't get
Oh,
it. Okay,
interesting.
With the Mayan and the Yuan, are these good
Mayan and
counter picks?
Yuan.
Is this enough control
Interesting.
to deal with this Haino?
I think so, because there's a lot of iframes offered by both the
Mayan is so annoying to play against.
So with the Melody of Peace for Yuan's ultimate, she will be able to get the heals into the team. They can kind of clump up as well. And with the addition of the Dolia, with the refresh on the ultimates, it could be decisive in major team fights starting from level 4.
Okay.
Yeah, what's going to be the last pick now? I mean,
again,
I don't know. The
very
team
interesting
of
by KPL because
China
of the
looks
fact
so
that this
scary.
is not the traditional patch that they would have played on, right? So they're kind of adjusting to what the current patch is on this global release. It might be a little bit different, but now here's the Byron pick, kind of rounding off that draft. Is that going to be enough? Is that what you want as your top laner? Smash
Oh,
lane.
for sure, because here's
I mean,
the win
Byron just
condition
seems
for the
very,
side
like,
of
solid,
Falcons,
right? He seems like a
They
very
have to
safe
break
pick.
through the life bars, they have to break through the shields of KPL, and if they can't, it's going to be death, right? And at this point, if you take a look at the draft, it's really hard to go up against his heroes, right? Byron with the force field suppression, that's a lot of armor you have to shred through. There's Ogren, there is a Ming, there's so many life bars you have to melt down, and I fear it might not be enough damage coming in from the side of Falcons.
Okay, not enough damage. Okay, all right, we're going to have to see
coaches?
this one. And I think going into this one, I was kind of like, actually, the picks are pretty, you know, meta, I would say. Going, again, referring back to season
I can see
2,
them
think
getting
that
like a
this is
small
definitely
lead and
very
just
strong.
pushing down one lane
Nothing is
and just
too
ending the
different,
game.
but again, it might be the fact that KPL just play this on another level. I think we'll see the first 3 to 5 minutes are going to be very important to see where this game goes, right? Because I'm hoping it's not a stomp. I do hope that the local squad from Saudi Arabia,
I mean, Lady Zen was my third most played character so far.
It's going to be a challenge at this point.
She is very strong.
It's
even after
one of the
nerfs.
fastest junglers as well. Yuan
But I mean, Haido's my second most played, so you know, I'm playing the meta mid laners, guys. I'm playing all of them.
From either team. That's gonna negatively affect.
Let's get. I want to see the Chinese team
Esports World Cup
up against Team Falcons.
This is, of course, day
This is
one.
going
We're
to
gonna
be
go
something.
Group B. This is KPL Dream Team. This is the first time we're seeing the squad
interesting.
stay together. But now let's talk a little bit about the drafts. Who do you give the advantage?
Oh, they're already so aggressive. They're already level 1 invading instantly.
Pang is already treating the Falcons jungles as his home, and it's going to be a 3-man.
Oh, I feel like they just know. Oh man, this is gonna be so brutal. They're already flashing.
Right on the run.
They already
He's
got
gonna
first
give up
blood.
First blood. Inuo will pick this one off. But is
And
it
they're
a little
proxy
too much
farming.
mid? Of course, you know, nobody's really in the lanes. So I just invade the enemy
Oh,
jungle
this is
for
the
the
80
first 3 to
carry.
5 minutes and make, you know, the Falcons play in their own fountain.
Hello?
Yep, that's definitely a strat, right? First minute, we already have all 5
So
heroes.
just mid control instantly with Lady Sun and Ming.
Falcons jungle, and it's
We just
really
have Hino
hard
bots.
to come back from this because Sofian, he was pushed back all the way. He's missing 1 wave altogether.
Oh, this is gonna be so
tough here.
brutal.
I mean, that first blood is obviously going to get them snowballing here. Ogren on that one, just kind of up in front, being very difficult.
What's this
I would
Lady
say.
Sun skin
You know,
is just
taking
crazy.
as much farm as possible, being greedy. That's kind of what
This
you
doesn't
want,
look
and they
fair,
already
man. This
have,
doesn't
like,
look fair.
1.1k net worth lead by this KPL team.
Yeah, they just.
Yep, I think we have the expectations that at this point,
It's just full on
the KPL Dream Team will have at least a
Get 80
1,000
carry
gold
as strong as far as ahead as
heading in
possible.
advantage.
Farming everywhere, running around, taking literally everything.
Yep.
Level
So
2
what do
80
Falcons
carry
need to
invade.
do
That's crazy.
to get themselves, you know, a much
And now
better
they're diving top.
because it looks like they're going to go in. Fly goes, dives for this one. The rolling rate grenade missile does.
How does this? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see those hand cans.
1 versus 3, and he's going to go down. And no.
It's very
field will
interesting
take
to see
that.
how they like
Burns the flash as well.
play the
Not a
game.
Very nice scene here. Ray getting chased down.
Oh my gosh, Pang is just continuing to just be a menace. It's 2 versus 1, and he's still. Falcons don't want any of that action, and they're just going to deal with the minions, try to get as much farm as possible. But again, this net worth lead is starting to grow.
Yep, but
This
it's
is-
exactly what they need to do, right? They need to get away from that
Yeah.
action. They need to make the trades. They need to make their appearance at the other
This is,
side of the map. They can't fight against KPL Dream Team.
Yeah, KPL is the Chinese league, right? That's the
Wawa
name
is
of the
all
league.
way in the mid lane. They've almost completely given up in the top
Level
lane.
6 already.
They're kind of sticking together, holding
They have
hands,
2K
singing
gold in 2
Kumbaya by
minutes.
the Tyrant lair, but you know, again, tough situation. They need to find ways to get some sort of farm. I mean, oh, Nabil flashes away. He's going to be fine.
They have so much control, like they can literally do whatever they want.
It's a barrier at this point because they don't have the ability to really fight up against the likes of KPL Dream Team just yet. And as we hit this 3-minute mark,
Wow.
it is going to be close to a 2.
Where's the mini? I'm covering the minimap. I just realized. Where should I go, guys? Maybe. Oh, maybe up here, right? I should go up here. Sorry, I just realized.
They've been pushed
I forgot
back.
to find a camp position. I think this is the best, right? Yeah.
Situation, right? KPL
Sorry, my bad.
the right timing. They understand when they need to go.
I was completely like just zoned into seeing how Shiner plays the game.
Yep, it's a difficult
It's so
position because
scary,
Pang as
man.
Well, he's level 7. So Holler, if you take a look at the jungler, Ray here is only level 5. That's a 2-level deficit. And with the major...
Oh, I just realized this is a jungish one. Is that really something you play?
It's almost a guarantee for KPL Dream Team.
This is like my rank games. Like the enemy jungler is 2 levels ahead of my own
Yeah.
team's jungler. Just a tough situation. And now Nabil completely zoned
I've never seen the
away,
80
has
like
really struggled. He's
bro.
even falling behind. I mean, the level differential is actually quite high too.
Yep, and if you take a look at what they're giving up just to save their own lives, it's pretty hard because, you know, Nabil now does not have an ultimate and Pang did not use his as well.
Yeah, not at all. And
This
look at
looks so
Rome just kind of
frustrating, man.
chipping away
Are they
that
gonna farm and
tower,
dive
throwing
bot
out those
lane?
scepters, being just get it.
5-man dive bot lane, sorry.
Pang just gets it, and it looks like they're gonna
They're
get
just
that
everywhere
kill.
all the
Clue will
time.
go down.
I want to see the
And it looks like
objective
they've got no
priority
minions,
as
so
well.
now
They're gonna go
back
for
off,
this.
Turn that into a Tyrant kill here.
Going for the Tyrant.
4 minutes, all 5 heroes at the Tyrant. This is something that is really,
Just 5
really
people there,
clear.
4 minutes.
KPL Dream Team, they know what they're doing. We're questioning about the synergy. Well, question answered. They have major synergy on this side.
I mean, it's one of those things where you have that.
Yeah, man.
Right? You set yourself up, understand what you need to do. Okay, we know the Tyrant is going to be up, so we're going to kind of go for that roam.
What do you even
kill.
do
We're gonna
against
force
this?
it
Like
down.
this
We're gonna
80
pick
carry?
that
Oh
pick
my
off so that we get an
god.
easy one, but they're going to dive in this one. And
See, for
Sophia,
Team Falcon
no
said their
chance.
goal
He's
is
gonna be
1
killed. You know
kill
what
this
we'll take
game.
They're going to take Clue down
Their
as
goal
well.
is 1 kill, and
just
it's
a
actually
matter of
realistic.
time.
Like,
KPL
even that is
cleaning up. They've
quite
got 2
unrealistic to
kills.
get 1
Yeah,
single
Pang just
kill.
pushing them to the side. Another powerful passing at this point.
So they were trying to maybe be realistic of getting like 1 kill this game. And even that already looks so unrealistic to even get a single KO kill.
You were talking about the fact the Falcons needed that 1 kill. They would celebrate it, but it's looking like a difficult situation, even getting that initial kill. But I'm hoping that they'll get it and then it'll snowball into something.
Yep, at this point, it looks like, you know, KPL Dream Team, they're kind of funneling everything into Pang, or rather, he's making the calls to the team. I'm gonna get the kills, guys. Let's give you know, a little bit more space to farm. This lady soon will get fed really, really fast. Take a look at the gold diff here.
Oh, it's actually quite high. I mean, look at the jungle, right? Pang going in for this one wrong, just doing a lot of damage. Sophian just kind of, they're trying to just
Yeah, this
stay
Lady
alive.
Sun
That
mid with the
4
support is
members
just...
of Falcons here, just trying to...
With Ming is just...
hold the
Come
fort,
on,
so to
look
speak.
at
They're
how
gonna be
aggressive he's
flanked
playing.
on the side. Oh my gosh, you know.
Jesus, man.
Yep, that is they're shell-shocked at this point, right? With the ultimate coming in from the Lady Sun.
Bro, he's playing like he's playing a single player match or something. He can just do whatever he wants.
Inside of KPL Dream Team, and once again,
But I mean, you have so many strong characters, but still, that's...
Yeah, for the taking, again, just the timing, right? Understanding how they do it. If you want a clean game, this is how you do it. The Scepter's on point. Oh, Fly going in for
spams
this one.
ultimate on
He's been
cooldown.
pushed back by the O. Does need to be a little bit careful. They do have the damage. Not enough. Pongo and dive.
So much range on the turret down.
He does get the pick off, and now Bill will be down for 20 seconds. Pongo
Another kill.
again,
Oh, they got a
just
kill!
on that side.
They got one!
Just an
Wait, they got Lady
absolute terror.
Sun!
They got one! They got one! Falcon
Wait,
got
to
one
win,
kill, but
oh,
at this point, it's still KPL Dream Team taking
They did
a
it.
very furious lead now.
They did it, they got Lady Sun.
7-1. They are about 6,000 gold ahead.
Yeah, 6,000. Tough situation, but it's 6 minutes. You were talking about the farm that they were going to gain, but I didn't know that it was going to be a gold differential for every single minute. Tough. But Ray, again, just trying to deal with the minions here. Pang on the backside, they found him. Oh, the unending sorrow, keeping him alive, at least for now. Falcon just staying alive.
Yep, they are definitely just staying alive at this point. But, you know, the time is ticking.
I mean,
at this point, 7 minutes into the
Just
game,
scale,
they
right,
haven't really
guys? Just
exposed
scale,
the
but
base
up against
just yet.
Heino? I
So
mean,
think
what are you
Falcons
scaling
have, yes,
into?
a little bit to celebrate over at this point.
Yeah. I mean, okay.
I'm curious to see what items they're bidding.
Finding space, right? You see what KPL are doing in
Oh,
terms
there
of
we
just
go.
kind of grouping up, and when they need to make those attacks, they're doing it in numbers. They're finding people
Mhm.
that are isolated,
Interesting.
and they're able to dive deep and to go in for this one. And Wawa right now being chased all the way back to his base, not having any space at all. KPL just kind of on the run.
Yeah, that's right. This is the T3 being threatened at this point. Wrong is just being ballsy with at this point.
Oh, Wawa got pulled away. He was going in. The rest of the team was not on the same page, and KPL are going to make him pay.
Yep, they're going to ask him, what are you doing? Right at this point. No, so KPL Dream Team.
And this, I mean, this Heinos as well. Like, what are they going to do against him? Literally nothing.
The goal lead is still growing.
Literally nothing.
Still growing, still have a chance. They're just going to wait for the next minion wave here. They're going to look to do this one. But with 4 members of Falcons right now just fighting over that farm, trying to get themselves into this game. Tough situation. Again, KPL pushing it down with the minion wave here.
Yep, and this is why the drafts make so much sense for the side of KPL Dream Team, right? Who do you melt at this point? Wrong is too tanky for you to melt. Pang is just having the lifesteal of his life, and Byron, so many shields to offer.
Oh, it's interesting
and
he's playing
yes,
a Frenzy on Heino.
Best go-to option, but he's protected by Ming. No fear.
Yeah,
Very
no
interesting.
fear, no chance. I mean, at this point, Inuo just kind of making them pay. Just
I mean,
to show
Heino's
their
not the issue in
faces,
this
but
game,
Pang
though. I
going
mean,
in
the
for this one?
Lady
No, they're
Sun
gonna
with the
look to
Ming
take that,
just...
use it to
They
distract
won the
us and
game. I
take
feel like they're
bottom
level 1
deep.
already,
That's
right?
taken out.
That's
Inuo
what it
will
felt
take this
like.
one. Wrong all the way up in the front line. He can fate rewind, and he's going to zip on out of there.
Yep, his scepters
The
of
game,
fate
the
are
game fit
extremely
over
painful,
after the
and
first
this
mid
is
wave.
not looking good at all for Falcons.
That's how crazy this
Wawa
is.
just, again, as the Mayin, you want to be split pushing. You want to get yourself
Can they keep
a
it
little
over
bit
10
of
minutes? Like,
space by
literally,
that
after the
team,
first
but
mid
it's
wave, it
tough
fed
and
over.
Ray, oh, that ultimate shell was doing some work, but Sophian does survive here.
Yep, they're gonna force the ultimate here. Pang, no, it is not Pang. Fly gets it.
Fly coming in from the
my.
bottom. Make sure he takes him out. Does get the kill. Now they've taken the
Oh man, hello.
Mid T3. Everything is wide.
It's gonna be under 10 minutes. They're doing it right now. It's gonna be over right now.
They're gonna go in. They're gonna get some pad their KDA. Sophie is down as well.
I saw Shiner play for the first time.
Looks like they're gonna take this
and,
one. Game ends
that
at
is
9
disgusting.
minutes. KPL.
No other words for it.
Yep, they were
Absolutely
so strong, so
disgusting.
And welcome, this is the KPL Dream Team. That's why they are the Dream Team.
Yeah, I mean, okay, look, it's just one game. Somebody had to go first against this KPL Dream Team. And it had to be the Falcons on this one. We saw the potential. We saw how they were just able to outplay this one. But again, KPL just really rolling from minute one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And talking about rolling, it's Eno who is rolling into this game as well. I believe he should be the top farmer of the game, if I'm not wrong. The last we saw of itemizations, he had already 3 core items as we hit that 9-minute mark, and he was just destroying the side of Falcons.
Yeah,
that was
just
crazy.
Absolutely destroying. Just kind of
I don't know what to say.
Control. There was no moment where there was like, there's a gap that they can have. But I think if you're one of the other 10 teams in this league, in this tournament, excuse me, like, what are you going to do? Like, you see this, like, how do you respond to like a thrashing, so to speak?
Well, we will take a look at how the game progressed, right? So from level 1, you notice that, the jungler Pang actually just went in straight for the invade. Not only that, they also pressured Sophian at the farm lane. So there was a 3-pronged attack. All lanes were being pushed in, and the aggression was so strong. But let's go over to the interview here. Let's take a look at what this is going to be like for the rest of this game.
And here you have it, pretty much finishing the first match in a record time. Well, congratulations for the first win. How do you feel about being here in the Esports World Cup?
首先呢，非常恭喜你们第一局这么快的赢下来了。然后呢，想要问一下你来到我们的沙特，来到利雅得，包括这次参加 EWC 是怎样的感觉呢？
能够来参加 EWC 这样的盛事是非常开心的。利雅得是座非常美丽的城市。
It's a great honor to be here to attend into such aggressive, massive tournament, and we're very happy to be at Riyadh, and this is a beautiful place. We all love it. And next up, we're going to be asking a few in-game questions because you're performing extremely aggressive. How about the early game invasion? What's your plan and strategy after the draft? 我们看到第一局啊，其实我们前期的野区入侵做得非常的凶啊。那我们在 BP 结束之后呢，局内是怎么样讨论，有一个怎样的战术呢，可以把这一局拿下来的呢？
我们的阵容前期比较强势，然后就在前期规划一下野区节奏，从前期取得一些优势吧。
I think our draft thrive at the early game because we are really aggressive. So we have some plan about a strategy in the early game, and we did according to our coach told us. And yeah, I think we did a great job.
You think you did a good job? Yeah, I mean.
You're ready for the next match?
下场比赛很快就要开始了，我们做好准备了吗？怎么看待呢？
我们会全力备战下场比赛，尊重每一个对手，加油。
We are always ready, and we are all prepared for the future matchup, and with our biggest respect towards any enemies.
And we are ready to see that happen right here at the EWC with the Honor of Kings. And now we're going to hand it over to our studio again. Let's go.
Congratulations to the KPL Dream Team taking the first victory in a swift fashion. It was such an amazing game to watch, and it was a great opportunity.
That was an amazing game to watch. I mean, honestly, I was amazed. Like, I didn't know you.
Ogren is available now.
You could play AD carry like this. I had no idea. So yeah,
it is able to condense the spirits. Of
I didn't know you could play it like this.
Our side in battle.
So
saying that he possessed a very special attack method.
Yeah.
When in the activated Seer state, his basic attacks can instantly kill targets with low health. A tip for everyone watching, in addition to the ultimate move, Ogren's first skill can be activated a second time, allowing entry into the Seer state. If you want Ogren there, you can go into game right now. It's already available for everyone. The way that the KPL Dream Team used that hero right now, it was really
I feel like everyone is just overwhelmed by their aggressiveness, right?
Yeah.
And their dominance.
I mean, yeah, they have a. I know.
Ogren, I would say Pan. He's the best Ogren user. I mean, from my perspective, because he has been using Ogren for 11 times back in KPL, and he won 9 out of 11. And this is the 12th time, and he won it again. And I always say also for Ogren, there's some counterattacks towards the hero. For example, like Sun Bing pick as a support, or Musashi pick as a jungler, or the Yang Yuan that they go for in this matchup for Falcon. That's a really nice, decent draw. Actually, they're trying to keep distance with Ogren, avoid of this melee fight. But the point is, how you're gonna stand for it if they're just being really aggressive and just trying to take everything that they can.
While talking about Ogren in terms of that, remember that Ogren is going to be completely available right now. Get, can you please talk to us? What are going to be some strats with Ogren? Talk to us about this hero a little bit.
Definitely Ogren is going to be the most popular hero right now. Definitely if you go to ranked game right now, everybody's going to be using it. It's going to have a lot of strategy. You can flex it as a top laner or the normal jungle as Palm play here. They went for the counter jungle, as you can see, putting early aggression, and the advantage just worked out so well and gaining the goal so fast for Lady Sun to take off with, definitely super great advantage for the KPL Dream Team in the very beginning.
Just look at the way that the KPL Dream Team was playing. It was always a 4-man rotation at the beginning of the game. And I believe that was very difficult for Falcons to actually be able to face off. That 4-people rotation, they did not know exactly what to expect, right, Nora?
I mean, the only thing that we can see from the highlight just happens so naturally, led them to take everything that they can. But the problem is how they started to do that. Remember that opening that they did?
Energy, thank you for the membership, appreciate it. Thank you.
It's like they threw a stone.
I mean, I don't think it matters what you ban against the Chinese team, no? I don't think it matters.
They got the calculation about your refreshing, about your buffs, and second, they feed one more wave, if you remember, on the top for Eno, right? They cut one wave off, just let him to have hundreds go lead before the first minute, and also they just shred down a bit on main, which could be the only threat, as we can see, right? Around like 6 minutes, get his hand on Eno's Lady Sun. So that's
the first
clever part that KPL
matchup.
did.
Lean.
Vitality.
Next
challenger with their great teamwork.
We're playing against Brazil first. That's gonna be. Sorry, guys, I had to
right in there.
check a tweet.
Inuo on that Lady Sun is going to be our
I know you heard
MVP
that.
for this match. KDA of 5-1-5 and a total gold of 8,200 in 9 minutes.
Yeah. And I really want to show this to you guys is that Lady Sun is the most picked hero for Eno so far, back into KPL for his 6 years involving into the tournament. So he's really good at pilot this hero.
It is very difficult to play against Eno, right, because he's so good in such a different amount of different heroes. It is not even like you can just ban 2 of his heroes and then you already control him. He's a very strong player.
Yes.
You have to ban out the entire country of China to have a chance, I think.
Say his farming
We'll see. We'll see how like SEA does against China. I think that's gonna be the 3 things.
Per minute. That's insane, and definitely one of the highest farmers right in the KPO.
Yeah, and I also want to highlight this out, is that they not even mentioned to pair him up with the main that No Fear is playing, because it's just empowered this hero more, right? Let him to farm up in a faster speed and to let him just, totally lead the game.
Let's just start seeing, just analyze the numbers. Let's just see the data behind this, because it's incredible that you get to see a pair of Inuo and No Fear on that Lady Sun and Ming. Was there any chance? Was there any chance for Sofian just to face them off in a 1v2 and actually being able to take a victory?
I feel like they can, but the thing is that they get a void about laning.
Is there a bracket somewhere? There's a bracket somewhere, yes. But I can link you, wait, I can link you the website, like Liquipedia.
Try to contest,
I always use Liquipedia for esports stuff.
Bottom, head to head. But the thing is, they can't find Eno.
Here's everything you need to know.
He's in their
I can also link in YouTube chat.
And that's the point.
That was really difficult, no, just for them to try to actually get
That's everything you have to know.
Where Eno was position was.
That's the entire tournament. Group stage, all of it, playoffs, teams, names.
So early.
I guess I can make a bracket command.
I mean, Pan took all their buffs in the very beginning and leaves so many goals in their own jungle, so Ino can farm so fast. Eventually, that farm took off, and he
probably
got
also some
all his
official
items,
side, but I
and
don't know
everything just
which
went
one is this.
so well for the KPL Dream Team.
I like that rotation, that the main core of the game could actually be anyone, right? Because if you decide just to give all the gold to
Heino is,
you know that there's going to be a strong core player that is going to carry.
He did a lot of damage in this short game. Wait, that was a 9-minute game.
What can the other teams do about this?
That was a 9-minute game. He had like 2 items. I needed 73,000 damage. Yeah.
To try to act against that Ogre.
But he's also he was against like double support, right?
Was it really necessary? Was it really
the
answer to actually face this KPL?
That's pretty
I feel
disgusting.
like if they want to do so, maybe Sunbin or Musashi can
I'm also going to keep this website open actually, so I know exactly where we are.
But still, here's the point. I saw a lot of highlights made by Falcon.
Because next we have Boom against LPS,
Just
Loops.
watch the top laner, the confront laner.
So we have
how he played Wawa, right?
Brazil against Philippines. That's gonna be an interesting matchup. Not sure how to what to expect from that. I know Brazil is also very good at this game, so
always trying to get his hand, right? When
that's gonna be interesting. And then we have Vitality against Brazil afterwards.
And he even achieved that around like 6
on
or
the B
7
stream.
minutes in game. So I
Well, AGD Team Secret is also playing soon.
and just empower their
And AGD Team Secret also sounds very hype. No, that's wait, yeah, that's Malaysia against Malaysia. Rules are just eliminated? No, it's group stage right now. It's group stage.
Some new things. Now we're gonna go to
It
a
is
little break.
group stage.
We're gonna come back to
And
Boom
top 4
Esports
advance.
against
Bottom 2
Loops.
out.
Let's have a break, and then we're gonna be back right over here with more of this tournament.
This is the B stream right here. Not sure how far they're currently.
That share your opinions about the players and the teams, and
That is not... That's not it. I just wanted to go live. Oh, it's gonna be next tier, okay. Wait, but no, that's match of the day? One second. So I don't know what's going on right here, but this is... Wait, that was like There you go. This is scheduled for stream B. Are they at the same game also showing, of course, with the first one? Oh no, that's gonna be mainstream. AGD Team Secret is mainstream, okay. I mean, that's a big matchup, makes sense. So, Brazil plays back-to-back, okay. So we're gonna watch this, and then we watch this, and then Vitality. I hope you guys will enjoy the stream. I mean, I think I'm gonna have a lot of fun today. I mean, I love watching esports, so and watching something I haven't watched a lot is even more hype, so. I hope you guys are excited. I just want to see, like, so all of these teams saw KPL play now. I wonder if they're gonna, like, see what they can do about it. But I feel like they're gonna have so many strats ready, it's like not gonna be fair, man.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational Meet season. We are live here one more time.
I need to figure out some food. I haven't eaten anything yet.
Second one. We're just gonna keep rolling with it because we have 15 games for it. Boom Esports against Loops. That's gonna be our next match
Hype and sleep
that we're
well.
gonna have ready for all of you for this amazing tournament.
I mean, for these two teams, they already know each other back into the Invitational Season 2.
But it's
and also
maybe,
they did their great job, especially for
true.
Loops. They went into the quarterfinals.
All right, predictions for this.
I'm not I'm just not a breakfast
They got a good
person.
momentum going.
Let's start quite early. Like,
Amazing. Let's go to the Amazon Arena.
I need
and
like 1
let's
hour
see
before I
what's
can eat in the
happening
morning.
And it's time to
So.
honor more kings on this very own stage at the Amazon Arena.
Good to be back as well, but with no more time waiting, let's welcome the next team on the stage, Team Boom.
Boom. Yeah, I'm very happy that I can work with Vitality. I know.
I strongly believe that they're fully ready to go beyond their limits.
I'm sure of that. Let's hear how loud is their boom against their competitors. Here you come right now, Loops Esports.
Boom.
Let's see if their calculated aggression can actually make it happen in this match. What do you think, Scott?
I think we just couldn't wait for another second for the second match of today to kick off. So with no more time waiting, let's give up time back to the studios.
I mean, I got this nice jersey. Look. Also, yeah, like yellow-black is such a nice combination of colors.
Boom Esports and Loops. Let's wait and see what they can do. Boom Esports has had a very difficult way to make it all the way here to Riyadh, right? Like they just had a showdown.
Always pause if I go away. Like, can they just play?
To actually make it.
Are we gonna play against these players right here?
I feel like they just learned a lot from their journey back into the Invitational Season 2, and right now they're making their comebacks. Not even mentioned to, they are keeping the same lineup as they did in Season 2.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like they got a good momentum.
The Team
going as
Vitality
they're
jersey,
coming
yes.
Back into this season. Also,
Yep,
you know,
yep.
they got a second chance, so they do not want to play around
They sent
anymore.
me
And they've
2
been
jerseys
learning
and
all the way,
a
so they're
jacket,
gonna bring
but
all
it's
they
a bit
got
too warm for a
into this
jacket.
match.
It was a nice victory, 3-0.
Maybe it's a warm for a jacket, you know? It's like 30 degrees.
Pairs of RRQ in that Southeast Asia just showdown. It was a good victory for them. Let's hope and see that they actually change things
So a bit too warm.
around. And they are actually just a lot better. Loops, on the other hand, losing in semifinals in Season 2 Invitational against LGD Gaming, it was a very big bump on them. Well, let's wait and see and what they can do for us. Casters, take it away.
Thank you, Isaac, and we're going to be back. Of course, we're going to keep it into Group B. We're going to continue on with this one. It's going to be Boom Esports, who had to claw their ways out of hell, and now they're going to go up against this Brazilian squad, Loops.
Yeah, and this is going to be a big
Lost the
match
jacket?
because
I
I
mean-
like the hero pool on both ends, right? We have seen very interesting drafts from both of these teams in Season 2 Invitationals. The likes of the Kaiser, the likes of the Dun coming in from the
Just-
side of Boom Esports.
It's just
But
the
not
jacket, you know?
only that,
Like, here you go.
Loops interest me a lot because they like picks like Luca.
And the jersey
they
has
like
more
picks
going
like
on,
Farm.
but, like, it's
And
just
these
a
are
clean
heroes
jacket.
that are very flashy, but they're really strong as well if you give them
Clean
a
jacket,
good
you know?
advantage in the early game.
Yeah, and Loops was the, you know, the third, fourth place in the Honor of Kings Invitational Season 2. They had a great showing, but then they ran into the wall. That is LGD, unfortunately, and the Malaysian squads kind of took them out, and they definitely want to bounce back. I think that this is a very strong team. They have the potential to do very, very well, but are they able to just kind of compete at this level and take out their first opponent, which is, of course, Boom Esports here?
Yep, let's take a look at the drafts coming in once it's ready. But I think I want to just highlight on what Isaac mentioned earlier today, which is this is a perfect opportunity for teams to learn from each other, right? What's going to be the best draft? What's going to be the best strategy to execute to get our team into the grand finals?
Right. And we're going to go into the draft. I mean, we're going to find out because there's going to be a lot of things that we understand how players, the tendencies, what they the picks that they tend to go with.
Okay, next draft.
I mean, Boom Esports had done their research, right? They banned out the Zhang Fei. This is definitely Mithy's #1 main.
So Mei is just
I think
perma-banned.
he was the second highest average KDA with 8, tied only to LGDZ. So, you know, attacking a player is a really smart play, especially in the draft here.
That's right. The mental game is going to be really important. They also ban out the Mai, they ban out the Ogren, and they ban out the Dachao as well. So Ogren, as we have really seen, very potent pick coming in from whatever team that has it on their hands. And looks like
Ladies
we
and
want to
first
get
pick.
the flavor started with the Lady Zhen. So a lot of
they said
CC
Zhen.
coming in,
Lady
and
Zhen.
a lot of DOT damage over time being offered by the Boom lineup.
Yeah, Lady Zhen, so powerful. So powerful, and just
Okay, that's Lady Zhen.
she brings everything.
Tulia,
in the kitchen
Ali.
sink. Like she has everything that you want in terms of a kit. Just very, very strong. But again, her positioning.
Oh,
is
interesting.
Perfect. But hey, whoa, 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 whoa. This pick.
Hey, Athena?
Go, go, go.
No, no, no.
I've literally never seen these characters being played
a scary
ever.
one to look
Anywhere.
At because Boom now have secured the Athena, which means we're going to expect very, very early game aggression going into the jungle.
I've literally never seen these in any of my games that I played. I played like done already.
Dream Team take the Ogren, invade heavily. This time we're going to see Athena joining the likes of the Ogren playstyle. They're going to invade the jungle like crazy.
Yeah, they're going to invade the jungle. And this is one of those things where it's a set strategy. This is the best of one.
Athena's
you got to bring
just-
out your cheesiest strat
Let me just-
to kind of
honestly,
change
I wanna
things up.
boot up the
they're
game
not gonna-
first.
They might get caught off guard. And Loop seems to be more of a, I would say, traditional
Really, is she?
sort of lineup. The Arlie is very good, of course.
I think I've never seen a
We
single
know
time in
that
ranked.
AVH kind of, or sorry, Jerry tends to play that one very, very well at a very high level, has a ton of kills, and especially in Season 2. So he's hoping to continue that reign of success, so to speak.
Yep, and mobility actually one of the strong points on the side of Loops, right? So they will be able to get away from Pei, as well as the Lady Gen Ultimates, and even with the Ocean of Tears, the Flowing Size, Destructive Deluge, everything can be mitigated, everything can be dodged. And at this point, you know, with the pick on Dolia, once again, it's a refresher effect, right? They get a second chance of their ultimates. So I'm looking for someone that's going to be able to offer a lot of either AoE damage or maybe huge burst for the jungler.
Okay, okay, changing it up, and I do like
Got
it
an
how,
Elaine? I mean, Elaine just seems
they
always
picked the
just
Elaine.
solid.
This has been the quote-unquote counter to the Lady Zhen, who tends to be a little bit more on the back line. You need some way to get in there. But why teams have kind of struggled with the Elaine pick is that they tend to go
I've seen it before,
They go
no.
out, they get overextended, and the rest of the team cannot catch up in terms of mobility. So it's one of those things where if Loops is able to stick together, definitely have that well-coordinated attack, they can make it a difficult game for Boom Esports here.
Yep. In order to make it difficult, they need backline access as well, which is why Boom's going to ban out the two heroes that give you the biggest burst and the biggest backline access. That's going to be the Prince of Lanling along with Jing, Mirror Blade as well. So that's going to keep the Lady Zhen safe for the time being. But hey, welcome to the Flaming Spears. It's going to be the Nerza coming in for this side of Loops. So you're going to expect a lot of split
Best of one,
fights,
best
right?
of ones,
They
yeah.
want to split Boom apart,
Best of ones.
cut them in half.
Cut them in half, but it kind of comes back to Boom Esports. I think a lot of the strategy that we see will rely kind of on Athena's vision, right, that she provides throughout. The Sun Tzu and the Fang both being picked up here in return as a counter pick.
Pei is the
for
shapeshifter,
Boom
right?
Esports. What are your thoughts on these two picks here?
Huge burst, huge control as well. Fang is one of the farm laners that's going to be very, very strong in the early game. Once he gets his target sighted on any one of these heroes,
seen him
he can
before as
expect
well.
very huge burst. And also, with the wheel away, he's going to have iframes for days. He's going to run away from the damage on the side of Loops as well.
Okay, so a lot of potential here. But now, okay, last pick.
Oh,
what are you
Fang.
bringing to it? It's been pretty stock standard. I think
Fang.
that was a little bit of
And
a
Sunsea,
pick to
interesting.
kind of
Sunsea.
deal with
Sunsea
the potential
Fang.
backline and spacing and split pushing. But what is it that really wrong? Okay.
Wait, I thought Heino was so broken. Why does he even make it?
At this point, I'm going to question the Loops pick into Heino a little bit. Heino, at this point, yes, he offers a lot of sustain, but it feels like they're lacking the burst damage.
Sansi's ultimate is like one of the most broken things I've ever seen. How low, I mean, not because of its effect, just by how low cooldown it is.
Dwindle and dilute the amount of gold you're able to get in the early stages of the game.
Like, it's ridiculous how low his ultimate cooldown
I
is.
do think that, Sherry's Arlie, I think is top tier, right? One of the best Arlie players going back to, again, Season 2. You'll see the rise of it again. I think that at the end of the day, you want to go in with your best foot forward. I think that Loops is still kind of, this is the traditional Loops team that we know. But if we're looking at the draft here, who do you give the edge to?
I am actually looking at probably Boom Esports, because at this point, I think the draft makes a little bit more sense. It's easier to execute as well. right? So it takes.
I know late game is ridiculous. I know. I know, man. I know.
Hey, let's set sail, go into the boat.
I play high note.
Okay, everyone spam your skills. That's it. We get the kill. Get out.
Okay, okay. And do you think that the SEA show match that got themselves in, I mean, they did a 3-0 against RRQ. Is that going to really kind of create the momentum
what are you gonna
that
see
they
this
need
time?
going into this group stage here?
Oh, for sure. And at this point, it looks like, you know, Loops have identified, hey, there's a lot of momentum. Let's crush that by invading your jungle straight away at level 1.
Yeah, but Impressive doing it on the side, understanding that they, you know, Loops is going to invade, so he's going to invade their side. Impressive is going to take the top side.
Just double invades.
Right, so no buffs secured just yet for the side of Loops, and they have actually given away the first buff on the top lane over to the side of Boom.
Yeah, and they're going to give this one up. But again, it's still one of those things where, okay, draft-wise, who needs to have the better
Is Athena just permanent Vake character?
I think
or?
it definitely needs to be Loops, right? I don't think it's going to be easy for them to sustain against the early game damage coming out from Boom. Boom
Is it such a strong like early game character?
Draft.
Okay, okay, okay. I do see that. I think it seems like they're prioritizing at least the mid lane. They have 3 members of Boom Esports there. That will push. But Mithy,
True.
Okay, Mithy sticking around in the bottom lane needs to create that space for that Sherry. Because again, you were talking about
Feng is the AD carry.
To have that early game.
I thought Feng was
having
like
Arlie get that farm and letting Sherry
mainly
work
jungle.
is the play, and that's what you want to do.
Yep, exactly. They need to buy a lot of time for this early. So Zere, he needs to do a lot of work, but he needs the help of his teammates as well. Let's take a look at the growth of the items.
But Honor of Kings is such like active game.
So
like there's always something to do. I feel like
and,
always.
you know, more defensive with the Patrol X coming out for the Nerds. So
Makes it quite fun.
he wants to be able to sustain through team fights, but we might not have the best time here. Impressive. This is
just,
throwback.
It looks so annoying.
He's extremely irritating. He's going to be very disruptive.
There's just an enemy like character permanently in your jungle, and I guess you just can't do anything about it.
Jungle, just providing all that vision. Where are the minions? Where are the jungle creep camps still alive? Are there any respawning? All of that stuff. That information is key, and they need to do that. But at the same time, you're playing the rest of the map 4 versus 5. This Athena pick, I mean, would you like something if this was your team?
I would appreciate the vision that the Athena gives, but I would appreciate more kills coming in. So Impressive, to make this draft work for them, he needs to be able to get some kills besides just taking away camps. And every camp that he does not manage to steal is actually a deficit to the side of Boom Esports.
Look at
it going down right here, should be right.
Just harassed. I mean, this is the way you want to do it. You want. I know it seems silly, but this you're again providing vision. But Toshi somehow alive, and it looks like Sherry's gonna go down. What do you think about that?
Oh,
it's a huge
this character does this,
right? So Boom Esports, this is the growth that they're looking for, and Impressive. Once again, it's all about that information. He's giving vision.
Oh
he will
my
give his life
god!
for the
Now I
cause at
know.
this point,
Okay.
And he is going to commit. So at this point, Loops,
I
they
see.
need to
Yeah, I
take a
know
look at
characters like
how do
this.
they
We had
make
yeah.
it more sustainable. Right, sure, you can get the kills on Impressive. That's a bunch of gold, maybe a little bit of
That is such a disgusting
but the rest of
passive.
the map is not in your favor.
For the record, he did get the blue buff before he died. He used the smite. Manchuri gets it, and now Impressive. Just, you know, it's one of those things where you're just constantly hounding them. This is like, I expect like the ghost that's going to happen. But walk me through this replay here.
Yeah, so at this point, Impressive, he does
it's
a
just
little
a
bit
replay.
of work, he buys a lot of time.
Oh, what lane?
At this point, the kill onto Zeri
Are we live on replay, so we
is
still
so
replay?
hurtful to the side of Loops because Zeri is the main damage dealer coming out later parts of the game.
Okay.
So the moment they put a cap on the growth of Zeri, especially like against someone like Toshi on his farm,
That's such an interesting character, man.
Immense amounts of damage already.
It sounds very unfun to be up against.
Target sided. It's not an ideal situation for the side of Loops.
Okay, let's talk a little. Okay, as ABH getting run up on, he's gonna go 1 versus 3. He will go down, and it looks like Aegis will get that kill, and the meteor kill knocking up Aegis. He's gonna back off. Boom Esports got that kill, and it looks like they're just gonna kind of run away scot-free, maybe. Impressive again, just doing the traditional strat. We know.
Yep, it's gonna be 2-2 in terms of the kill score, but
this is such nonsense, man. Such nonsense.
Esports hands. Right now, we're going to be looking at our first objectives of the game. 4.5 minutes in, it's going to be the first Tyrant as well as the first Shadow Vanguard.
Yeah.
Or Shadow Overlord, sorry.
Okay. Toshi Fang versus Sherry's.
Yeah, this is a very even matchup, Lise. Very even matchup so far.
Better game. Better early game, excuse me.
At this point, like I mentioned, I think Zeri needs a lot of time because at this point, unless the Maple Dance gets rid of
Oh, you got blue buff. No way.
It's not going to be ideal for the side of Loops. And as it stands now,
He's
Impressive.
so tanky.
Doing so much work once again for Boom.
Can dash
Esports,
around
buying
multiple
so much time.
times.
Every single time he gets away,
Okay.
it's time bought.
Time bought ABH with yet another kill. Impressive doing his job, right? And in that top T2,
1v2, 1v2. Oh, that esports logo on the ultimate is crazy.
Tempest wants it.
Can he get it?
He's gonna dive under tower.
Oh, he gets it, but he's gonna 1-for-1.
Kill, gets the kill, but he will die in return.
Yep, that's a fair trade at this point. Boom are on a massive timer as well. They can play this very early game aggression, but how long can they do it for? It's not going to be, sustainable in the long run.
Yeah, not sustainable. And
I guess I'm going to play some Athena, guys.
Going in this one, 5 versus 3. He's going to set
Sansi
sail.
ultimate?
Maybe he gets the
driving around?
No,
no,
he's
okay.
Just move around, get to
recon and get mana.
Sherry does get the tower
turret.
bottom. That's a pretty big spike for him. And again, we're seeing Sherry just kind of getting that farm. You were talking about how he needs to have that better game. He's already kind of in the lead. I mean, Loops is doing a good job.
Yep. I do not want to play jungle against this.
Item that's necessary for the side of Arlie.
I do not want to play jungle against this ever in any type or any form of my life. Do I want to face this in jungle as a jungler?
He's gonna add on
he
to
got vet buff
potential right now. Impressive. 1v3. He does not care. This is what he.
I mean, he's level 9 almost. He's like higher level than the enemy jungler.
Oh my gosh,
even though he's
like the
hinting on cooldown.
It's constantly coming back.
He's still ahead in experience.
Just let me cook in the kitchen, man.
Yep, exactly. They're gonna take the
That's ridiculous
at this point, but it's not really working too much because he is in their faces.
He's still level 9.
Now, Boom Esports, they have a lot of.
He's literally ahead in experience.
There's the jungler in the blue buff. They also know that the lane Tempest.
So it's just in the roaming spot or what? Like Athena's just the roamer, right?
Yeah.
But you just don't have a re-support.
Continuing on, but now in the top lane, Miffy making a play. We haven't seen too many roaming, rotations, so to speak. But Miffy going up in that one, and it looks like Sherry will take the top lane as well. But the portal in the back,
Dive comes in.
lane, excuse me.
Ooh,
Tempest
that's a
gets the
bit aggressive.
kill onto Miggy, who flashes away.
That's
he tries to
gone.
go for this one. He's
And
going to
flying in.
fight, realizing he's in a bad spot, and it looks like he will eventually fall. And
Sensei
Tempest will get
down.
credit for that.
Yep, that was a big play by the side of Loops. They actually made the target side of go to waste on the side of Toshi, and that's why they won the fight, right? Because there's no additional damage offered by the Fang. At this point, like I said, the timer is ticking, and Loops, they are getting really, really soon.
Yeah, and impressive again, just being scurried away. Sherry and Miffy they want to farm in peace. Impressive not letting them.
So
but again, the top T1 has been taken
absolutely
out. So
disgusting.
Sports. And again, it's just a matter of just dragging them away. Yes, you're bait. But it's continuing on with the strategy, and you know where they are. But here's the
Sansi ultimate.
They do connect, and Miffy, he's going to take this one to the face. He's got the wave breaker. He does have that shield, and it looks like ABH goes to chase this one. They're solo, and AJ6 just goes down. Miggy's going to be down as well, and ABH on a killing spree.
Huge for Loops.
Skyfall with the binds and the fire tip spears. They are burning them alive. The time is up. Loops have hit their power spike.
These feels pretty good into Sansi because he can still join the fights always where he's going to, right?
Was a ghost form, so to speak. He saw all of it. Not really much he could do. He's just watching it, seeing the people that are still alive. And again, it's very a difficult situation because he wants to fight, he wants to help, but he couldn't do much. And Boom Esports right now really got hit hard. I mean, this 10-3 lead that Loops has, they're definitely in the driver's seat here.
Oh, for sure.
Is Athena, does she fall apart after this? Like,
survives, right?
he's still so high level though. Does he get it? He gets it. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Allows them to build so much space for
Oh wait, was there a blue buff, right?
Crazy into the backline.
Maybe he got it.
And with another ABH, there was perfect timing on the Skyfall, and of course with the bind, he's able to chase down multiple targets every now and then.
Such ridiculous gameplay.
Spear with the burning damage, true damage. In fact, here comes the truth. Loops looking to take these BO1.
Yeah, that was actually the timing. I mean, you mentioned it. I mean, it could not have been better, right? It's the fight was about to happen. It was 2 versus 2, and then all of a sudden, ABH coming out left field.
Where's he going? Did he just use to escape? He's crashing in, looking for the wave.
Impressive. No,
he gets one stun, but
Sherry will get credit for this one, and now they're going to back off. And again, impressive on the bottom side. ABH diving deep. Does need to be a little bit careful though. He was kind of on the wrong side of that one.
Yep, almost. Here comes the backup.
Oh, and Tempest wants to go for this one. They got Miggy, and they're going to look to continue on. The Death at Sunset. He chases. Tempest goes down. Gets the medium kill on. He does kill him as well.
Dolia gave another ultimate. I mean, Dolia's also just...
Melody. That's what you want to hear if you're a fan of Loops Esports here. They
just back-to-back ultimate for Elaine.
The structures as well. Impressive can only stand by and watch. Loops are in the lead.
Yeah, definitely in the lead here.
I mean, it's a gimmicky character for sure. But like, you're in a best of one. Again, these are best of ones, right? So if you bring out something gimmicky, you can play.
So, you know, Boomy Sports really can't take any of these big team fights 4 versus 5.
Yeah, he just dove. Yeah, he dove 3 turrets, right? Actually, yeah. This first turret's still alive, and he's just diving 3 turrets.
Right, so nobody's actually able to defend the important members. Toshi here already falling behind level 11. He does not have the same kind of itemizations as Zeri. Zeri is 2 levels ahead of him, and right after this play, Zeri rewarded himself with the Eternity Blade as well. So that's a lot of critical damage coming in.
A lot of damage, and just the potential for outplay is so high. Again, I think in the draft I was talking about the fact that Elaine has that depth at
strong
sunset,
push, unless
but
Athena can somehow make something about this. No.
With Celestial Melody, you have your get out of jail
free card, and
that's kind of what they're able to do. But now this Overlord gets in for this one. Kank going in.
They're all damaged
wants this one. The set
just
sail,
flying in.
He's trying to go in. The Starfall on the backside. ABH is going to go.
They have so much dive.
The meteor kill on top of it, and Logistics is down.
Yep, okay, so it's not an ideal situation.
They have so much. I mean, this combo of loops just looks so annoying. They have so much dive, and at the same time, the carries are super safe as well, right? Because Ali, Haino have so much mobility and safety. Why your carries just getting dove on?
At this point.
Tough situation, right? They have the numbers advantages. 6 is down for another 13 seconds, and LPS knocking on the door of the T3 here.
Wait.
They're gonna back off, just kind of
they lost the base
here,
turret.
But impressive, down again.
Yep, they knocked on the door, but Impressive opened their door. It is a tier 3 taken.
They lost the tier 3 turret on bot.
That was impressive.
Okay, all right. No,
they're doing this right now, but they have the debuff on, right? So it's gonna take a while.
Loops need to be careful. The back door is open, so to speak.
They have a debuff. It's taking years, but I guess they can still do it, doesn't matter what.
Even in the grand finals, but it looks like the Overlord here.
I mean, it's
scouting this one out.
This could be terrible for Loops. This could be the chance.
Here comes.
There's the ultimate Sunsi.
Double
knockup.
Ocean of Tears knocking them up as well.
Athena's about to respawn.
Dragon is going to be the first
but Lady Jen always down.
Focusing it down. They
can't win fights though.
ABH will get the double kill. They've got.
But it was kind of risky of Loops, I feel like.
And Loops with 3 members down or 3 kills. It looks like Loops
that was the chance.
Won that team fight.
I feel like it was last chance for Boom.
The doors are wide open. That's going to be 20 seconds at least for the fastest member to come out, and that's going to be Dragon. At this point, Wavebreaker going to help them heal back up. Loops, like we said, in control, and they can definitely ignore Impressive at this point. Just one person to keep them, away. They just need that entry into the tier 3.
Yeah, the Fate Rewind was expended, but it looks like it's going to be traded for the T3.
Now they can go back for Overlord, maybe. I don't know how long the debuff is still there. I can't really see it.
But at the same time, you know, Loops right now just backing off, taking an
Overlord.
Overlord.
They do it now, right? Yeah, now the debuff is gone. Now they can rip it fast.
With the ultimate available as well. Celestial Melody, we could be looking
they
at
can
the
rip
potential
it.
end of the game once
I feel like this should maybe be game.
Is taken.
Easy peasy. They hit the 20 kill mark. Loops, that is, but it's only a 6K.
But main Fang's ultimate is good for defending.
I would think that it would have been much, much higher. But now Boomy Sports, okay, you're in this situation. The strategy kind of not really working. You don't really have a whole lot of map control. Yes, you have the vision. You have the backdoor open bottom. But what is the play for Boomy Sports?
They have to find Zeri. That's the only person that is worth the kill at this point. Because if you go for Tempest, he has the Blood Rage as well. He's not worth the kill. He's going to be able to kill off the backlines as well. At the same time, Kanka, with the ultimate Fate Rewind, he's going to have a worldy at this point for team fights, as well as the fact that Kanka actually got the Twilight Stream. So every single one of his hits on that Scepter of Fate is going to get more and more painful.
Yeah, definitely painful. They have the farm, they have the equipment, and they're starting to do a lot of damage. And Boomy Sports realize that they actually can't really take a team fight. They're looking to do a split push bottom here.
Like fighting into this combo of Loops just seems so impossible.
I don't think they have a very strong wave going in. It's easy wave clear. Skyfall committed.
They're just diving.
Skyfall, but he kind of, Dragon does get away from this. He did expend the flash, so he did get that, but the top T3 has been taken now.
2 T3s down now.
In full control.
Yeah,
but they can't end,
right? It doesn't matter if I burn out the Skyfall. You burn out the flash.
Yeah, I'm worried about getting backdoored on. I mean, I feel like the only chance of Boom to win is like a backdoor somehow.
It's one of those things where, Boomy Sports
I don't see what they do otherwise.
I gotta run, I gotta get to safety, and no real chance. Everybody backed off. Nobody was looking to defend that top T3. So now this is a situation where Boomy Sports, yes, you have the bottom that is open, but it's, probably the next big objective after this Tyrant here by Loops.
Yep, and that's the only
Another
pathway that
tyrant.
Loops is left with to kind of put themselves in a much better
10k,
position.
almost 10k gold lead, yeah.
think,
I mean,
checkmate at
this team is
point.
very
The
inch over.
Loops, they seem to have figured Boom Esports out.
Yeah, and how do you deal with a death ball? This is what the right way. Skyfall
Wait,
going
what?
in.
What is that Sunsea
He's focusing
ultimate?
it in. He wants to kill Toshi. And
Where were they
ABH
even
actually has
planning
the
on
damage.
going?
The rolling rate, Toshi is
He
down
castled towards the right
way,
side.
Not able to get to safety. But now Miggy's being chased. Loops are looking to just clean up all of the different lanes.
Let's go make sure they always have
protecting
bot
the
pushed
lane, and
out.
again, just pushing out all the different, the bottom lanes.
Yep, and this is where you see ABH picking up this Nutter. It was really smart.
Athena's
because with
doing
the
Athena
Skyfall,
things.
He's able to cancel out the set sail. You can't run.
Yeah, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And it looks like Tempest chasing after
So automatic
him.
forward.
J6 is gonna
He's
eat
1v2
that death
though.
Sunset.
Wait.
He's been Meteor killed as well, but Tempest is the one that's low. And he does have to back up, but here come the
Will be a chance.
reinforcements. They get the knock up. If he gets one kill,
Legendary.
Dragon is down. ABH finds him, but Miggy is going to be
I'm gonna
killed
try
as well.
Neza.
That's 3
He
members
looks
down.
pretty
They're
fun.
looking to take this, and they
Oh, that's
end
game.
the game. And
I just like this
Luke
game
does
is
it in
over.
style at 15 minutes.
All right,
They've got
that was
24-4.
closer, but still.
Brazil, here we go.
The cheese
Loops,
comp
they
goes down.
managed to get one game. This will
But
put
seeing
them
Athena
in
for
a
the first time in a
perfect
tournament,
position
definitely
on this side of
interesting.
Group B here, joining the likes of KPL Dream Team. Of
After
course,
this game,
I'm
Vitality
really curious
plays.
to see what our analysts think of this game. And
I
whether
think we
that
should get
was
some food
a
now, maybe.
big enough growth to really put a performance against KPL Dream Team. Now, bear in mind, they have to meet them later on in the games as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a best of one. It's one of those ones where they did get that, that win. That's exactly what you want to do. This is a great confidence booster for Loops going into this. You definitely want to be on the
Stuart
top.
is
Again,
casting.
just to kind of recap for the viewers that are just tuning in now.
Stuart is casting.
Only top 4 in each of the groups, and there's only 6 teams. Move on. So any sort of, game that you win, like confidently and just with as much, as easy as that was, that's what you want.
Yep, definitely. And I think, Loops, one person I want to talk about is actually Kaiba, the coach. I think he feels very, very validated at this point. He was stressing over the games, a couple nights ago, and it feels great to see another story being told. Kaiba now helping the team, giving them the best equipment. Instead of a wooden sword, he gave them a steel blade to cut down Boom Esports.
Okay, are you even allowed a steel blade in Riyadh? I don't think so. I think that we're going to have some safety
Check your game, I sent you
Nonetheless, we're
something.
talking
What you sent
metaphorically,
me?
Of course, but a great game by Loops. I think that this is exactly what you want to do. You would need to
You sent
just
me
kind
something?
of exert that
Where?
dominance. Understand that when you're ahead,
How do
you
I
need to
know?
know how to close out games.
Oh, for sure. Now we're going to have a little bit more spites. Let's
Just click
go
ranked.
over to the next segment and look at the interview.
Let's conquer the gorge together. All heroes, max level, and all skins. Oh, yo, thank you.
To have Tempest from Loops
Hey.
standing side by side with us. Congratulations
Yo,
on the
Camilo,
win.
you're
There's so many
insane.
good moves from your game, and how do you feel
Thank
right
you.
Parabéns pela
Now
sua
I can
vitória.
play Mei
Como
or
você
what?
está se sentindo agora?
Does it mean I can play Mei?
Eu me sinto muito bem,
Wait,
né,
all
pra-
skins as well? Do I have
eu
all
pedi
skins right now or
pra
what?
pegarem uma line pra
For
mim,
30
então
days?
Sinto bem com a vitória em cima dele. Né?
I'm feeling very well because I asked to get the ally in for
You can
me,
use
and
every
I'm feeling
skin.
very well with the
Holy,
victory.
okay. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
So, my understanding is that it's your
Nice.
first time to be part here. In
What do you
the
need for this
Esports
again?
World
You
Cup
have to be
and in
like top
Saudi Arabia.
100 and something, right? For this privilege, and then you
É a
can give it to
primeira vez
others,
que você
right?
está aqui na Arábia Saudita e
Not really sure how it
na
works.
Copa Mundial. Como você se sente?
Yeah, he shared the elite privilege with me, yes.
É muito gratificante estar aqui, né? Porque
Yeah, that's sick.
passei
Thank
um
you.
monte de coisa para estar aqui junto com o meu time. A gente tá
Only
junto há
top
muito
players on the
tempo
ranked or
e
peak
a gente vem
leaderboard
sempre
can be
tentando
granted elite status.
subir mais ainda, né?
It's very gratifying to be here. We went through a lot with my team. We're always
Awesome.
trying to, and it's really good to be here.
And you made it happen. You made it happen. I'm sure you got some in-game
Big W, big
questions
W.
going on.
Yeah, let's talk about it more in game.
That's actually how can I do some skin videos as well.
Amazing happened on the top lane where you're fighting two
I think people
and
like
ending
watching
up with
skins being
taking down
showcased,
one
right?
as a result. That's super amazing. So
I
how
think
do
they
you
do.
this?
A gente viu algo fantástico
Enjoy
de
playing the
vocês,
skins
e
I
teve
will.
uma
It's good
questão que
content.
você
It's good
estava
content as
contra
well. I
dois
can make,
e
videos.
acabou com Como foi?
I think people
como
like
foi
watching
isso?
videos of skins.
Você estava jogando e aí teve
Thank
você
you.
estava contra 2 e acabou batendo em 1, terminando com 1. Como foi isso?
É que ali eu tava contra 2, mas eu sabia que o meu time ia chegar, então por isso que eu falei para eles comprarem comigo, que eu sabia que eu ia ganhar.
I knew that I was against you there, but I asked my team to help me, and we knew we were going to win.
Amazing. Well, that is great all the way, ladies and gentlemen, happening here at the Amazon Arena. And now we're going to toss it back to the studio. It's all yours. Yalla.
Welcome back Congratulations to Loops on that amazing victory. We know exactly that everyone was predicting on what was going to happen with this game, right? Like Loops.
Yeah, Haido can resurrect turrets as well. I haven't done it though in my games yet, but
it was really close. The audience predictions, of course, from STC Play right
was
over there.
It's just a safety tool.
What did you guys think about the game?
You just can't go down.
I think that's a really nice game. And
Pretty much, you're almost invincible, man. You just one of the best escapes in the game, no?
Better than the screams, because I also talked to their coaches, and he's quite worried.
Yes.
You know?
You can also resurrect turrets with it.
They are born to be under the spotlight.
And the performance, amazing performance by Tempest on that Elaine, bringing you some exciting news. We are launching an EWC exclusive skin, Heavenblade Elaine. From August 2nd to August 8th, you can purchase this skin at a special offer price of 710 tokens instead of the full price of 888. What's even more exciting is that if you spend those tokens to purchase Heavenblade Elaine through the in-game new skin event page, you have a chance to participate in the limited time tokens back. This is an amazing opportunity that you do not want to miss.
Yeah.
Amazing performance by Tempest and the Loops boys. And that Elaine, what do you think about that hero get?
Wow, that Elaine did such a well game that round. And is a really, really strong top laner. And also at the back of the game, he has a Blood Rage, which also allow him to tank more damage for the whole team, giving more space for Loops.
And you know what, like Tempest back into the Season 2, he used Lin 3 times and he won all of them. So I do believe with a 100% winning rate, he's the best person to showcase with customized Lin skin in our EWC.
That's totally true, and that skin is actually fire, man. Like that
So
skin,
cool, the
effects of it is just amazing. The feeling that you get on your fingers when you're actually playing that hero, it's insane.
Yeah, and I do like the thing that show up when he's using his ultimate.
Look at the highlights right over here. Like at the beginning of the game, the truth is that Boom Esports had the upper hand. The Athena strat was actually working at the beginning, but it kind of just plateaued at the middle game. What do you think?
I do like the Athena pick, but if you want to play this hero well as a support, there's two things that you need to remember all the time. First, take all of those jungles, all of those monsters on the other hand. And second, just provide the vision control, but try to enlarge the goal difference before 6 minutes. But as we can see, around 7 or 8 minutes, they still got even go.
I love this one right over here. We thought that Loops was actually aiming to try to rush into that Overlord, but it was not. It was just an invitation for them to come and fight. It was just luring Boom Esports just to come in and try to get them. And get, they went back home with nothing in their hands.
That's right, man. That was a trap there for Boom, and Boom took trap, and they went inside really, really hard. Thought they can get the dragon, but Loops did it again. They turned the game around, allows to go for the final push, and ended up winning the game.
Amazing game from Loops. A good try from Boom Esports. I'm not gonna lie, like the Athena pick, I liked it a lot. But on the other side, like the way that Loops just reacted to that and was able to just in the middle of the game just to kind of level things out, it was amazing.
And the thing how they do it definitely is related to Tempest, the top laner, the control laner, because he just stay in his lane and try to do the lane outplay his opponent.
And talking about Tempest, he's going to be our match MVP on that Elaine. Look at that KDA, man. 10-1-5. Insane performance by Tempest on one of our favorite heroes at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they're kind of lost in the jungle, but Lin, Tempest just take the first blood and try to stabilize the pace of the game, and then he just outplay on the top lane and just let everything to be in control.
I guess this game is over, so I think he's gonna play soon.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Boom did really, really well in the beginning. I feel like the time was running out towards that 6, 7 minute mark. You know, their goal started to diminish a little bit until the goal equalized, then Loops came back.
And that's exactly what I was talking to Nora. Like when we were watching the game, it was about that. It's just, as long as you have a gold advantage, the Athena pick, amazing. But in the moment that it's just like the same, it's even out, there's nothing. It's a 5v4.
Yeah,
there's
exactly.
Nothing. Look at the stats, man. Like if we check on the numbers that we have, like you can understand the importance, that impressive, what he's trying to do with that harass a strat. Like what he's trying to do is just to try to split a little bit Loops, try to destroy their pace.
Yeah, and here's the thing, check the damage taken by Athena. That is overwhelmed to have damage taken at this, but at the same time, the total gold is a little bit too high for a support to have in game. And that's a problem.
Yeah, I feel like the support, you know, he could have given a little bit of that resource to their carry, or maybe give a little bit of resource to their teammates in order to allow them to do the damage.
True.
I agree on that. Well, let's talk a little bit about Nutra. That Nutra pick right over there. Was it a good way just to kind of like counter the strategy of Boom Esports?
Yeah, just go it in a straight way with Nutra's ultimate, can just lock people in with the overall map control, just fly directly into the target and then combine with Alien coming in. This top duel definitely gonna be a killing weapon in this game.
Because the problem with the Athena pick is that the vision, right? Like the vision is going to be for your team as long as you have the Athena pick. But if you counter,
I mean, it was a support by invading. It was invading the entire game. It was only the enemy jungle.
Yeah, definitely,
so.
definitely. Also, Neza did a really good job of targeting the back row. Lady Jin was probably going to be the really great wall to be in the way of the battle. So Neza went in there, took that on first. So Lady Jin doesn't really have the ultimate for the big battle. So Noops got another advantage that way.
I agree on that. Now the HOK socials. Remember to follow our HOK Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and use the hashtag HOK at EWC 2024 for a chance to win permanent skins. You can always receive the latest and exclusive esports information as well. Follow our channel right now. 2 games have gone, a third one is coming. Now we're going to be facing LGD Gaming against Team Secret right after the break.
That's good.
Let's go.
Your Honor of Kings gives away so many skins, it's insane. Like, actually. Like, really. The amount of skins we get and you get an Honor of Kings for free is crazy currently. Okay, Vitality against Vivo Heat Stars.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده. الله عليك على يد صوت.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Hello.
The one who would control fate must be heartless. Raise the axe of God to smite all.
Crunchy.
Only then bless the people of Ningmen.
Crunchy.
guide your fate. The cycle of rebirth.
What's the ban system? Both teams ban two heroes, then you pick 3 each, and then you ban 2 again. What do you mean global and normal bans?
I'm pretty sure you guys had fun watching that match between Impunity versus Vivo Kid Stars, and Vivo Kid Stars winning, because here for our game 2 it is gonna be VKS versus Team Vitality. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kaisai. With me is 0-0. What do you think about the previous match and the upcoming match of Vivo Kid Stars?
I think it was a good showing there by Impunity, but Vivo Key Stars able to make it out of there alive, and they have another match coming up next, which is against Vitality. But hey, this is one of the newer heroes available in the pool as well, along with Schlong. It is the Ogre.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Available for you guys to play in the game right now. He is a warrior that can be both very defensive and also very aggressive, and the amount of lifesteal he's able to bring out is tremendous. So he's definitely a hero that you want to look out for when you're drafting for all these teams. So you have to draft with this hero in mind. But hey, we did see him banned in the first game, so obviously teams are still trying to find a way around it. But hey, if you haven't found a way to defeat it, maybe just ban it first, which is what we're seeing from all these teams at the moment. But once teams have figured it out, or when they're facing against a specific opponent, then we might just see the Ogren just ignored.
Yeah, I'm very excited about that. We'll see about that. But for the meantime, our upcoming showdown will be Vivo Kid Stars once more, this time against Team Vitality from France. And Team Vitality is a mix of different players coming from a different country as well. I mean, would you like to tell us about these 2 teams that we are about to see?
Vitality had a good run in the Season 2 Invitational as well. They got 5th to 8th after a pretty decent group stage. They were in the same group as the Vivo Key Stars, and they only lost against Vivo Key Stars. So they are definitely a very decently experienced team. They definitely have learned a lot during the Season 2 Invitational, and they're coming in here trying to defeat one of the favorites. I mean, Vivo Key Stars, they have been playing the game a long time. They have been one of the strongest teams in the entire global scene. But hey, it is a newer roster, I believe, for the side of Vitality. Instead of playing with Shanks, they're playing with Jask as their clash lane, as their farm lane.
And which makes us even more excited, because I mean, this is gonna be their showing, and it is a big event. We're talking about Esports World Cup, invitational mid-season for this year. Way for them to actually showcase their might. But as we were talking about them, here you go. The lineup is gonna be 90, Shanks, Highland, Benji, and CT Boy. I mean, these guys, I think they are ready to show
Best of one. Let's go.
What new strategies
Best
they
of
have,
one.
and maybe potentially can make an upset. We'll just have to find out.
Yeah, this team is pretty interesting from the European region, of course. I mean, Vitality, they are a mix, like you said, of multiple different nationalities. They've got 2 Chinese players in the team. They've got a couple of German players as well. So it is it's
German players, guys. Let's go.
There by the Vitality organization.
Which team are you supporting?
Recipes for success.
Which team am I supporting?
But it's not going to be easy against their opponents.
Is that a real question?
Stars. They have been multiple time champions in the Chalk BR scene, and they are looking like much.
Which team am I supporting?
Than they were in Dan Season 2.
Yeah, we'll have
the
to
Europeans,
find out,
of course.
though. And one thing I want to point out, though, is the communication.
Of course, also we have a German player, so
for sure they have to make use of English for them to
the same
understand
time,
each other, unless they know,
who am I supporting?
One just speak Deutsch or Chinese, right? So for sure we are seeing that. But let's take a look at this prediction that we have: 63% on to Vivo Kid Stars, and for Vitality it's 37%. Really, just like I said,
we definitely definitely the underdog.
Favorite right now because of what
But,
they
you know,
have shown in the previous
believe.
events. But I wonder, like,
believe.
what is going to be the showing right now with a pretty, new roster in here, or like a slight re-roster in here that they have. I wonder what's going to be new, because this could be a surprise for Vivo Kidstars as well.
Oh, absolutely. I think, 40-60 is a pretty good odd if you're on the side of Vitality. You're
again,
pretty
it's
happy
with the underdog, but
the
like,
odds. Obviously,
it's the best of one. Anything can happen.
The favorites in this matchup, they're definitely the underdogs. But hey, this is pretty close.
Anything can happen.
The confidence that you're instilling in the audience
Actually, I'm
against
gonna put out
the Season
follow-out
1
chats for this event.
That is going to be a good morale boost, and I hope that Vitality is able to live that up to the audience expectation.
Not bad, not bad. It's like close to 50, right?
Oh, yeah,
It's just like
pretty
37, but if you round it up, it's close to 50. It can be. So, yeah, then again, this is talking about like momentum for sure. VK has already had that. They don't have to like probably.
But Brazil is scary.
They were like they don't have to make adjustments.
Brazil
They've
is
got
scary.
the momentum already, and I think that's one advantage that they have. At the same time, confidence. But of course, Team Vitality at the same time was able to spectate what isn't it for Vivo Kidstars. They were able to, okay, these are their picks, this is how they play. But yeah, so somehow there's the pros and cons.
37% is enough to carry, I agree.
Yeah, I think that definitely comes into play.
But they are the most beatable ones?
In
Are
this
they?
sort of format, you played back to back. That means you definitely are on a roll if you came off a win, but fatigue
maybe, who knows?
might start to come in. You might start.
I feel like every team
two teams if you are
is scary this tournament, right?
So this might be, like you said, pros and cons on both sides, and it comes down to the team's experience.
Again, Vitality lost to this Brazilian team in Season 2, which was like 1 or 2 weeks ago, right? 2-3 weeks ago?
They do not fall for any sort of mind games from their opponents.
That's so true. And we just want to bring up, guys, if you're posting anything about Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season, don't you forget to use the hashtag HOKXEWC2024, because if you post, and of course the admins and moderators see that, you will probably get a chance to win some permanent skins. And of course, at the same time, by following our social media pages, you can receive the latest news and updates and esports information about what's happening in Honor of Kings. So make sure you follow the channel now, and don't hesitate to share what your thoughts are in social media. Again, don't forget to use the hashtag HOKXEWC.
I know the Malaysian derby is about to start, but we are watching Vitality.
Everywhere. They are on YouTube, they are on Facebook,
we are watching Vitality
on X. So make sure you follow all the channels. You also get
We're here
all
for
the latest esports information.
the European
not
team.
just the Esports World Cup, but also for other tournaments in the Honor of Kings scene, and also, of course, upcoming heroes that are released as well. So
We're here for the
definitely a place you
Europeans.
want to be. Make sure you're already following all those different social medias. And
Who are you rooting
get
for?
yourself updated with
Vitality.
What's upcoming next?
Did you post already, Zero? I did post already something making use of that hashtag. I hope you did, because we can get a chance to win these skins. Oh, you should do it now. I already did my selfie a while ago showing our casters this. But yeah, everyone's definitely invited in that one. So the teams are just like preparing in here. Of course, this is an on-site event. And you know what? The experience that all of the people, all of the players, Honor of Kings players in Saudi Arabia are experiencing right now in Amazon Arena.
It's a very nice jersey.
So
the best part is the bottom, but my camera doesn't go so far to the bottom.
I wish I could be there.
It's a very nice jersey.
I wish you could have been there.
Very nice, very clean.
During the Season 2 Invitational, me and Blam, we were talking about grabbing a shawarma there or two, but unfortunately, it will only be Blam eating my portion of the shawarma. But hey, glad to see all of the players, all of the talents here online and there as well, being able to enjoy and witness a new part of history, because the Esports World Cup is pretty much the place to be right now if you are into the Honor of Kings competitive scene.
Indeed.
And it's definitely looking like a very
Best of ones are so scary though.
4 days to come for this tournament.
But it's also very good. You can
That's
prepare
right.
like
And
one
what I
strat
like
you're really
about
good
it is
at.
we actually have like multiple broadcasts localized into several different languages. We have Tagalog, we have Chinese, Bahasa Malaysia, Thai, like everywhere. So like whichever you're comfortable at, I think you can see it like the.
I guess this is setting up right now.
Also watch in-game,
But this matchup is also crazy.
Across the social media platforms. So in the in-game, depending on which region you are currently, that is.
Yeah, one miss. Yeah, I mean, best of one's always scary. I never enjoy playing best of ones myself.
You check on your localized broadcast as well. But if you do prepare to hang out,
especially when you know, like the Athena, the enemies just bring out something cheesy for one game, and you're like,
absolutely. And it's
if you're not used to playing against it as well,
tune into as well, because you know Vitality as well.
Then it can be quite rough.
Vivo Keystars, they are very experienced teams. You know, they've been able to play in the Season 2 Invitational.
I have a bracket link in chat.
You know, Vivo Keystars have played in KIC even for the past 2 seasons. So definitely a very experienced team.
Yeah, we watched the Athena game, yeah.
On both sides.
Yes.
And they're going to need all
there's a
the
wasp.
experience that they've garnered, and of course the support staff as well. Vivo Keystars
There's a wasp.
with a new coach.
Just flew right by my head.
Coach they had in the Season 2 Invitational, but they had
I should open my window more.
different from their coach from Season 1 and their
so can get out again.
well. So Joko coming in for the team once again. He's been able to bring the team to newer heights. But yeah, he's up against a tough challenge because we have Andy for the coach of Vitality, who has a lot of KPL experience as well.
I mean, experienced coaches that you really would want to get and take advantage of all of those. You utilize that to your team's potential and help your team to actually get to the level that they can do. And I'm pretty sure with all these highly experienced coaches, they could really give that.
Maybe it's the beats from Vitality joining in. It could also be
opening up more like ideas, strategy,
it could be.
And of course, it's very much needed. But they're the one to study the different strategies and how to actually counter out the playstyle of their opponents, regardless whoever it is. And yeah, I think that will definitely contribute a lot. But of course, the execution will be onto the hands of the player themselves. Of course, there's a lot of pressure. They are on stage. People are watching over them on site and online. They could be hearing some feedbacks as well and comments and social media and wherever.
There we go.
So there's a lot of pressure.
There's the B stage.
So it's not an easy task to be a pro
Get it, the B stage.
For sure.
Yeah, absolutely. The distractions, you know, from social media definitely can come into play here. Obviously, there is more pressure. There is more expectations on towards the side of Vivo Keystars. Where else, you know, Vitality, they're coming in as a much younger team compared to their opponents. They have less expectations. They just have to outperform themselves and their opponents to take the win. So they do have that going for them, and you know, they do have the experience as well. In the Honor of Kings scene, so we'll see. You know, in this matchup, which one of these two teams?
What is that? Hand warmers? Yeah, right.
If Vitality takes this win, they are pretty much.
I assume it's hand warmers.
In through the door towards the playoffs. But
are those like controllers or something? Like some.
See a much more different outcome than what we expect.
May is really just perma-banned. Heino finally banned. Okay, Vitality's going for the Heino ban.
We banned out
and Dolia.
As well as a Dolia ban there for Vitality, which leaves VKS to think, hey, what do we want to take out here? Is it going to be the Ogren? Are we going to let through the Long? Or, you know, are we going to just allow both those heroes to go through and pick one of those for ourselves?
Oh, they're gonna ban the Ogren. They ban Lady Jen.
Right now, as we see,
so they're gonna first pick Ogren. Is he this broken? You have to first pick him.
Well, but then again, it makes you think. Okay, if you are in the blue side, you only get to secure one hero, and with that one hero to secure, you want to make sure that this is gonna pay off later on. It seems like they are gonna be looking at the Arlie, which is again we saw a while ago, late game potential or the power spike potential. She has it.
Yeah, VKS.
I hate playing against Heino. I mean, yeah,
as well as the
Heino is
so
very scary.
CC Mage already locked in there for VKS. One has plenty of experience on that hero. He's definitely no stranger to that.
It's very early Princess Frost securing mid. I mean, I guess Frost and Jen and Mei are the top 3. Heino
picked up there by Danny to be played in the jungle.
Yeah, the stun is ridiculous long. Like it's really.
Seeing Ogren in this stream at least. So that's going to be very interesting to see.
Oh, really?
That's going to be a Sangwan and Musashi.
Sangwan?
Instantly picked up. So a lot of single target
Holy.
trying to burst down this Ogren as quickly as possible.
I tried this character yesterday. It was a complete disaster.
And we're talking about early game potential
as well.
Or Sangwan? With the Sangwan, you definitely want to get those first blood kill to take advantage of your power spike. And maybe allow your Arlie to go online as well.
Sangwan is a difficult hit, I know.
With the Musashi, but we're talking about hard CC as well. Definitely can go for are engaged in here. So, but of course, with Princess Frost on the side of VKS, he needs to make
They're going
sure
for a blue
that
team on the
he's
right
gonna be
side.
choosing his battles. Like, definitely you would want some backup with you as well. But
Yeah, no, she's very difficult
we'll
to
see
play
about
well.
That, as
I
we
mean,
head on to our next phases of the ban.
I'm so scared of
guys.
guys.
Here. Seems like they don't want the combo between the Yarya and the Arlie.
I'm not confident in this draft right now, I have to say. I'm not confident.
Arya Shangguan, Arya
Yeah.
Musashi, those are very poor
I am
combinations
not
in the
confident.
support role. So Vitality won't have that defensive support for
What
themselves.
I'm seeing.
But, you know, a Zhang Fei still left in the pool if they want to bolster up their team fight a little bit. If they don't, they can go for something a little bit more unorthodox.
What do they pick here?
Like the Guiguzi
Oh, they have two bands there.
The Ming is
The
able to
lane
go for
band.
them if they want to play it with
Another
the
support
RD
band.
as well. But yeah, like two new heroes on the side of VKS, the Long and the Ogren being picked up by them. And
Yeah,
let's
they
see
got
if they're
Long
able to
and
take those
Ogren,
heroes to the
man.
fullest.
If they're gonna make an Honor of Kings content, this is gonna be coming from VKS game up against Vitality because they had to have the two, you know, very fresh heroes.
banning,
but
yeah.
you mentioned about the GUI.
We're banning out no, but they can't ban out the Roma.
Well. I mean, lots of surprise plays that this one can do, and at the same time CCs and setups. But
Maybe-
then again, it's gonna be up to the teams. Still, there
Dash
is
laner.
no roamer from the side of team VKS and Vitality, but there are actually
Wait, is
a lot
Ogren?
of
Oh, wait, yeah.
roamer bans.
Oh, they actually banned another roamer,
As
okay.
well as the Zhang Fei being added into the ban pool.
Oh.
Yep. We have been seeing the Zhuangzi picked up and just
Yeah,
put
Paul.
into compositions more often after the recent buff. Definitely much more viable than he was previously. But will be taken out there by Vitality. Not many supports left in the pool for them. Would this be a Ming? Would this be a
Guigutsu,
consort?
man, you just mentioned it.
Maybe that could be good for their pickoffs and speed. But if they're playing into the
more
Lian
picks
Po
right
and
here.
Princess Frost,
They have to have something,
it's
something
tough.
big
There's
now.
a lot of team fight there for the side of Vivo Keystars.
Seems like Vivo Geetstar really love this team fight type of composition, right? A while ago
Come
on your
on.
matchup against Impunity, that is their setup.
Yep.
Of course, just this time,
Vitality.
just
They're gonna choose
heroes,
Athena?
but still
Nah.
the same playstyle that they
You
can
think so?
do, and I think they just have to wait for, of course, the
Oh,
power spike
what?
that may come up.
Dama and
along
Mozi.
here, but at the same time, they have to respect
Interesting.
the early potential of Ogren. Ogren is a very
Interesting.
early game hero, so I think we should look forward to seeing that first blood.
Alright, I don't know how to feel about
VKS
this.
As well, or the pickoffs.
Not sure how to feel
trying
about this.
take
It's a
down
Mosey
as early
Roma,
as
right? Yeah.
possible the Arlie as well, and not allow her to go online. But the Matsu secure in here as the support of Vitality. What do you think about that?
I'm not a huge fan of the Moses support in this particular lineup. There's, I think, too much.
Oh, we need some big
single
stunts,
target.
man. We
We've
need
got
some
the Dharma, we've got
massive
Shangguan.
stunts. They have Ogren? Yeah, they have
he
Ogren and
does
Lung as well.
Make the single target fights better, but it doesn't help your
Again.
team fights a lot. So I'm a little bit.
This looks so annoying to be
I
up
don't really
against,
like the
man.
Mosey
Oh,
pick here,
god.
but it might
Oh.
work out there by Vitality if they're able to
Okay.
get these long range
Drift
pickoffs
done.
in towards a better sort of 5 versus 4 fight. Where they
Drift down,
outnumber
we're
their
heading into our
opponents, but hey,
first game for
it might
Vitality.
turn
And this
out
looks
good for
scary, the
them,
draft.
but we'll see.
Ali, Shangguan,
Yeah, yes, it's
Musashi,
hand on the
Dama,
lane
Mozi
once
against
again.
Mayen, Lian Po, Lung, Princess Frost,
Yeah,
and
on the Mayen,
Ogren.
we saw how he played the
That is,
main. Well, just getting picked off by
scary.
some targets a while ago. Though. But yeah, going back onto the monster.
I don't think this
though,
looks favored.
I mean,
We'll see.
yeah, that's so
Just
true.
gotta-
I
just
guess
gotta be
if
better,
he
right?
is able to utilize the pokes he can do.
Just
with the
gotta
cannon
do
blast.
better.
Maybe he can shut down the farm lane side early on. But of course, it's gonna be tough because we're talking about a Lienpo in here that has a lot of sustain and at the same
Just be
time a
better.
lot of CC as well. So if we're talking about late game and of course team fights, I'm definitely eyeing more onto the side of VKS composition. But if we're talking about Shangguan getting the early and Musashi as well, allowing the Arlie to go online as soon as possible, maybe Team Vitality can do it.
Yeah, they definitely have the earlier power spike, you know, the Shangguan, the Musashi. If they both play together very well, we might be seeing them take the game in their own hands with their aggression. But if BKS is able to do the same thing they did in the previous series, which is stall out the fights, get towards their power spikes, which is much later than their opponents, and then take the win from there, it will be going towards the VKS way. So laning stage going to be important for Vitality.
Laning is going to be very important,
so. They just need to make sure they don't lose out in the laning stage too much.
I want to see what Changwon can do.
Stall out this game. Try and defend their
I really want to see what Changwon can do.
By the 8 to 12 minute mark, and if they're able to do that, they should take the late game.
Now it's not just up to them to execute whatever Coach Zero has told us, but yeah, we saw the potential of the composition. Now it's a matter of execution. But don't you forget,
staying
guys,
with
again, the Ogren skin, Ogren promotion that we have
Shangwon
right
is
now.
interesting.
Again, this is an amazing warrior. Actually, you can see him being played by Daniel right
no, it's
now.
The Orc-bait,
Balance of
what?
offense and defense, able to condense spirit of enemy heroes to assist in the battles. Again, very early game stage hero, which has the Seer state, wherein his basic attacks can kill off
Just Hector pushed out top lane instantly and then they just camps together. That's a quick strategy.
Yeah. So let's take a look at the action of this Ogren being
Vitaly's going for the ADC support mid.
Yeah, this game is
Sorry from China, we can snipe it? No.
Vitality has opted to
Same
push
image just snipes the blue buff.
bottom lane
That'd be
and
sick.
allow Arlie to farm up in the mid lane, which has given them a slight lead, not the biggest of leads, but it allows them to be more active across the map.
Removing stuns are
Find
pretty
sort
annoying,
of,
but
openings to get a couple of jungles.
what can even set up with it, really?
Aggression going on. Musashi going towards the top lane.
His first key is kind of slow. Yeah, true. I mean, I played him already.
To help out the Dharma.
Definitely,
but,
true.
Dharma 90's on the same.
You know, they're swapping on round lanes. Just get that mid control first.
Bottom lane,
big stun
there by Mozu, but the long able to heal up, able to push them back, keep them
I need
alive
the
for
small
a
lead.
bit, just create the distance to keep them alive, and they're not going to be able to.
There's just so much roaming going on already. 3 heading towards mid.
Yeah, that's so true. I mean, that's what we're
Someone
talking
not quite
about.
at 4 yet. Has Frenzy actually. Doesn't have lens.
For a
Interesting.
short-ranged hero like that of the Maina, like that of Maina's hero, Lienbo. So that's gonna be annoying for him until he builds his, itemization. So
Picking Shangwon in a best of 1, I feel like is very is a big statement.
About 90 seems like being bullied by 2 members in the side of Vivo Kidstars up there. Seems like they're trying to contest at 1, and they don't want the Dharma to also go online.
Yeah, Dharma's only level 4 right now. Niap's already level 5, so a little bit of an advantage going towards the way of Niap. His skills are gonna do a little bit more damage.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Be huge in the upcoming fights.
Yeah, there's the perma like double jungling with Ogren.
Maybe the Arlie.
He's already level 6 now. I guess Musashi's too. So
that's gonna be something to look out for if you are the side of Vitality. But very passive game so far. Both sides just.
No kills yet in 3 minutes. Wow. Oh, there's a fight happening. Highland. Oh, can he get it? He gets it.
Danny, that's gonna be a first
blood. Vitality, let's get it.
Stroke in there. A while ago we were talking about, okay, this Shangwon really needs to find
Huge.
that first blood, or even the Shangwon or the Musashi. But there you go, we got it coming from.
They're gonna
the
keep on
side
fighting now,
of
diving in
Vitality
onto
right
Princess
now,
Frost. Can they get? Yeah, maybe. Let's not far enough away. Nice, Ali gets another one. Wait, so I might get blue buff too. Can they get blue buff? Yes. Huge start, huge start. Let the Shangwon snowballs.
Onto the side
Looking
of
quite good.
Team Vitality. As
Looking
they're safe,
quite
pretty
good.
safe. No kills from the side of VKS.
Yeah, they managed to take away the Sage Golem, Azure Golem buff, which is huge.
I feel like
for
they
the
need to have a good
Ogren.
start. If they don't have a good
Ogren
start,
needs
like
cooldown
it's
reduction and mana
pain.
regeneration he can get. So that's gonna slow down his game a little bit, and he's definitely not gonna be too happy about that. But top lane, 90 trying to lay the pain on towards Niap. Mid lane, Highland might be in some trouble.
It's fine. Highland is fine.
Though we can see that Winter is here. You're already pop, not gonna be useful anytime soon. That Vitality goes for any team fight. But knowing that there is no ult onto 1 right now, they are gonna go for this easy contestant onto
They're
the
down so
Tyrant,
fast,
of
totally.
course. Anytime soon that they would see potential team fight, that is gonna give some magical chain lightning buff for coming from them as well. Because we're talking about some source of magic damage, not only coming from Shangwon, but there's also
Ali already has a huge lead.
coming from Shanks.
Oh, they're not looking for the gank, but I mean, Ali is so safe. Did he use ultimate there to escape?
Away for now.
Yeah, think so. No, maybe.
Yeah, Benji
Looks
was
like
in
it,
a
yeah.
good position to just.
Can always use
stop
Ali
them from
ultimate to
progressing
escape
onto
by just
Shanks.
sending it backwards.
And yeah, Vitality
Pretty
off
nice.
to a
Just
decent
has so much
start for the
ability.
heroes. I mean, 1,600 gold.
In case you know, Ali like spawns umbrellas with all her abilities, and she can always port to this umbrella.
Niap with the Dharma, they definitely have the burst damage to burst her down.
And every of her
if she gets
skills,
caught out, so Niap has
like,
to watch out
makes
not
it go
to be
into
caught out
positions.
by CT Boy here.
They can just keep
Ooh,
jumping
a lot
around.
Of, zoning in here. The position coming from the side of Vitality. Even
Already
the
2k gold lead.
will be actually scaring off the Mayin in there. If you're not going to be backing away, I'm going to give you some painting. I'm going to give you
But
some
they have to keep being
finishing
aggressive,
stroke.
not just...
That is what the Shangwan
Oh.
Highland was saying. But hold on thought, because we have
Small leg.
a
It's
fight
okay.
happening in here. An invade coming from the side of VKS right now. And
Princess
there
Frost
goes
ultimate
the
kinda wasted, was
Trevor
just trying to
Smash
look for
being
something,
used by
okay.
Delienko, unfortunately not catching a lot of members.
But I feel
on
like
the
team
side
fights might be
of
very difficult.
Vitality. To Noah Ford,
So.
they're not going to get any kills as of yet still.
Yeah, good movements there by Vitality. They baited out Winter's coming.
I want to
as
see what
well
Changwon
as
is
the Trevor
building.
from Mayna. So that's two huge team fight
In
ultimate
pro
off
play.
cooldown right now from the side of VKS. And Vitality, look at that. They're pushing towards the bottom lane, really just using the timing without the ultimate. Sasser doing a lot of damage, though Shang's in some trouble, but here comes Highland.
Oh, big gank, Highland. Oh my god, wait. Okay, double ultimate.
For now, but he's trying to
He's flame again.
re-engage. Will he fall?
Wait, that's a
Almost
terrible.
dying,
Take
but
the
Highland
umbrella
might be the
maybe?
next one to
Oh, if he
fall
takes
here.
the umbrella, maybe he could have gotten him. But I guess it's too
Almost
scary.
down.
Just getting a lot of
They
damage.
should have
but
sent
the
it though, man. Come
Catalan
on.
is here, and Shang's not
But,
yet
oh,
even
he's
done.
going. He gets one. Okay, nice.
One will fall down and one member down.
You know, in the best of one, you don't want to make
from the
mistakes.
side of a VKS, but
You don't
in
want to
the
make
meantime,
mistakes.
season
That could have been a
tussle
sick hit
ongoing
though.
onto the top side part of the map right now. The jungle comp of Vitality
Ogren just plays
super low
out.
in HP was it Ogren,
So
but will
Ogren
be
can
able
spawn
to
like this
save
path on
thanks to
boys
the
and just go
path
over
of
any boy.
passing being used. But look at this early
Kinda like makes himself a small bridge. Oh no.
Deleted by the Mayin Niap, and that is still going to be the first
Shang's
kill
caught.
coming from the side of VKS.
Good rotation there by Niap, able to pick off Shanks. That's going to be a huge kill for them to try and slow down this hourly before she reaches.
But look at
her,
Dam on top. Like, he's
critical
just
mass there
pushing,
in towards
pushing,
the
pushing.
mid-game. So that allows DKS to buy some time for Sasser.
Yeah, my
to try
Yen
and
is
come
so
back
annoying
to
actually.
this game. His laning stage
Ogren is
was
11
okay,
now.
but not the
Musashi's
best
11.
they could
Oh,
hope
mate,
for,
they
but
don't know
they
about this
go-
one. Nice trap,
no.
nice stun, Mosey.
Oh no!
He just dashes
GG
away,
boy
though.
Here, trying to see all the damage right now, but we see
Main
here
has social
Trevor
ability.
Smash
Liam Post going in, he
has
goes
been
down.
get deleted by Highland
That's
right
no
now.
Highland.
Again, that is the guy who actually got the first blood. He said, "You're gonna get deleted, even though you have some sort of tankiness in here. You are not yet on your power spike." So I guess in here, VKS rather.
Yeah, the Starmer is
Vitality will just need
huge.
to keep up with their momentum right now.
That's why
and
Mayen
has to
doesn't even
take
like lane against him
as early as
anymore. That's why he
possible
was
before
roaming so much.
We can see before they see the Kid stars.
This
on
was all just to
actually getting
defend.
their late game
Mosey stun.
potential. But
Highland.
Golden
Highland's
Fox
looking
not
for
yet
it.
Even in here, done.
Is he?
For the
No,
team fight,
he
because
has to
we
use
can see
ultimate.
Lawmaker
Can he
is
dive
the
back in?
infinite
Can he get one?
fastest
No.
here, trying to go for a kill.
He gets
Will
one.
be able to go for that kill.
Ogren gets one actually.
more member
Executed.
on the side
Wait,
of
no
Team
Vitality, no.
Vitality. Yes, he will.
You want to
because
lose 4?
90 is down. Highland as
He's gonna
well.
get executed.
Slow down the triple kill coming from Danny.
no.
What is this? All alone is Shanks right now.
No.
4 heroes quickly brought down there by Vivo Keystars that will allow them to pressure on this mid tower.
That's
Shanks in some
a-
trouble. Parasol is up. He's able to back. Whoa, that's very aggressive. He's trying to go for the kill, but Sasser able to survive and actually get a return
Oh,
off for Shanks.
no,
That's gonna be an
Vitality.
ace from the side of VKS, and that's gonna be them back into this game.
I think you should just.
And now
really
Ogren is
push
so
back
far
away. He was
ahead.
all alone. There is definitely no way. Even though, okay, you are very mobile, but definitely with a lot of CC coming from Lienpo as well as the
That
Princess
is rough.
Frost, that is not something you cannot, move away from.
This fight,
Just a bit too
thought
deep.
it
I mean,
would
they have to be
gone towards the
aggressive, though.
way Of Vitality.
Also, that was a
but
huge
somehow
stun. Ah, that was a
able
huge
to
stun on.
survive. A lot of damage taken by Danny, but Danny was able
Princess Frost
to
just lasting so
get
long.
all the lifesteal up and running, keep him alive for as long as possible. And it was just Vitality had not enough burst damage, had not enough damage to finish them off. And then the prolonged fight is always going to go towards Ogren's way.
That's so true. We'll just have to find out though, because I mean the gold lead is not as massive anyway as well. It's not just like I
And
think
the
it's
gold
just a
lead is
matter of
gone.
execution. For as long as
There's a dive
no
in.
pick
Ah, he's looking for the
onto
stun.
Shanks right now. There's gonna be a source of damage. Even Highland as
The
well.
Empo got baited a bit, but not enough
we can
damage.
see that. Okay, I thought he's gonna go all in on that one. He could have potentially died as well, but safe to say he went back. Did
Why
not
not just ban
finish the
Ogren? I mean,
stroke,
honestly, there's a lot of very strong
coming
characters,
from
so I
her
don't know.
ultimate, so I think it's safe. They just really have to find.
I mean, they kept it in check until it got this like 4 kills in like 1 minute or 20 seconds. He missed his ultimate.
One that's gonna be pulled off by Vivo Keystar. Okay, there's a lot of here and there right now.
They
so
kept
no
Ogren
full
quite in check,
commitment
but yeah.
as of this time.
Yeah, both teams just trying to bring
We're
down
still
this
fine,
tier
we're still
1 mid
fine,
tower
right,
that's
guys?
gonna
We're
open up
fine.
the enemy's jungle for them.
Nothing to worry
That's
yet,
gonna be
right?
The first Shadow Tyrant spawning towards the bottom.
Good zoning
They're
with
trying to
Mozi.
go for it. Here is Vitality, but VKS looking for a fight,
Oh,
itching
this
for a
could
fight,
be-
in fact. But we have to look out for Dharma. Dharma might find an opening here that might change the fight of this game.
Yeah, that's so true. But talking about availability of ultimate,
Maybe on my
everyone
game?
has
No?
their ultimate up, so a lot of setup can be done coming from VKS as well. Now that they take down the mid lane tower, they're gonna get more vision onto both sides of the map. And speaking about that, both of the objectives are actually off for taking. But hold the thought, because
There's a fight happening, Mayen. Has he seen Unity though? Flash out for 90. They don't have enough damage. Oh, if Musashi goes down right here.
Dangerous position right now, but
Come
there
on,
goes the
fight.
shields here and there. Here's
We get team 5 win. Shangguan gets the ult out, and they get Orkurin.
Oh my goodness,
That is
not
huge.
very tanky. I mean, he's not the type of a tanky hero that you
That
want
is
to
massive.
actually go for a front line. Usually,
You go
maybe
objective
he
now.
goes for the vision and
Get the
clean
Tyrant.
up, but quite unfortunately,
That's a massive
he'll be
kill.
taken
Also for
down.
Shangguan.
And to no afford, they will not be able to contest or go for this.
Okay.
And they do lose the Tyrant for that, and the mid tier 1 is in some trouble as well. So great fight there for Vitality. They get the tower, they get the objective, they get the kill on towards Danny. You know, this Ogren, he is not very
I need to try out some
sustainable
Musashi.
if he gets imperiled as well as just get chain knocked up from their side. And the burst damage from Shangguan definitely enough to bring him down rather quickly.
Yeah, that's so true. But now we can see though the reclaiming of position
Back to
onto
2K
the
gold
top
lead, but I
side
mean,
part of the map.
I don't think matters too much
All
right
the
now.
members of Vitality in here
We got the
are,
anti-healing now.
closely together,
But
so
I think
in case
Highland
team
just
fight
got the
would
anti-healing
happen,
item,
but no,
right?
There's the main
The
actually
snake.
catching up. A potential team fight would happen right now.
Oh, he's going in, he's going in. 1v5. Gets an ult out. No, they get. Oh, wait, but they got one. There's a crazy team fight. Wait, we're winning at 4 down. Now we can chase him. Get the ace. Oh, he gets his ult out. Okay, okay, a 4-4-2.
The rest
Nice.
of the members of Vitality now.
He's still looking for him.
as well. I think
He's
I
recalling
really
there. Can you
love
find him?
90's setup
He
in
gets
there,
him.
or
He stopped the
rather
recoil.
kick off.
He knows he's still
And
looking at
now
the
what
ace.
just happened?
Nah, he
This
doesn't
is
want to
now
risk it.
Shanks just
Okay,
wanting
okay,
to go
okay.
all straight forward onto the
Okay,
mid
okay,
lane.
okay.
He just needs the creeps. He has the physical damage for sure. And once those creeps arrive at that tower, this
But he
tier 1
stopped his
tier
recall a
3
bit so we
towers
can
not
get this
long
mid
for
turret.
this world. CT Boy
You get
there
a
to
tier
back him up
3.
as well. So that's going to be Vitality
Okay.
taking the first tier 3 of the game. We were talking about how Vitality needed to take a tier 3 as by the 12-minute mark. Sure, it is the 13-minute mark, slightly later than you would expect, but hey, they're still in a
Oof.
very commanding lead right now.
That's so true. I mean, this is okay now. It's now 5K gold lead we're talking about right now.
Harley's
I mean,
huge.
Harley definitely will hurt a lot with the itemization that he is, even a longer range in terms of damage that he can pull off. I mean, we do know that there's a slight disadvantage in terms of if
Okay,
you
good
compare
lead.
it up against Long, but
This
then
Princess
again,
Frost is
he
not
is now
really
well-fed. Definitely can.
that useful, but it
you
just
know,
has to-
burst
it just has
down
to hit
any
one
tank
stun,
heroes,
right?
Even in the form of the Lien pose, I think.
No,
we just
Vitality is definitely the
have-
underdog in this
just
match, right? Like,
waiting
definitely.
for
So
the
it would be
proper
very
formation. We
huge.
just have to wait for Shanks to actually get that position to free hit anywhere in the map. But if
The Brazilian team is also, like,
able to
playing for much
pick up
longer already.
anyone From, the
Oh, he's walking up.
resources,
Okay,
damage
baiting.
coming from
Annie.
Vitality, they
Good
can,
engage happening.
They definitely can also.
I mean, Shanks is so strong
turn
right
the
now.
tables around.
Yeah, definitely one good fight is what Vitality needs to try and claw
Yeah, Shangguan
their
is
way back
anti-healing,
into the
yeah.
game. The network lead definitely not helping them out.
He's
Shangguan
looking for the
popping
engage.
ultimate. Are they going to bring down the Lian Po?
We can go for Lian Po a bit.
That damage, but still
Lots of
stays alive
damage
for the moment.
from Highland. Oh, Shanks is so
Harley
aggressive right now.
Almost getting the kill.
And
there,
Ogren
but
almost
Shanks
going down.
will,
They can go
little
for this
amount
now.
of damage there. Danny barely
They can get the
managed
Overlord.
to survive, but that's going to be the
Oh, this
Vanguard
Overlord could be a huge push.
going towards the way of Vitality, and they will start pushing
Okay.
maybe the top or maybe the bottom lane.
Yeah, that's true. And well, with that buff, of course, they definitely can take advantage of that one. In
The way
going
my
for
Yin
the
walks
push.
looks so
They're
funny.
definitely
Like,
gonna
I don't
do
know, man.
more
I can't take
damage
this character
if they
serious at
go
all.
onto
I
the
just can't.
lane where the Vanguard
Wait, my
is.
aim might be
But
caught.
seems like they're
Has
gonna
the
go for
immune, but they
team
got full
fight
engage on
top
it.
side
Not the
corner
CC
of the map
immune.
right now. Look at
On the
that
right side. No, Musashi. Musashi gets a shield, gets another shield.
Super low on HP thanks to the shield.
Okay, makes it out for now. That was scary.
With a slither of a,
But they kept him alive. Well, he kept himself alive, I guess.
Right now, he definitely needs to back
Ay, ay,
away.
ay.
Yeah, good itemization there by City Boys, keeping him alive. That was too close to call. I mean, I thought City Boy was pretty much dead at that point, but somehow managing to survive there and able to back off and get his HP up before the Vanguard.
Can we look for a
does
fight
spawn
here
to help
maybe
them push
somewhere?
out. So That's gonna...
We're just going for the Tyrant, and the Tyrant's going to take quite a while to do though, but I guess we do have okay.
But it's not going to be too much of time left because this Tyrant is going to go towards...
But they have to push with this now, like push with this next way. Oh, it leached a bit.
Really nice
That's
way
annoying.
to actually create that space by the Matsu in here. Almost close, but
Kisses are moving in. Oh, it's Scoopy the fight. Scoopy the final fight of the game, maybe. Getting the right side, but Nobi is stunned. Highland is stunned. Hyde gets on target without. Right side, Lung is flying away. But we already have 3 kills. Get Ogren! Is this it? This should maybe be it. We have waves in all 3 lanes pushing in.
These are like 2
I mean, Frost can maybe defend, but I don't think so, right? It's 5 against 2. This could be the final push.
We're talking about 33 seconds.
Let's get it.
Right now, but
this would be such a huge win to start off EWC. I think that's it, right? Highland's diving in. But currently, they have the rings. Let's go, man! Starting off with a dub.
That Vitality has just showcased us.
Amazing, we beat the best Brazilian team.
We're talking about how 30%
Let's get it, man.
40% odds look absolutely perfect there for the side of Vitality, and they definitely showcased to us that, hey, underdogs, they have a story to tell too. And that story is they will take a map, they will take
Vitality's like, we are biggest underdogs in this tournament.
A team that they couldn't find a win in the Season 2 Invitational. This is the growth that this team has showcased throughout this preparation phase for the Esports World Cup, and right now Group A looks very interesting.
Wow, I mean, I am so impressed. This is like, I mean, sometimes like when you become the underdog or like they're like lesser support, this just challenges here, right? To just focus on like doing the best. And I guess again, the coach helped as well for sure.
37% odds.
Strategizing, making sure that they can actually.
No, they're not the same buffs, really. Not really, no.
That they have drafted from a while ago, and it went really perfect. We were looking for the Shangguan early pickoff, and that did actually happen. I think it really paid off as well in making sure we're in okay. Benji will just be poking out whoever it is that will try to go on to either the Arlie or the Shangguan. I mean, there's not much protection needed between these two because they're quite mobile anyway, but still, the poke really hurt a lot. I mean, we saw even Mena, that's a Lienpo, quite tanky as well as Niap as well. So, but the damage onto the late game coming from the Arlie, I think that really hurt a lot.
Oh, absolutely. That was, you know, a great showing there by Vitality, the early game aggression, and then them really dismantling those team fights. Sure, there was some lapses there for Vitality towards the mid game, but their late game execution, their late game fights, their targeting as well as just team fight positioning was absolutely perfect. And long 0-2 so far, at least in Stream B, it is not a good showing for the new hero.
At least we got a lot of highlights from Danny. I mean, you remember the triple kill that Danny got on the Ograb. But yeah, for 2 new heroes, being on the losing side, that's not a good showing. But I think we can just like select, you know, some bits of highlight coming from the whole stream. But then again, this is an amazing series to watch. To be honest, a lot of things can happen. I mean, Vivo Keystar got their 1 point up against Impunity. Now it's the time of Vitality to actually shine. And you can see this is 60-minute game time wherein Shanks is just basically free hitting from the back line. They're having a hard time with this like 3-item, 4-item power spike that was given to her. And I think thanks to the confidence coming from the Shangguan a while ago, Highland for doing that early pick off.
Crazy.
Absolutely great fight there. And I think, you know, MVP for me from the side of Vitality definitely has to be CT Boy. CT Boy there.
Totally is very strong,
great showing from him in this match, and he was able to really play the Musashi to its fullest. I mean, Musashi is one of those heroes that if he's not played well, he falls off. He doesn't do much around the map. But CT Boy in this game was able to lock down key targets, able to go for very crucial knockups, very crucial the Imperos to be able to really just force the hand. And this was a great game there by the Musashi.
Oof.
Yeah, that's true. Many times we actually saw him go onto the back line.
Check out the main stream. Wait 1 second.
His, you know, like shields and HP regen. I think that really paid. He knows, like, he really knows this hero so well. I'm pretty
Like,
sure
Dolia
of
is
that,
crazy OP,
because
yeah.
he knows when he's gonna go back away to make sure that he will still survive even with this leader Rafael. And I think that allowed the space for Shanks and Highland to actually free hit, and that actually stopped Caesar the long on the side of VKS to deal the damage that he needs to do.
Yeah, like he was so impressive knowing like when he can go in and when he needs to back off. How many
Yeah, I might
times
have
did
to
we
play
see
some
him just
Musashi,
running
eh?
away with an inch of his health, but always surviving there.
Yo, Bengi, thank you so much
Really
for the
great
2-1 sub,
showing there
appreciate it.
from the entire team, in fact, from the
Thank
side
you.
of Vitality. 90
All right.
great on the Dharma. Of course, Highland was very spectacular.
Massive,
on
massive.
the Shang.
What do we do now? How did this end?
Is that you need to predict the next move
Did
that
AG
their
win?
opponents might take. And also speaking
Or
to the team
secret?
fight, I really want to highlight his
Shank's got
ultimate,
MVP?
because he
I mean, they
needed
all
to
played well,
smash
but
on the
yeah, I mean,
ground
Shank's got
three
very far
times,
ahead.
But only the third smash
Well, I mean, all of them
allowed
played
them
well.
to knock them up
Dharma
and
had
just
so
cut
much
them
pressure on
down
Clash
from the
lane.
Dacia's elevator, the teleportation.
The timing that you need to have, right? Like, it's
4
not...
Highland
seconds
found first
countdown
blood.
for Dacia's second ability.
You do not need just to completely immediately just drop in there. Like, you just need to kind of like just get the gaps so you can actually get the right moment.
Exactly, and that's the mechanics that we can see, you know, the detailed movement that they are using, they're piloting this lane pool.
Amazing performance by all of them, Get.
Yeah, definitely Limpo has to do all the heavy liftings for LGD. Also, that moment that's so well calculated. He's doing the tanking, he's doing the vision control, he's doing the knockup, and it's perfectly done. And the team wasn't able to do it without him.
Like, I agree on terms of that. Like, sometimes what you want from your support is just someone that can come in, suck in some damage, get you some initiation. The vision is vital if you actually want to be able to initiate.
So when
the
we check the
fights.
schedule,
And the way
when
that
does
Club
Vitality
played
play
this,
again? I
hope
think
that everyone at
last
home can really
game of the
take
day
notes
against
and really try to play the game
AGD.
later.
Oh.
And I really like this game. So far, this is the best game.
Yeah, we're
right
playing
now
against
in EWC that I said. Do you
probably
agree?
the second best team of the
so
tournament
many things just be
later.
contained
So
into this one game, all of those
yeah,
operations that they did, the mechanics that
that's
they
gonna be
did,
something.
Just like a lot for us to digest in this one game.
Amazing game. 5v13 in terms of kills. I want to talk about that in terms of kills right now that we can analyze a little bit of the number game.
Sure.
LGD wanted to fight. Team Secret wanted to stall. Like, they really wanted to run away and try to push the game to 20. They really needed the game to get to 20 for them to actually turn things around.
Yeah. But the thing is that the only initiative
this is
from
the best.
TS
This was the best team from
proposition
Brazil,
is
right?
Futsu, right? So the thing is
And they
that
won the
LGD
season 1.
is trying to let
But I don't know against
or
what teams they played again exactly. But
or use that Liampo
Vitality lost against this team just 2 weeks ago.
Initiate and try to do
So
a lot of counterattack against Futsu.
Just look at the damage taken by Musang King.
They literally lost against them just a while ago.
62,000 he's taken. Like, he's sucking
Like
in
2 weeks
so
ago?
much damage. Almost the same as
No, a month
Club.
ago actually, a month ago.
Exactly. And you can see the vision control and also how tanky
So-
they are being those engagement and try to build up
Best team
kinda
from
like a
Brazil.
comfort,
That's epic. Because this game is huge in
comfortable
Brazil
setting
too.
for Moon to do all of those happen.
Yeah, for me, I feel like I was a little bit worried about LGD in the beginning. TS was doing so well. I mean, TS was in the zone. You see that Fuji took out that Lady Jin so fast, and everything's going so well, but the shifting point was that jungle fight in the red area of the LGD where Limpo lock this Dachao up and allows the whole team to go in for the cleanup. So that was a turning point for the entire game for me. So from that point on, LGD would have a smooth sailing from that point on.
All right, guys, this has been a very exciting game. Let's right now just think with very cool heads. The previous meta just told us that Dachao and Futsu, it was the pick. It was just the strat that
He says I'm moving in. I think so, right?
New patch.
But currently they're with a dart.
That strat is still going.
He says I'm moving in.
We had before.
I would say for TS still gonna be a strong pick because LGD know how to play Long, the new hero. But I'm not sure that whether other teams can do so well in game by using that Liampo and this Oregon and Ogren and also the Long. So still, it's gonna be a powerful pick for TS again.
Okay, so we can agree on the fact that it's going to be a powerful pick for TS. Is it gonna be a powerful pick for every other team as well? What do you think, Edgar?
I feel like it's going to be another powerful pick for other team as well, because this composition
Oh, I was
has been in
muted.
the game for a very,
Next
very
up, we
long
watch
time.
Impunity
Is very well known.
from
Also in the
Myanmar
K-pop region as well.
against
So I don't think
Team
that is gonna be a
Kagendra
trouble for
from
other teams
Indonesia.
to use as well. And to a new addition,
That's gonna be next
to
matchup.
the new heroes that we just
We're
brought
watching.
in. Just too many heroes to
Are they
get right now.
louder?
We got Lady Jun, we got Loon, we got Ogren. So many heroes, so many available
Or
strategies.
was it just me
So
listening? Oh, I
not
was
even
looking at a
really
clip again, sorry.
one doesn't really matter. I feel like they can use any strategy. The new hero strategy, or they
My
can go
bad.
with the old-fashioned Da Chao and Fuji strategy.
Old-fashioned Da Chao and Fuji
My bad.
strategy still going to be
Sorry, Twitch chat.
online.
Yes.
Sorry, YouTube
What
chat.
would have just changed in terms of the BP in order to give Team Secret a little bit of bigger advantage? We were talking while the BP was happening about your thoughts on what could have been a little bit different in terms of bans and picks.
I would say they ban away Heino and Zhangfei first, right?
Yes.
For the first phase. It's because they are worried about Heino will be the one to be the tankiest person on the opponent's draft. And also Zhangfei, by using his ultimate, he can easily just blow everyone away and just push them back.
True.
I would say take Long instead of Heino as the first ban when they're playing against LGD.
Yeah.
But if they're playing against other teams, I would say Heino and Zhangfei will be the most suitable one to be at the first phase.
So you believe that they should have just picked that instead of actually banning it away?
Yeah, that's also going to be a nice solution.
Okay. What do you think, Edgar?
I feel like that's gonna be the same for me. I have to agree with Nora here, and definitely her analysis of the game was so deep. And going into the predictions, even predicting that Angela was gonna be the really great
yeah, I
counter
like that one.
against Ogren.
That was a gigantic flex from Nora.
True.
Yes.
I said so.
Yes.
And the reason why I named Angela in that draft is because
Wait, they had an Angela?
can do so good burst out damage in the
Did I miss
early
out on an
game,
Angela
and
pick?
not just prioritize
Aw.
the mid lane, but also can be a nice
No.
counter attack against Ogren. Just keep the
I missed out on
distance
Angela?
and also do
It's
the
fine, we watched
special
Vitality
damage,
win,
kill
it's okay.
him instantly. But the problem is that once
It's
you're
okay.
using Angela, the combo needs to mate in a quite decent way. Once Fuzi break the ultimate and bounce someone in his ultimate, Angela needs to be there. And that's the problem. You need to catch up with Fuzi's pace, right? Directly throw out your stat and make the insta-kill. If you can't do that, you're be in the deficit during the engagement. You only got one chance.
A very big gamble right over there with that
True.
Angela, right? Is it a everything or nothing? Well, right now, before we move on to the next games, right now we're going to present you one more video explaining Ogren, this new hero that is available for everyone. Watch it and then tell us on over there what you think.
The one who would control fate must be heartless.
He's so edgy, wow. But I'm not gonna lie, he looks very cool.
Only then bless the people of Yimeng. Guide your fate. The cycle of rebirth.
We are back in the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Well, they already, how many games? 3 games have already passed. Like, I feel like it's been so excited that it's just like, I feel like time's just flying. We're gonna move into the 4th one right now. We're gonna have Team Impunity Esports against Team Kagendra.
Can I still be hyped? I mean, this one's also gonna be a good one. I feel like
It is gonna be a good
Impunity.
It's alright to be hyped, kid.
Okay.
It's totally fine. You be as hyped as you want. What about if you talk to us a little bit about Impunity Esports?
Well, Impunity Esports, they had made their name since 2022 in HOK because they won several tournaments as a champion. And also, they are just being so dominating in game. But recently, I'm kind of worried about this team because it seems like they are not catching up with the patch. So I'm going to test it out for today's matchup. But still, I want to highlight the mid laner of Impunity, CrisHeroes. he was a mid laner at the first time, and then he rotate to be at a confront laner, and then he rotate back to be the mid laner. So you can see like how talent this gamer, the pro gamer has, right? And also he's a captain of Impunity.
I have a soft spot for Impunity Esports, man, because for me they do.
This is taking
represent
place in Riyadh
the
and
process
Saudi.
of making the game international, because they've been with us for such a long time. On the other side,
It's pretty much.
Team Kagendra.
It's a very interesting tournament format. So there's there's like a bunch of games at this event, and you can like each organization, for example Vitality, have like teams in multiple games, and depending on how they place, there's like a global ranking of organizations. So at some point at the end there will be like there's also prize money for like how the organization does in the entire tournament across like every game they have a team in. So kind of cool. Is the Esports Olympics? No, it's not Esports Olympics. It's his own thing. So it's actually a pretty cool format. I'm getting a package, 1 second.
First time in Riyadh, and EWC also is the first time. How so far for you?
Everything in Saudi Arabia is very lavishly, I think. Yeah, what is it? In Indonesia, it's mewah.
It's a very cool format.
Luxury.
Wow. What do you think? What is the most favorite of all this luxury you've been through?
I think especially the food. Maybe because the hotel is very expensive. The food is really great.
Yeah, he's liking it. All the time, it's available for you guys to just take it right.
The drip, I mean, I got a nice Vitality, yeah. It's sick. Got a Vitality jersey.
Yes, I love it too.
I know.
Muslims, we do have
it looks great. You should check it out.
Prepared as well. Now, okay, we had such a great time here in EWC in Riyadh, but when it comes to the games, how's the preparation for you guys, Kagendra, to come here in EWC?
Okay, for today we have match against Impunity and then against LGD. We know their playstyle, especially Impunity, also LGD. Yeah, we have prepared a lot in strategy.
So you'll be studying them since the season too?
Yeah, studying and also improving our team also.
And what's going to be difference from the season 2 and in the mid-season invitation at the EWC now for you guys?
I think not much different, but more discipline for us.
In terms of what way?
In terms of gameplay, of course.
So communication-wise, you think it's okay for your team now?
Communication, I think still can be more improvement from our side.
So maybe we can see that if it actually have a result or not for your first match against Impunity later. But last and not least, of course, shouting out to your fans all the way in Indonesia out there. Use Indonesia, it's fine as long as you got your points across.
Oke, untuk semua pendukung tim Indonesia, terutama tim kami Kagendra, dukung kami terus di EWC Kagendra. Semoga juara, amin.
Amin. Thank you so much, Wirao. See you guys on the stage later on.
Thank you. See you.
Thank you very much to Kagendra. Thank you to Wiro on sharing with us his experiences over here about the hotel, right? Like, he's loving it.
He's having good time.
Yeah, definitely. By the sound of them, I feel like they're ready. They're ready for this.
Of course they're ready, man. Come on, Team Kagendra against Impunity Esports is going to be our next match. We are super hyped about everything that is going to happen. What about if we just send it over there to the Amazon Arena and let's see what's going to happen in this match.
And we're back again here to the Amazon
I don't know whether the lyric person is.
More clashes to be seen here with our warriors.
Is he here right now?
And I guess we are ready.
Or was there someone else ringing at my doorbell?
Next up on the stage, welcome
Not sure.
Team Impunity Esports.
Not sure.
They strive from failure, they rise up again and reborn from the ashes. That's how good they are.
Ooh, reborn from ashes. Let's see what's gonna happen right now as they're gonna go against their competition. Hailing all the way from Indonesia. Let's hear it for Kagendra. Well, we're gonna see some youthful and innovative strategies in this match. What do you think?
You know, I have no idea what's going to be happening on stage, but I'm 100% sure it's going to be an electrifying game as well. So, no more time waiting. Hat to you.
Take it away.
And we're going to stay in Group A. This is Impunity, the squad from Myanmar, going up against Kagendra from Indonesia. These are teams that kind of, you know, they got 5th through 8th in Season 2. They kind of snuck their way in. They did a decent job of the group stage to make sure that they got here. But, you know, Impunity versus Kagendra, your thoughts on this one, Kindo?
I think it could be Kagendra.
Poor post person, I got the desk.
Impunity has had a long
the desk plate I got already now.
And you know, Kagendra kind of burst onto the scene very recently as of late. But I think
I hope the elevator was working.
They might have that special sauce.
So I just have to wait for the
over Impunity. Now, of course,
other thing for my desk, then I can assemble it. Exciting.
Especially in Season 2, I think they have what it takes
to
really, you know, bring the A game. Now, once again,
I got a flexi desk,
take a look at is that the coach for Kagendra
I got the flexi desk E8 or something, I don't know.
Amongst all the teams in Season 2.
All right, next draft, what do we have here?
Fresh perspective.
Impunity against Kagendra.
As well.
Yeah, age is just a number.
He's spinning out the Ali.
Here, but getting your team on board, again, coaching is one of those things where, you know, anyone can do it if they know how to kind of.
Actually, I have to go to the bathroom first. Sorry, guys. After this, I'm locked in again.
Is very important here. And let's see if they are on the same page. Let's head into the draft now. This Loom pick by Impunity. Your thoughts on that as a first pick?
I think Loom as a first pick, it keeps it very open, right? It's now Kage. It looks like they want to ignore this Loom pick altogether, right? It's going to be the Mai Shiranui along with the Dolia. Now, this is reminiscent of Season 2 Invitationals once again, right? They're looking for that Mai Shiranui who's going to be played by Senku here. Now, I have to say, Senku really impressed me in Season 2. I can expect, and I think we should all expect, that he's going to be really aggressive on this Mai, because if this Mai is not aggressive, it's Impunity's game.
Yeah, definitely. And, I like the Loom pick, especially first. I think Zhao Lin is the guy you really want to prioritize. Zhao Lin had the second highest average kills throughout the entire Season 2 Invitational. So this is a guy that really knows how to take the team and put it on its back. He's kind of rounded it off with the Dune and the Lady Jun here, kind of going into this one. But Kagendra, Mai, you talked about it. The Dolia, you know, very top-tier roamer that everybody kind of wants. It's great with the Celestial Melody, but Kaiser, we haven't seen it today. This is the first pick that we saw. It did have quite a presence.
All right, let's get it.
Season 2. It's very tanky and someone you need to deal with.
Yeah, so
actually,
at
I
this
have some
point,
food left as well.
I want to bring us back into the Loom pick you're asking me about.
Bit more carrot.
Right now, it's really... Does 0-0 get the kind of farm lane that he wants? Because
obviously
right now, both teams have... the draft is really clear, right? We're just going to put a shield in front. And at this point, whoever shields breaks first is going to get punished.
Okay, all right. It's always about breaking the shields, though. There's no, you know, like... No?
What, breaking?
Yeah, that's the only way. Okay. All right. But no, I think it's apt, right? I think, okay, now as Kagendra, though, who are you looking to kind of counter pick against the Loom? Like, what is the best laning hero for you?
I actually absolutely love a Marco Polo going up against Loom, simply because you get to play the range game, right? You get to play the positioning game. At this point, the Resplendent Gun going up against Loom's 3-pronged attack with his 3 different skills. It would be impressive to see how this 1v1 matchup is going to look like, but you know, both teams, they don't want to keep it honest. It's never going to be a 1v1. It's going to be someone hiding in the bush. Yeah. Presumably, it's going to be this Weeraw coming in with the Skyfall. It could be Mai coming in from Senku, you know, getting the uppercuts in as well. At the same time, it could be the Destructive Deluge coming in from the side of XHero as well.
Yeah, and Kagendra are basically, their draft is like, we just want to run at you. You know, we have the aggressive lineup. We want to just find you wherever you go. Try to hide from us because we have attacks from all avenues, so to speak. We have the angles that you would want. And again, the Celestial Melody just on top of it, just to kind of do it again, right?
Yeah, and at this point, I think Kagendra have a nice draft, right? Because Dolia's Celestial Melody, we could be used to refresh the Skyfall. It could even be given to the double Invincible Warrior.
Oh, sorry, I just had no breakfast, so I had to catch up on breakfast.
If you take a look at what
there we go, we have a Marco Polo.
They are
interesting.
Equally as impressive as well.
Hey, Marco
they buy
Polo.
A lot of time, right? Lady Chen gets the CC on you, Ocean of Tears flowing side, procs the passive, you're locked down. Bye-bye. It's going to be the Charlotte.
So we are currently Purity against Kagendra, yeah?
Yep. With the Unruly Blade, he's going to have a lot of access into the backlines on the side.
You're only 20 minutes behind schedule.
Well.
That's,
yeah, I love the fact that also they've picked out the Marco Polo. You were saying, like, how do they counter the Loom in the Marco Polo? It's like they're listening in.
Yo, he's looking.
Or you're in their ear. I don't really know.
He's staring into
Either
our
way,
soul.
They've kind of agreed with you in terms of the pick here. I think it's a smart pick. I think it rounds out that draft.
Yeah, of course. You know, I've played
Rose staring us down, staring contest.
Myself as well. My win rate is only 26%, but when I win games, I win them hard, and I win them against Loom.
Sir, a golf score is not a good score for this kind of thing. I think that you want that win rate at least above 50%.
Well, this is the thing about stats, right? If you're a professional player, the stats matter. But I'm not. I'm a professional shout.
So hang on. We played the other day.
Here's some new characters here to watch. We have Marco Polo. We have May now making it through. May was always permabanned so far.
26% at that time?
I want to see why it's permabanned.
It was 31.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go into this one.
I need to see why May is permabanned.
For best of one, Impunity Kagendra here. All right, which of the lineups do you like better?
I prefer Kagendra's lineup at this point, right? I think at this point, Senku will be the one responsible to set the pacing. If Mai gets the first blood, gets that power spike earlier than the likes of CrisHeroes, it could be a very detrimental and difficult time for the side of Impunity. But of course, with that being said, history based on the facts, Kagendra don't have the best early game styles.
Yeah. They're gonna do well in the late game. They just gotta get themselves to there, so that they don't really have that issue, right? I'm hoping that the break that they had from Season 2, they've kind of, boot camped this, right? Like, what are the flaws that we have, and trying to, make sure that we have a better early game.
First blood.
Getting gone on. He's going to give up first blood. Ashing will slice him down.
Yeah, history repeats itself.
I played against Charlotte one time. It's so annoying.
No ganks on Hans. It's going to be a 1v1
just a solo bolo.
By Ashing here.
Straight up solo bolo, man.
This could spell the tone of the game.
Crazy.
Would you say that he Ashinged him to death? I'll show myself out, guys.
Oh, I like that, right? It's Charlotte, so we get the shing, shing, shing.
Yeah, exactly, right? Okay, all right. Nonetheless, we're going to go to the bottom lane here. Okay, this Marco Polo versus the Loom. You kind of talked about the fact that, Marco Polo is the right counter pick, but I still feel like Marco Polo really needs that space to kind of farm.
Marco Polo is like late game character,
Loom is
right?
a little bit more, I would say, self-sufficient, at least in my eyes. But,
who does he counter,
your
Loom?
thoughts on this bottom lane?
He needs to wait for the usage of riding the wind because of the knockback. That's going to cancel his ultimate for sure. Once again, that's also why Megumi's Liempo is going to be very, very important at this point. Because when 0-0 uses the Fever Barrage, if they have no lockdowns, they don't have any stuns, he's going to be able to get the full potential of the damage down.
Yeah. I think that control is going to be key, right? Just making sure that they have it. But okay,
oh,
Senku,
there's
he's going
May.
for this one. He does that. Shinobi knocks him in.
Okay, that looked very annoying.
Friends and Kagendra makes him.
That looked super annoying.
Heroes down.
Oh, maybe no.
We might be looking Ashing will not be able to get that.
I need to learn May
in onto Senku. Senku needs to watch his positioning at this point because Ashing, backline access easy.
Ooh, Senku getting a little bit low. Almost got baited out. The splash bounce. Oh no, he goes in for this one.
Holy Charlotte.
The tri-slash didn't have the damage. Senku will just heal with the healing dew.
Yep, and I don't know. I mean, that is what makes Senku good, right? But it's so scary to watch because as a Kagendra fan, maybe you're like, hey, do you really want to go in? Are you going to get the kill?
Yeah. And we're going to see a lot I think
Marco
the outplay
Polo.
potential is definitely there. Senku is, top tier with him, with her, excuse me. Nonetheless, I think that it's a situation where you got to be careful. She's like very.
My Long is so annoying though, man. Like this character has so much range. It's crazy.
It's kind of risky.
Who am I even rooting for, guys? Who are you rooting for? I have no idea.
3.5 minutes in, but 30 seconds
Who should I be rooting for?
Neutral objectives coming out for both teams. We're tied at 1 kill apiece, but there is a 1k goal lead coming out from the side of Impunity.
Yeah, it's an early lead.
I mean, maybe for the guy called Hans, because
they play better from
they just have a guy called Hans.
CrisHeroes though,
he might be, might as well be a German.
As the Mai, you
I'm rooting for Hans. Let's go.
As fast as possible. Black on the backside, he's gonna get pushed away. He's gonna be completely ignored.
I was rooting for Hans.
But to just finish my point real quick, Mai looking to kind of push out clear the wave and then to make rotations.
Yep, you can see the missed comms coming in here, and Black.
But yeah, people always go for this first, and that's what I thought. Like whenever I've played this game,
the Tyrant solo, who's gonna get it? And we
like going for the Overlord first is just so useless. Like it doesn't do anything. Can even lose you the game. What fight is happening?
But Weiro will go down.
And hey, thank you so much for the 10 subs, man. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a trade, but it's still a trade in favor of Impunity at this point.
Like the Overlords this early on just is so worthless, I feel like. Oh, another fight going on, flying in. Oh, there's the taps on the screen. Yeah, I want to see more hand cams.
Skyfall, you gotta be so careful. But 0-0, he goes down as well. And
thank you so much, Tanae. Thank you so much, man.
Yep, that actually is going to be the scoreline for him. So 0 kills, many deaths on this point. But 0-0. There could be a comeback later
Come on,
part
Hans.
of the game. I would really love to see the itemizations on in comparison between Xiaolin as well as 0-0.
Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, it's a 2-level difference. Xiaolin right now, right, versus 0-0, who's not had, I mean, dying obviously did not help, but now you're further behind. Tough situation for Kagendra. They need to create some space, maybe do a rotation, but with that bottom T1 taken out, you're having a hard time. But here's the replay.
All right, let's take a look. So Xiaolin, once again, just left to his own devices.
Oh, Liam Po is so much CC. Was huge.
There's so much space. Xiaolin was just having free hits all the way. And, you know, at this point, Kagendra, I think they need to reposition themselves in fights because it's hard, right? X-Hero has been landing this Oceans of Tears time and time again, and it proves to be so potent.
Dolia is so annoying to deal with, man.
Yeah, and X-Hero on that Lady Jean needs to be careful.
This looks
Positioning,
annoying.
We talked about it earlier today, very key, but Senku can kind of jump on you at a moment's notice, right? It's one of those things where you need to be safe, you need to understand where you are, play a little bit defensively, but I think X-Hero really knows how to do it. He's definitely top tier with his Lady Jean.
Yep, he's able to plan out that, you know, that first icicle coming out from the passive for the Ocean of Tears as well. But it looks like Kagendra, once again, being pressured all over again by Impunity. This is where the experience comes in.
Marco Polo's 2 levels down on long. That doesn't look great.
Looking very strong. And
oh, another only one. Bo Solo Bolo.
Ashing not able to get that finishing
nice.
touch. Does get it in the end.
Come on, Hans.
Ashing is kind of rolling in that top lane.
Hans.
Yeah, continuing with the Xings here. It's going to be 4-2.
What is that, man?
It's going to be a 2,000 goal lead as well.
Not Hans.
Yeah, and looks like it's going to turn into an Overlord. You've turned your kills. You've converted into objectives. And Impunity playing this one to the T, understanding what they need to do. They've got a 3k net worth lead, invading the enemy jungle, making it very uncomfortable for Kagendra to even leave the lane.
Yep, this is, you know what? This is the second time I've seen them attack the 4 camp, and nobody has made any attempt to stop that.
It's looking terrible for Kagendra
so
right now.
Losing in these little trades, it might seem like
absolutely
much,
terrible.
but you can see the result of it, right? That's like 2,500 gold ahead for the side.
So far, Mei got like 1 kill, I guess, and that's really it.
Okay, but Megumi getting forced here with the Resplendent Revolver doing some damage. The Ocean of Tears bouncing around. Movers will eat most of that one.
Want to see what she's building.
Again, just taking the lane. Wind Slash does actually connect onto Senku, who just gets under the tower.
Yeah, so it's not looking too great for the side of Kagendra, but Impunity, I feel like they aren't exactly pushing.
I feel like team fighting with Mei could be difficult though.
Sure
looks like a difficult team fight character.
The side of Kagendra.
But I guess you just stun a lot.
Yeah, they're going to wait in the wings.
And hope for the
They're
best.
Play things a little bit slower at this point. Get Weira a little bit more time. He's behind in terms of, you know, levels.
They're setting up something here.
As well as the net worth. Weira needs that farm, and they're trying to prioritize him, trying to get in. But Senku,
there it
here's
is.
the
There's
attack. They do have
flash.
Shinobi pushing him back.
Flash stun as the CC.
You talk about positioning,
okay.
But hey, when you get forced into this one, they'll just eat you up.
Yeah, Mei just
now drop down onto reroll, which means he has Invincible Warrior once again. So we might be looking at a fight coming out from Kagendra. They're willing to take.
That was a lot of distance gained.
Willing to take it, but I don't think that they're going to find the right avenue of attack on this one. Kagendra's still sticking around. Weiro will go for the flank, wait in the bushes. They find Black, who scouts it out. He's been burst rammed, and Weiro taking a lot of damage using the Invincible Warrior just to stay alive.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but that's really smart from the side of Impunity, right? And this puts them in the perfect position to capitalize this. They get the free Tyrant, and this is the 8.5-minute Tyrant. So they will have enough time to work through the debuff for their Primal Bond before they start working on that 10-minute Shadow Overlord.
Oof, oof, oof. And I mean, Impunity playing that really smart. Like forcing out the Invincible Warrior and then taking it in, turning it into the Tyrant, right? It's just really smart play. Understanding
Lung is so strong, man, and they don't really have much for him, I feel like.
Again,
Impunity has so much good. He has 6.6k.
To literally just sit on her tower.
Yep, I really like the itemization coming out.
He's so strong right now.
Here. Axe of Torment as well as the Eternity Blade going into the Master Sword for sure.
I mean, Marco has caught up a bit at least in experience, but
it's because, you know, most of the time as a a farm laner, a marksman, you want to go for Daybreaker, right? Increase attack speed. But the Exit Torment gives you more life. And it does the same as well. It gives you 85 damage, it gives you the armor pierce. So I really like the fact that Xiaoling is
funny fun fact, guys. I used to know a guy called Marco, and he played Polo.
In the fight between them and Kagendra.
Yeah, it's about itemization, and oh my gosh,
if you don't know what Polo is, it's like a water sport.
Tanking most of it, he's gonna
with
be
like
fine.
you in like a paddle boat, and you have a ball.
Be careful. Impunity.
That's called
for the
Polo.
next creep wave to do that.
Fun fact.
Again.
Yep, and to make matters worse,
It's a good fact,
just got
right?
its hands on the Frozen Breath. It's going to be a hard time walking around the likes of
Marco played
Impunity,
Polo.
right? The flowing side is going to be balancing between all the different members, and here they're looking for more. For Black.
Very fun, thank you.
Yeah, Unruly Blades back to safety. Black.
Very
not
fun
using the
fact.
surfboard. I think he could have used that probably.
Next objective round.
Well, he was
I'm
on
kind of
land,
curious
right?
to see
We
like what they
hands
prefer,
over here.
which of these two
You just
objectives.
jump on it. It works, but okay. Still love the
But looks like it's always going to be
Megumi on
kind of the
side
tyrant
in
until
the
late
front,
into the
kinda
game.
taking things around, zoning them away. They're
Hey, it
gonna
wasn't
look to
a,
take
wasn't
out
a,
this
it was just a fun
tyrant.
fact. It's not
Megumi
supposed to be
gets the
like.
first ram onto Movers.
Okay, guys, shit.
But Xiaolin all the way up at the front. He does get a Kachusen to the face, but they're going to back off. They're going to try to take down this tyrant.
Yep, it's all about the team fight. And
Ooh,
Movers
Donnie
here
almost down
suffered
already.
quite a bit of damage.
I mean, he does so much damage right now, man.
Just healing himself alone at this
Gonna get it,
point.
right? Smite,
I
smite
wanna
bit is
keep my eyes
smite.
on
No, where is
0-0.
it? And
Invisible Warrior, they're going to go for this
oh,
one.
he's gonna try to steal it.
They do the damage.
Oh,
They
he
kill
can't
the
get
tyrant
it.
to Black. We'll go for this. The
Humidity still gets
infinite
it.
fastness just to back out
Oh,
into
Charge is
safety.
diving
Movers
in.
is already
Dolia's down.
Ashing will get credit for this one.
That skin
And
looks
now they
crazy
want
for
more.
Kaiser,
No,
by the
Ashing
way.
is gonna
Those
have to
wings.
back off. He does
Holy.
get scared of the Resplendent Revolver.
Holy.
Just diving in, and this is where the backline access makes so much sense for the draft of Impunity, right? Megumi doing so
Because
well
the ladies
to just
then
be
didn't
disruptive,
matter too much.
And at the same time,
It's just they're such a
and
like
Xiaolin
consistent
just
mid
chasing
laner.
away the entirety of Kagendra.
Yeah,
Just
and
so
Impunity
safe.
have done a great job. They were forcing the action on that
Good
T1.
fighting.
They finally knocked it down. That took some time, and commending Kagendra here for being somewhat defensive and being able to hold that. But now things have kind of fallen off a little bit. It's about
This
a
shard
5K
is so
net worth
huge
lead.
as well if I have
Impunity
level
really in
14.
the driver's seat here.
Yep, and this is going to be a domino effect, right? So one turret falls, suddenly there's two, there's three, and there's going to be a total of 5 turrets taken away from Kagendra.
Yeah, and Black being forced in with the Invincible Warrior from Weira, forcing this one out. Black tanking most of this.
So tanky.
Really, the Wind Slash knocks him up, but, he's going to back off.
Yep, he's taken so much punishment, and he drops to, what, a third of his health? Kagendra at this point, they need to be really careful because they need to buy so much time for 0-0. He does
This
not
character,
have
man, it's so
sufficient damage
ridiculous. Like, what is?
Not yet, but, they just need time.
The fact that
right?
also is like
0-0,
unlimited range once he
largely
connects
quiet,
one
right?
thing.
We haven't
Basic.
seen him. He had that early death, and now he's just kind of been waiting in the wings, trying to farm as much as possible, try to get themselves back in this game. But, right now, Kagendra have been on the defensive. All they're trying to do is just, again, buy time.
Yep, they need that extra E to change the yet into the yeet so they can kill some members on the side of Impunity, man.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing there. And yeah, that's the way. They need to deal with these minions here. Look at this. Black is just taking the overload for free. Kagendra right now just all hands on deck in terms of the defense. Not able to get anything going. And again, Kagendra really struggling
It's
to
gonna
find
take a while to do, but I guess he's just
At this
soloing
point,
it.
there's a lot of items that need to be built up on the side of Kagendra.
Isn't he beating
right?
like
They need
tanky just
that,
only won it?
voice stuff,
That's
done
crazy.
already for Senku. They need more. They need like
He's just only
probably the
winning it.
Starbreaker. They need like Axe Torment.
Okay,
they need
sure, man.
Daybreaker even for the side of 0-0 to be able to melt down.
Yeah, Vitality
Black
won
because
against
he
Orgrim.
has been soaking up
Exactly.
for the team, and boy,
And not just Orgrim, we also won against. No, we won against Orgrim.
They
Yeah.
need a lot more than just the Starbreaker at this point, right? I was thinking therapy, but you were going with the items, and I think the items is probably the best ramp to go. But Ashing here, just getting back to safety, he's going to be fine. But, again, Impunity just doing a great job of just pushing it out. With the next minion wave, they've got all 5 members here, forcing them back. 0-0, Resplendent Revolver. Oh, the backside, Weira going for this one.
Oh.
He does have the Infinite Warrior, the Unruly Blade, and the Skyfall. They're looking to turn this around, but Hans
What can Mei do right here? We're looking at Mei.
and it
Looking
looks
at
like he's
Mei.
going to go back. He's just going to go
Mei's just only
all in for
throwing
this
one ability
Hans
out and
is
that's
down
it.
for the count, and now Kagendra with
Can't do
only 4
anything.
members. Tough situation, but there are no minions to push.
Yep, this is silver lining is Weira did not fall to that attempt. Here, 0.
Oh, 0-0. Oh, the Fever Barrage, but he got stopped and he's going to be killed. And Impunity are like, all right, I'll take that free food.
Yep, and that's the whole point, right? If you can stop the Fever Barrage,
Mace loses when behind. Yeah, I mean, oh, maybe like 1k. Okay.
Oh, it looks like he does go down. He was trying to go all in for this this mid T3, and they're
Charlie
pushing
looks crazy.
all 3 towers. It looks like they've taken them. Ashing will take the top one as well, and it looks like things have crumbled. Kagendra right now, the base wide open. They need to figure out some sort of way to fortify their defense.
Yep, it is a barren wasteland, and that is the case for Kagendra's base. I mean, we have seen this in Season 2,
base.
right? Multiple times on the side of Kagendra, but this feels like where Kagendra gets to their strongest form.
Strongest form.
Marco Polo also uses from behind. I mean,
right?
Yeah.
Kagendra really have not any space to breathe. Let's check out that replay here.
Yep, this was the mistake for them. You know, the opening that 0-0 allowed for that comeback, and that really opened the doors for the base to be just taken apart from the side of Impunity.
I'm going to rate that Marco Polo play as a 0-0.
Wow.
Well done.
I'll show myself out. All right, but Impunity
You guys say I have Joey Huma, okay?
Regrouping, understanding that they have full control of this game. Tough situation for, you know, Kagendra, right? Getting back into this one, they're going to have to find some sort of way, but the lanes are all kind of pushing. Ashing is pushing the bottom lane. Just really, you know, no space to breathe.
Yep, someone needs to find Xiaolin on the side of Kagendra, right? Until then, it's not going to be any easier for them.
Like, I don't see how they can come back.
The end of the game for them at this point.
Yeah, might be the end here. Ride the wind, knocking him up. We're backing off.
Doing is such a way to save with its ultimate. Like, you can't even.
For this one, just to sustain.
Can't even all in it.
Need to deal with the minions.
You're just standing there with a B in range.
Picking him off from afar with the flaming palms, making it difficult. Kagendra right now, just backing off, just trying to survive.
Yep, Moofer is just continually using the ult to try and push them away, slow them down. Anything that helps them at this point is great. But there's one thing, Ashing actually
have to wait for Waddle to spawn.
Sanctuary, and that's going to be 6v5 technically.
Technically, yeah. I mean,
hello.
Into this one, yeah, they're going to have to do this one. Oh, they're going
okay, looking for the fight now.
The stasis keeps him
nice
alive.
stasis for Jen.
And Black still up in the front
Blue
line.
had to, you know, use the ultimate though.
Back off. He's going to use it to regroup. Senku is looking for the flank.
That's
but
a
he's
decent high cooldown.
Doesn't he be careful on that backside?
Wait, no, it's not a. Yeah, no, it's high cooldown.
Not really worry about Senku.
Okay, so Impunity, they took that fight. They didn't get punished too hard. But there's a couple of things that Kagendra needs to notice, right? Number one, Xiaolin did get down to half his health. So they're doing something correct here.
Okay, you're looking at that as a win of just half life. Like, I guess baby steps, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they have to fight for this, right? It's over.
I just think, you know, it's a tough, like, really not a good situation to be in. It's one of those things where you need to get the pick off, but they, you know, Impunity have done such a good job of protecting Xiaolin, who's done amazing job. I don't think he's died a single time this game. We're gonna have to check.
Rogue still doesn't have ultimate, so this could be their one chance to like maybe engage, but May even has to May's recalling.
At this point, once again, Kagendra, they're holding on. It's about a 7k gold advantage, but Senku doing really well.
Is this scared of their base being run down?
You know, at this
May has a flank.
I think the game could
Long has
stand
ultimate
on
again.
Senku's positioning.
Yeah. And okay, so if you're Kagendra though, what are you looking to do? How do you get back in this
You have
game?
to summer fiber. This looks so impossible.
Well, I think they have to burst someone down, right? Or at least steal this objective. Can they do it?
Nope, they
it's
can't.
not gonna happen.
Not gonna happen. Black will take credit for this one.
Nah, it's gonna. Long is just running in and then ultimates. Yeah, I mean.
Xiaolin gets credit and 0-0 down again. It's an all-out retreat.
Yeah.
The first ram knocking him
Lady
up.
Q just runs him forward and ults out. I mean,
he's gonna be focused
can they do
here
about
with
it?
that wind
Nothing.
slash, not slowing him down. But on the backside,
Does he
Ashing
have
continuing
revive?
to fight. You talked about the
1
Sage
second.
Splendor, and that's gonna be the expended one. Senku is down. The base is wide open, and it looks like they're gonna close house, pad that KDA, maybe get Hans. No, they're gonna take the base and Impunity win 11-4.
All right, Myanmar, they do it. So they get rid of Kagendra in this game. That's going to put them higher in the table for their group itself, which means they put a best foot forward, securing potentially a good
so far the May, you know, didn't do as much as I, you know. I was so excited for the May.
Key.
To like just show why it's always banned, but
coming in positive.
That didn't seem like it was doing much.
Top of the bracket as opposed to or the group, definitely very important, and that's
this
what you want to do is going
over.
into this one. But let's talk a little bit more about.
Didn't seem that crazy.
What could they have done? Like, it seemed like they were really not playing the game that we know Kagendra to play.
You know what? I agree because I think it should be a growth from season 2.
Yeah, but
it felt like a replay of Season 2 Invitation. You know, they couldn't figure out the communications in the team fights.
All
and
right.
The drop was okay, right? But at this point, when you're playing
It's
from
so warm
behind,
today.
a mine doesn't work well from behind.
Yeah, definitely. And I felt that way too. I think that there's a lot of things that they could have worked on. Unfortunately, that game did not go very well. They only got 4 kills to their name, had a tough time. They were playing super defensive, very struggling in that sense. But, you know, let's find out exactly what happened with the interview here with the Infinity squad.
And we have here another winner, another king with another victory here. So pretty much, Ashen, congratulations for this win. How do you feel about it?
首先呢，恭喜阿星选手获得本局比赛的胜利啊！这一次获胜完了，现在心情怎么样？感觉如何？
感觉心情就谁来都能战胜吧。
Oh, I feel really happy about this. I think we can overcome any possible enemies in the future.
Any possible enemies, but pretty much let's get more technical.
Of course. So share with us the particular reason you choose Charlotte as a top laner and as your opponent like Marco Polo and Maishanu is a really flexible and mobile hero. So how do you cope with this? 跟我们分享一下为什么这一局会拿夏洛特。
Next we have. Can we see KPL again? Yeah, KPL against Boom, guys. Are we gonna see KPL again?
其实吧，这把夏洛特是教练让我拿的。
Okay.
Who's excited? I'm kind of excited to see them again, you know?
就是我想玩其他英雄的，但教练说这英雄可以，我就信他了，拿一把。
All right, honestly speaking, the reason we
I'm
choose Charlotte
excited.
is because our coach told me to choose. Actually, I wanted to pick others, but I think we can see that hero happening on stage in the future games.
All right, let's look forward to the future. Now, any teams you want to look forward to face off with?
未来想和谁交手呢？
跟梦之队吧。
KPL Dream Team, definitely.
KPL Dream, let's see about that. And now more taking over. Back to you, studio.
Congratulations to Team Impunity on that victory. That is putting them one step forward and probably making it to the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the chance to get it, especially they won against Cage right now.
Definitely. And also like the pick Ashin had.
Yeah.
As Charlotte did a really nice job. And also the coach did a good job on the VP phase.
Agree.
Banning out that lane. And that took away their composition of their top warrior. And they had to
AGD
switch
played,
into
yeah.
an alternative hero.
They were
which
gonna
is gonna be
secret.
Meta.
Yeah, and he did his job. He made the solo.
Vitality plays
Exactly.
AGD later
When
on.
you're playing Charlotte, like there's a very difficult problem about that hero. It needs a lot of items. Like Charlotte needs items in order to be able to have online.
We
like,
play
all the
against
damage.
AGD later.
What made Asin just for his damage to be so
Last game of the day
early in the
will be
game?
Vitality against
early,
AGD.
It's going to be that first blood cash injection, getting that Axel Torment so early on, and that's going to be super helpful.
And now we have
for him.
KPL against
also,
Boom.
later on, he is going to the
That's gonna be
backline
brutal.
consistently putting pressure on Cage.
Yeah, I agree on that. What about that? What do you think about that pick over there, Nora? Do you think that it was a good gamble?
For the Shala,
Yes.
I would say yes. And he made his job down.
Now, of course, look at these highlights right over here. I love how in the early game, like Impunity already had a 3,000 gold advantage. So in the moments that Charlotte needed to jump in, it was already like on.
Yeah.
Needed just to deal damage already
Is KPL good or bad? KPL is
a lot of time.
Yeah, and I do like the
Ah.
patience that Impunity showed.
I'm gonna say
in this
anything,
game,
you're gonna
because
see.
Not only Charlotte, but also Loon, the marksman, need item, at least
Yes.
3 items to be equipped. So you can see like how patient that Impunity was in the early game and try to stabilize every scene and just get the map control. And after everyone's fully decked out, just check the engagement. It has been done in such a beautiful way.
But what allows them just to be able to engage with such a confidence right over here? I believe that they act very mature. The way that they were just planning on all this thing, they never looked rushed. It never looked like they wanted just to fight just for the sake of fighting. It just gave me the feeling that they really have grown up a lot.
True.
They've
And I
grown
would
up a
say
lot.
that's something to do with Kagendra's composition as well. Because as you can see, Kagendra's composition, you need them to, pull it out and just dive right in as a group. But as you can see in the engagement, everyone just split up and just dive right in one by one. That's some mistakes that I bet that Kagendra made in game.
let's talk about the good things about Team Kagendra. Something that I really love was their rotations.
Yeah.
Their 3-1-1 rotation just caught always trying to catch people just in the brush, like waiting in there.
Definitely. That's going to be the one advantage that they do have. They're really patient, and they learned not to be hasty. Definitely from the previous matches, and that's going to be a true advantage. Definitely hiding in the bushes and waiting for the enemies to do the face check. And that's going to be a really nice strategy. It worked out well, but in the end, you know, it kind of really like went downhill from there on because Impunity, you know, because of the low, the 3 damage, the Eternity Blade, Axe of Torment, and the Master Sword was way too much damage for Kagendra to handle.
It was very too much damage. We know that all this
I think it's quite difficult with only 2 bans at the start of the game.
Playing in this game, but at the same time, we need to give
It's so
the empathy
difficult.
to someone. Like one person needed to stand up in business, and that was Asin. With that Charlotte, he needs to give half
Yeah, the
of that
Charlotte
MVP
was
to
crazy
his
last
coach
game.
that actually forced him to play that.
I mean, he just destroyed Clash Lane.
Check the statistics. 7-0-2. The man is on fire.
I agree on that. I love.
Check the
I love
statistics.
him for such a long time, and sometimes he could just give you the vibe that he's just kind of like, I don't care about this. But then when you talk about him, he's so passionate about the game.
Yeah, I feel like the man can play any hero. Definitely shout out to the coaches for letting him playing this Charlotte, and he done a great job. Looking at using that flash consecutively.
We should check out some more characters in between games.
Such an awesome game for Impunity today.
Oh my, come on, like that Charlotte pick over there was amazing. Just the way that he played in here is just for everyone to take notes on. Everyone needs to understand the advantage of that Charlotte in there. That we know that the BP was actually what made it actually happen, right? Like being able to ban as a lane allows him just to be on that Charlotte.
Yeah, also the mechanics that he show up is that Charlotte really relies a lot on his cooldown reduction in the early game, up to like 30%. It might be the standard for this Charlotte to be, you know, able to do a lot of damage. But you can see in the solos on the top, he did it without the 30% of cooldown reduction. He just made it. So that's
I would just see,
why
I would see items a bit more. But I guess you can see items when they get purchased, right?
Like on the other side, Team Kagendra, someone needed just to stand up and try to really carry the team. They got the Kaiser, they got the Dahlia, the Marco Polo, that was a very good pick.
Marco Polo.
What didn't click in there?
I feel like Dahlia was really working well for Kagendra. I mean, the double ultimate worked for Marco Polo. It worked for Kaiser. It worked for Naja. I feel like in the very end, it was just too much overwhelming. The power coming in from the lone, the new hero. They didn't have time to deal with that. So many picks and so many opportunities that were just lost in the final match. And also that barrage.
Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far.
It didn't even work out because there was
I think it's pretty interesting.
no front line
Definitely.
for Kagendra to go through.
Checking out one of King's esports.
For them. They wanted to stall, to try to push it to 20 minutes, trying to survive to the 20-minute mark, to kind of like just flip a coin and just see if they could just get in a 50-50. But it was just too much coming from Team Impunity.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of lost after Impunity just get control of the map, and when they're really rushed in to make something happen, that's gonna be the mistake that they might have, right? Because they are really rushing to do something, and they just split up and just made it as one by one.
All right, now we have the
I just bought X
right
Body Spray, a new phone, and Rockstar things,
and we're gonna
EWC.
move to the B stream and see what is happening right over there. Chuchu
Wait, what?
has
Okay.
prepared something for us. Let's check that out.
Wait, what?
Hey guys, it's Chucha. I'm keeping it updating for you guys for Group B stage, group stage in day 1 for our tournament here right now. For the opening of the day, we had KPL Dream Team.
I was just
versus
updating on what happened on B
It
stream.
was a landslide win for KPL Dream Team. They won the game just over 9 minutes for our opening of the day. Next, we do have Team Impunity versus VKS or Vivo Kidstars, which Impunity was quite okay at first, but it was a comeback win coming up from Vivo Kidstars after YC's Ali just smashing it from mid to late game. Next, we do have Team Vitality versus VKS, and it seems like Team Vitality got their revenge for the win against VKS. Team Vitality, they revamped for this tournament here right now. Changes so much when it comes to gameplay, more variety of their strategy, just making a clean, disciplined win against Vivo K-Stars. Last but not least, we had Falcon versus Loop, where Loop's just also smashing it against against Falcon. And Loops, I have to say, thanks to Mythis Sunbin, it actually has been very proactive throughout the entire game that cost them the win. But the question is, for the side of Team Falcon, as well as Vivo K-Stars, are they safe or are they not yet for the playoff? We're going to have to wait and see. And that's the update from me, Choo Choo.
Thank you very much, Choo Choo, just giving us all the information from the B stream. Now, Group A and Group B, Nora, Get, already Loops taking an advantage. 2 games, 2 dubs. By now, the best performances on day 1.
Yeah, Loops, I love it. I know that this team is going to do so good when they're being put on the spotlight.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I talked to Kaiba too. Like, they're definitely going to be put on spot, and they're definitely going to do a lot better on the stage versus the scrim. So congratulations to Luke getting that 2 win.
Congratulations to them. Let's get the ball rolling forward, because we have our next game. It's going to be KPL Dream Team against Boom Esports. Our representatives from the Philippines are going to be facing the big tyrant. Can they really come in and demonstrate that this is an opportunity for them to shine?
Yeah. I mean, like, KPL Dream Team, they already showed their dominance for game 1, right? The debut for them in EWC. So we can just talk a bit more about Boom, I guess, because they already played also, right, as well. They played 1 game. So I do believe that they have the time to prepare to play against KPL Dream Team.
Let's be realistic. Boom Esports did not play badly against Loops. Like, Loops was very dominant. Loops was playing really well, but does not mean that Boom played badly. Now, playing against the KPL Dream Team, Get, what do you think is going to have to be the strat for them to take the win?
Oh, Boom is definitely going to go up against the uphill battle right here. I mean, they're still recovering for the first battle with Loops. They're bleeding right now, but they're getting a lot of recovery. I feel like they have to think of this game outside the box versus the KPL Dream Team. I mean, it's going to be a tough battle, but I feel like they're going to learn a lot from this game. Also, from the previous match from Loops, they're going to re-strategize their composition, pretty much going to do it in full action, also versus against KPL Dream Team.
All right, let's send it to the Amazon Arena. Let's see what's going to happen in our next game.
And we're back again right here at the Amazon Arena. But before we even move on, we got some crazy odds happening here. Are you ready for KPL Dream Club?
再来一次，你们准备好了吗？
Well, let's go.
Let's go with the one and only KPL Dream Team. I strongly believe that this is just the beginning of an undefeated legend here.
I can definitely see that as well, but coming in right now with a
Why am I muted?
Boom hailing all the way from the Philippines.
I was about to say, do we have to play against KPL as well? I don't think so, so we're fine for now. We don't have to play against them. We're safe. At least before playoffs. In playoffs, a different story.
Match is gonna be with a lot of unwavering strategies taking place here.
Let's see. Maybe you have to do some She stuff, but I feel like
Just hope the 2 teams are ready to show us what true
I think the Shinies know about the She's in this game, right? I mean, they've been playing for so long.
Let's hit to our studios. Yellow.
I feel like they're not gonna get like caught off guard, right?
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the
oh my God.
King mid-season invitational, and you may be surprised that we have changed. It is not Kindo Fu and Hola, it is myself, Blam, and with me is Stuart. How's it going, Stuart?
It's absolutely incredible. I mean, it's such an honor to be here in Saudi Arabia, Riyadh, to cast this amazing tournament that's going on. We've already had 4 games, we're already halfway through the day, and Blam, we get to see the amazing KPL Dream Team again after the absolute stomp that happened in game number 1.
A stomp. I think it was a stomp with both feet. It was definitely.
Let's see what they do this time, if they do the same thing again or not. They banned Haino.
Team Valken, so already Boom Esports has a roof that they need to get to.
And long band.
Top of the previous.
I was gonna first pick
of KPL Dream Team.
Aldrin or Dolia? Dolia first pick,
A
okay.
little more of a different draft onto the side of KPL. We have the Dolia priority ban onto the blue side, and we're looking at the Chao and the Haino ban for themselves.
4-time KPU winner is the coach.
Yeah, for sure.
Very
I mean,
popular
we saw
streamer.
that KPL
really.
was prioritizing so many of these really strong picks. We saw Boom already in our first game as well. Boom has already played one game. They tried that Athena strategy that they also tried at the Season 2 Invitational. Unfortunately, it didn't work for them, so it seems like they're going for a different route this time with the Ali and the Lady Shen, with Long being taken
That's
out
really
of
safe
the
picks,
cards.
Ali,
We've
Lady
seen this
Shen.
trade of players going for Long and also Ali, but with them banning Long, really nice to see that priority on
Lady
the
Sun
Ali.
again.
Yes,
Would double
that was my next
support.
question is who
But double,
is
I guess,
going
a
to be
mage as well.
ADC for KPL? Are they going to keep
The same
it
thing
with the
again, like
Lady
just-
Sun now that they don't have the Ming combo? But
Just very
pairing
strong
that
AD
Dolia
carry.
with the Hu Huan in the jungle is going to be a fantastic
No Ogren
combo
yet.
here for the Dream Team. And over to Boom, they do go for the
Yeah, but it's so
Masashi
weird to see
just in
like
case
jungle. I
the
didn't know it could
KPL
jungle
Dream
until
Team
this
was gonna go
tournament.
for the Ogren. As we know, those high CC enemy heroes are generally the better counter for a hero.
I'll pass with
The
this
new
game B.
hero.
No.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ogren hasn't been picked or banned yet in this series, which is super surprising to see. We've seen very high priority on both of these two new heroes.
Ogren is still open. They
We saw
don't care
Long
about
had
it
a
anymore.
really
What?
strong
Dharma
performance,
band,
from
Sunsi band.
LGD. We saw Ogren also for
Mozi
the
band,
KPL
okay.
Dream Team. I'm super curious to see the approach that KPL
Byron.
Dream Team are going to have in this game as well. It seems like they are playing with some different players as well, with Chance also playing in this game. So they're playing with a bit of a rotation squad since this is a Dream Team, just to give everyone a bit of stage time. But it also means
Well, they have
their
multiple
drafts are
players
super
there, okay.
flexible as well, because so many of these players can just jump in and play to such a high standards.
Yes, Pang.
I mean,
is
every
sitting this
jungler's
one out,
annoying,
it
no?
seems,
Jungling is so
we're getting
broken,
high
I
in
feel like.
this KPL matchup this time around. But funnily enough, we see the Mutsu ban and the Cayenne ban
Oh.
come through. So that must be something that they know that Boom
Menki.
Esports are going to go for. We haven't really seen the Cayenne on impressive.
So it's mid
in
lane,
this tournament yet.
Joan, right?
And we already know that it's.
I'm
going
no, I'm
to
not casting.
already
I'm only
be a
watching.
slim pull for the support
watching.
heroes, but with the likes of the Masashi, we could see something like the Sunbin come through, or they could go for the tank like Zhang Fei, which we know has been such a
Support
contested
left,
pick
right?
in season 2, but not so much this time around.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were watching we were lucky enough to watch the SEA last
What are you
chance,
going for?
qualified to this tournament, where both Boom Esports and RRQ were not really prioritizing Zhang Fei at all, which is super surprising to see since it is a very strong tank in the support role.
Lian
And it is
Po.
going to be that Lian Po. So it does seem like there is a bit of an adaptation since the Season 2 Invitationals. A lot of players prioritizing the Lian Po over the Zhang Fei thanks to all this crowd control. But the one thing from KPL that I want to kind of highlight is that Yu Huan, it looks like it's going into the mid lane, because with the Menki going into the jungle. So this
No
is
Ogren
something
being
different.
picked at
We've
all.
seen Yu Huan already in the
Unless I missed a
jungle,
band
played
somewhere.
by Falcons. Didn't unfortunately go too well for them. So now KPL Dream Team were like, hey, if you want to see how it's done, this is how it's done right here for this game.
I mean, it's a fantastic compliment pick for the side of the KPL with Dolia as well, because obviously double the airtime from the Hu Huan is such a fantastic feature to have on the KPL Dream Team. But seeing Monkey come through and the Elaine, and as we know so far in that Clash lane, Elaine
Monkey looks
has been a
funny.
very
I agree.
contested pick this far. But I'm really interested
We
to
gotta
see
pause.
this Lian Po support pick come through from Boom, as we saw in the last game that he did go
We
for
gotta
the
pause.
distraction Athena, which did work well. It didn't work as well as it did against VKS in Season 2. We were sat in the crowd with all these beautiful people that were there already, but it didn't quite work against Loops, because we were saying if this is how they get the victory, they did it against VKS. Let's see if they can manage to get that one up on Loops with the Athena.
Pause
and
long
really
last
be
in the
best of
game.
one. This is where we need to see these huge
Oh,
drafts
no.
come out of to try and get that victory.
For sure, I think a lot of people definitely put Boom high up on their tier list in terms of the S2 Invitational. They were underperforming, in my opinion, with the likes of Vitality and VKS going through. We know that Philippines is a very big region, very popular region with Honor of Kings and also just mobile MOBAs in general. So I really want to see kind of Boom bounce back. This is going to be an absolute giant to try and come back against, with the KPL Dream Team. But as you mentioned, with that Athena kind of distraction strategy not really working out for them, this is something that we were talking about when we were actually sitting in the crowd. We were talking to each other. We were saying, Boom have come up with this strategy before. They know how to play this strategy. But now that they've actually not won against it, they need a plan B. And this might be their plan B at the moment that they're playing against the KPL Dream Team.
Yes, and the draft is looking pretty much fine for both of these teams, I would say, because Boom having the Masashi, I don't think we've seen the Masashi come through yet, at least not on Stream A. Stream B could be a little bit of a different story, but I think my best thing about Stream B so far,
Where am I from? I'm from Germany.
Before this, Stu, was the fact that Team Vitality was able to take down VKS. I was like, oh, what a win for EU, baby! Take that one,
Have a
Brazil.
break, have a Kit Kat.
No, it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, obviously both of us being from the EMEA region is super exciting to see us as well. And as we saw before this draft, we can see that, you know, Choo Choo's keeping us up to date throughout the day of the stream B as well. So if you are just watching the stream A, you will be updated throughout the day. But yeah, huge win for Team Vitality. And you know, Boom are going to look to try and have to come back as well, because, you know, losing that first series, Boom have to try and actually get in a win now. It's going to be difficult against this KPL Dream Team. You know, we have to try and find a team to be able to take them down. I think that's the big thing they were talking about on the analyst desk right at the start of the day. You know, who are the teams that can actually take down? Who are the kind of underdogs in this tournament that can take down the KPL Dream Team? We already saw Falcons. You know, we can talk a little bit about that Falcons game, because we saw all-out aggression from the KPL Dream Team. Level 1 invades. The Lady Sun again being picked this time around. We saw the Lady Sun playing in the mid lane to start things off, pushing out that mid wave, and we saw the Pang in the end on the Orgrin, level 1 invading, super aggression, and there was no space for Falcons to move around. So Boom have to be careful. They have to analyze that first game that the KPL were playing and be like, okay, how can we counter this aggression? How can we make sure that we don't get put so far behind that we're going to lose in another 9-minute game?
Yeah, I think that's where the bar is currently set, is just getting past that 9-minute mark, maybe getting an extra kill on the board for themselves. But thank you for your patience. We are in to this best of one between the KPL Dream, which is their second game of the day, and Boom Esports.
I mean, the Enforce look good so far today.
Boom is currently lost so far within the group stages, so if it's a time to sort of shine, it's definitely against the KPL team. It is their time to make the giant bleed, and
let's see what they have planned.
Level 1 engage.
Let's kick her mid lane, actually. Do one in mid.
A hero like the Monkey, I don't think we're going to see as an aggressive.
I kind of want to try her again.
To the enemy jungle.
Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. I think before with the Orgrin, as we see a crazy level 1 trade.
This Lady Sun again is they're so aggressive on the Lady Sun, man.
Level 1, the Lady Sun has her extra range that she can get on her first ability. They're even going as far as behind the tower already to start things off to try and get a little bit of advantage here. Lady Sun, super aggressive hero to play down in the bot side, being able to take the early game trade against the Arm.
Yep, super aggressive plays is what's
already roamed from it,
but it's all in the lane right now. And
are they really just diving this?
Gets knocked up into 2v1.
Oh man, he lives? Nah, bro.
Going over to Wrong. KPL setting the bar high. We were thinking that the aggression was going to be level 1 in the jungle, but no, it's taking place in these side lanes, baby.
It just shows that KPL can play so many different strategies and fly with the perfect tower dive in the end. You can just tell how talented and how much these KPL knows. They know how much the tower damage is going to do to you. They survived on one HP, knowing that extra little bit of tower aggro is going to be enough to be able to secure that kill. And as you said, a bit of an early advantage here for the KPL Dream Team. As you see, there's Dragon actually.
Oh, maybe good gank. Well, then they spot him out. Actually, is going to engage onto him.
They knew that something was up behind them.
Yeah, Chance really calling out that phase check there. They clearly are the team to do this.
I mean, they're so aggressive, yeah. They just don't. They don't care at all.
It would have been quite a
they're just like, we're gonna outplay you mechanically, and that's it.
To get that on top of KPL Dream Team, if it was the case.
You take every single fight and just outplay you mechanically.
The KPL Dream Team are up ever so slightly in the gold, and there's no just about that 1k gold difference right now going into that 2-minute mark. It's definitely a little bit more of a pull.
Oh man, I wouldn't want to play against this, man. I'm not jealous at all.
Against Team Falcons, I don't know if that was.
I wouldn't want to play against this.
Just a little bit of a revenge call, but okay, a lot of damage onto Toshi, forcing the Ali out of the team fight, which is going to be detrimental to trying to keep or any damage being taken place in that T1 in the bot lane. But we're seeing a great push in this mid.
Yeah, it's just so fascinating to see the rotation from the KPL Dream Team as well. You know, these are players that have been playing the game for years and years. They've been playing at the top level over in China. And you can just see the rotations, the invades. It's not the same aggression that we saw against Falcons. You know, I think that was super surprising.
Yeah, but it's a bit different this game. Yeah, this time they established the spot lane.
Boom Esports actually the ones looking to try and invade and try and shut down the Menki a little bit, but it does mean that they might get a little bit caught out in the sides.
Okay, Death.
But it could get maybe a kill right here. They're not even super deep. Ah, but he gets out. Menki's here now.
But Boom are all here. It's currently a 4v4 as they are coming around. There we go. High gets the kill onto Dragon. That is a second kill for the KPL team. This Menki is not here to be messed with. You going to his tutorial. Oh, what a trade. He's back down and getting another kill onto Toshi. Oh, this guy is everywhere.
Absolutely insane.
This kind of looks so funny, man. I can't. I can't take it serious, man.
Same again here in the invade, but they need to be
the way it just plays around.
Communication from this KPL Dream Team.
It's hard to take it serious.
They're here again. They're here with the rotations again. You could try and invade the KPL, but they will
that should
have
be another kill, right?
the entire time.
Knocked up.
The
Yeah.
Musashi is going to get taken down in the end, just as the big objectives spawn. So they have free reign over the Tyrant or the Overlord, depending on which one they choose.
Yeah, that's definitely not the place or time you want your jungle to be falling down is in those neutral objectives, Stu. It means that, like you said, the Tyrant and the Overlord are free game, but we're actually not seeing any kind of push onto these now, not even the Tyrant, because, again, that bot lane is looking pretty even, other than obviously the first tier.
Yeah, Boomers can pick on bot lane at least.
Wave and in terms of support on the map, we are
but everything else just
presence up in the Clash lane, and KPL Fly looking to take another T1. So working those side lanes like we see most of these teams
kind of cool that this tournament has its own skin and the character is actually good, so you can play it. Oh, that was a huge on-target
that. Boom, Ajix kind of steps in
perfectly
a little
timed.
bit too far. He's taking quite a bit of damage.
Menki's just running forward. He's flying in. Full HP.
Onto Ajix right now for KPL. Currently 5-0. Not a single blood on the board for Boom, but is this going to be the turnaround now?
Oh,
no,
he's so deep.
Dragon gets untargeted.
He doesn't have, no, he does have ult, right?
On KPL Fly, but it's going to be
there's suddenly just 5 mid lane diving the turret.
Impressive kill by the KPL team.
Beautiful again from the KPL Dream Team. Wrong with the ultimate there on Hugh Huan was so
they're like so synced up, even
they're
not even a real team.
His ultimate trying to lock down the Hugh Huan, but it got completely cancelled by Hugh Huan's ultimate. Really nice counter there from the KPL Dream Team, and then they were able to counter engage after that as well. But Boom are not actually going to be, being able to kind of slow down the aggression in the end as well. As we can see here, Musashi also going down again. That Menki is just so powerful right now. Super tanky, being able to scale super well into the lane.
I don't think he looks happy. He's like, man.
There as well. But Boom Esports
he looks like he's playing solo queue. He's not happy.
Slow this game down. This is something that KPL Dream Team do so well. Once
he's annoyed.
Give them an edge, they will take a mile. They do so well at being able to take these small advantages in the early game, and they can use that.
They top lane instantly, get another turret.
They took the mid lane tower. They've taken the top lane tower already. Boom
no, they're just running in between turrets, man.
Tier 1 tower in the bot lane, but they might even just lose their base.
Yes, and I mean, that's definitely not a great trade for the teams here. Losing first tier for high ground turret and also losing some blood here. Stu, Dragon goes down. Are they going to be able to get a kill for Boom? No, Midgie is on the run. Could this be the end?
They might end it here.
In 6 minutes, Stu. Oh, they are holding on. KPL just got crushed with the Liampo ultimate, but they're still in there. The minion wave is not just yet. This is the second lifeline for Boom as they're holding on to their crystal right now. But it looks like KPL are not giving up that pressure, Stu.
They're not trying to end at
this game, but they are now backing off. They're
how,
like, no,
why and how does this work like this, man?
Further in this game because we're already miles.
How does it work like this?
To take that extra bit of advantage. They took a little bit of a trade. That huge Liam Poe ultimate from Impressive. We saw how well he was playing Liam Poe.
All I can say is Lady Jen has been incredibly useless against this team, but I mean, probably anything would be useless, right?
Playmaker for this team, Boom, but there's just no playmaking that you can make against
this. They still just picked here pipe again already.
So much slow. You just saw it there from Impressive.
But Ali got the wave, right? So they have no wave, but they have a mid wave.
Away, like he's going up some elevations, but
they earlier said just don't lose under 10 minutes and get 1 kill is like the biggest achievement against this team. And it's actually true.
It looks like Midgie's trying to just
because we're about to end the game before 10 minutes without a kill.
The crystal, but we saw that Fly was looking pretty low.
I think here doesn't matter against them, yeah.
Sunset is able to escape that near close to the feet and also
this is ridiculous.
Boom Esports
that
I
kill.
feel bad for the teams that have to play against this, man. I feel so bad for them.
Defend against the base, but the problem is that their base is just in shambles at the moment. Their base is all over the place. You can see they can't even go out of their own base. You know, since the main key is going to be super tanky, you have the Hugh Huan, which is going to have so much sustain as well. You're seeing Musashi trying to actually go into his jungle just to get a little bit of farm, just to get a little bit of gold. But this KPL Dream Team is just taking everything away from Boom Esports. You're seeing Ali at the moment up into the Clash lane. Look, just trying to get a little bit of farm, but what are you doing there, Toshi? Your base might even just end.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to minimize the amount of minions coming through into the crystal, but Boom Dragon does go down once more on the side of Boom Esports, but it looks like this could be the final wave with the super minion here. There's that Q1 ultimate coming through, the huge death on Sunset that takes down Oppressive. They still have the minions here. The crystal is still alive. They wanted to get the ace, but they got the crystal instead.
Oh
KPL taking a
my
second
goodness.
win today, Stu.
Absolutely beautiful from the KPL Dream Team. You can see the fans in the crowd as well. We had the chance of being able to sit in the crowd and see the crowd here trying to cheer on the KPL Dream Team. Two super dominant games. Falcons, 9 minutes. Boom Esports here as well, also 9 minutes. You can see that there is just nothing that these teams can do. This KPL Dream Team is so far and above the rest at the moment, and it's just, who could take them down, Blam, at this point? Like, they just look on a whole nother level than every other team in this tournament.
Absolutely. I mean, they do have one more victim today, or maybe a
Have one more victim today, true.
And maybe they will be the ones that take them down. But unfortunately, it's not Boom Esports. It could be a G Global later on, but just looking at those stats is just phenomenal. Such a great presence across the map. We saw a little bit of a presence change as well.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. KPL Dream Team coming up absolutely huge here in the second game. They want to look to try and go 3-0 in a couple of games' time as well after this. So this isn't the last time that we're going to be seeing the KPL Dream Team today, but an absolutely incredible performance. Flawless as well.
That's going to be 4 days. Today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday.
No death run in their
every
second
day.
game.
The next 4 days will be this event.
Fantastic effort from the KPL Dream.
Lots of games today, lots of games to watch.
Feeling it in the
and
Amazon
to witness.
Arena, but we're going to pass it back over to the stage.
Another glorious, victorious moment. But before that, seeing the crowd of KPL Dream Team, make some noise, everybody!
听听你们声音好吗？
Amazing, beautiful. How do you feel knowing that you have fans flying all over from China to Saudi Arabia right here for the EWC?
首先呢，恭喜5位选手获得这局比赛的胜利。那同时呢，看到我们现场有这么多很热情的粉丝啊，追随你们来到利雅得，有什么话想要跟他们说的吗？
就今天的场子和来到现场的观众一样热情，对，特别的热情。
I think the whole atmosphere at the arena is super high and as high as the passion that our supporters are giving us. Thank you so much.
Amazing. Let's go more into the technical stuff here.
Of course. It's a long way to 2024 EWC, so what's the internal goal for KPL Dream Team? 其实呢，在 EWC 的比赛呢，还会有接下来比较多的时间。那整体来说 ，KPL 梦之队的一个大目标和方向是什么呢？
最大的目标就是夺冠嘛，然后小目标就是稳住每一把，然后把自己的心态啊调整好，就是稳扎稳打，对。
So the biggest goal for us is finally, of course, the final glory, the final champion, and like tiny little details and goals is for us trying to maintain a very mentality, a very good mentality, stable health and physical conditions, and keep fighting for every single match in the future.
I think.
Keep fighting. You know, the previous match we have Impunity saying that they look forward to go against you. What do you have to say about that?
我们上场比赛呢 ，Impunity 的阿星选手其实说他们很想和你们交手，你有什么想回应的吗？
对，我们也特别期待和他们交手，因为私下有交流嘛，所以说很希望在赛场上能和他们交手。对。
Okay, we look forward to that match in particular as well because we have so many deep communication with Impunity as well when we're doing streams. So yeah, looking forward to that matchup.
Looking forward indeed, and I guess it's time to go back to the studio.
Congratulations to the KPL Dream Team taking one more victory. A lot of people wanted Boom Esports to demonstrate what they could do against the KPL Dream Team. And I'm going to tell you the truth, I do not think that they just looked bad. They looked actually pretty well.
True. We can just, scrutinize the strategy when they play against KPL Dream Team is that they focus a lot on taking flight down.
Yes.
See, they just give it all out and trying to take that island down around the riverside. And secondly is that they did the blue buff invasion instead of KPL team did, right?
Exactly. Like you can see in that moment that they actually had the confidence to come over here and just really try their very best against a giant.
I mean, there's just no chance.
You need to be realistic before the game.
No, it's not the same.
We most likely already knew what was going to be the result. But the Boom Esports, they came in with the spirit of really coming in and trying to learn, trying to experience this. You can start seeing it from the first movements, right? Like you can see this one right over here. This is amazing. They come in and they want to take fly on the 1v1, knowing that this might be my last chance to really play against the man.
That was really, really close, to be honest, to seeing Fly be put into that position. But you can see he's playing very aggressively.
This
and
one
also,
over here as well.
Yeah, down the map. It was a really nice mechanics show by Arlie.
Of course, like you can. I just love the way, as Blam and Stuart were commenting on, the fact that the KPL Dream Team just rotates and they roam around in a completely different way. It's just very different to all the other teams, just to understand their rotations. Their understanding of the times of the game is completely different to the rest. So it's very upsetting to not understanding the rhythm, right, Galgat?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Boom trying to buy more time for this game. I feel like they're a little bit hasty this game, and they should have went a little bit slower. Because if you give a lot of chances, okay, KPL Dream Team, they're gonna get at you. They're gonna get at every single moment they can. So I feel like what they need to do next time is to slow down the pace.
Dude, but you gotta agree with me on the fact that this was an entertaining match.
Yes.
I believe that if they would have just like kind of camped over there and they just waited and just kind of stall and tried to buy time, it is true. Maybe they would have made it to the 9 minutes.
Mankey, I'm seeing what Mankey really actually all does. He looks so annoying.
Like the spirit that we actually
I think I've played him before,
like
or I've seen him.
The teams really try to take it there, trying to go with everything they have, passion, with the mission of trying to win, instead of just kind of like
Oh yeah, I know, I remember.
To win and to survive are different things.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can play in both ways as long as you can win it.
Yeah.
And I would say, like, for KPL's Dream Team, one thing really amazed me is that although they did the rotation, but the coordination still stayed tight.
Oh, that was amazing. Who was the MVP for this game? I would love to know. It needs to be high. It's going to be high in that monkey. What high is going to be in charge of that? 505, the KDA.
Yes, Hai. He did the rotation, being the jungler, and Hai was representing Team China back in the 19th Asian Games. And speaking to the KPL League, Hai has claimed the championship for 7 times with the millionaire Rong, and they are actually from the same club back in China.
Yes, exactly. Like Huahai is one of those players that we actually love a lot, right? Like he's been around for a long time, and he's always been on the discussion about like who are the top junglers in the game, right?
Oh, I know. That's going to be a huge competition. I mean, him and Pan kind of have a small competition.
When is the next match of Vitality?
Some say, Hai is better,
let me
some say
check.
Pan better,
I think
but
it's
both of
literally the
them
last
definitely
series of the day.
outplaying
So in around like 3 hours.
Another thing that I really want to talk about Hai is that he made
It's next Vitality
his
match.
debut
So there's a lot of games in between right now.
KPL region by using Arlie
And Vitality is playing against LGD, so probably the second best team of the tournament, maybe last.
So far.
So yeah, in 3 hours.
Debut day, the first game
Maybe a bit earlier, depending on how long the like breaks are.
Yeah, that was
But yeah, what do we have next? Next we have LGD against Kagendra, then we have KPA Dream Team against AG, and then we have LGD against Vitality.
In the first game, you know that they're it. They're him.
KPA brings the schedule back on time.
Right now.
Oh, that's lovely.
Pretty much.
Now let's talk a little bit about
It's dumping so
CrisHeroes.
fast that they bring up the schedule back in time.
Right?
Every single
The
time.
pick in here was a completely different one to the one that we have started seeing.
Pretty
in the
pretty
Season 2
unfortunate
invitationals.
for the teams playing against them.
What is the difference in between the Yuhuan that right now was played by KPL and the one that we have seen before, Geket?
Yeah, this KPL build is going to be mid Yuhuan. I mean, this hero is going to be full of flexibility. You can pick it as a jungler. You can pick it as a, like a support. But this one, they use it as a mid laner, and they use it really, really effectively, healing the whole team, using the AoE ability in its ultimates to heal and damage the enemies at the same time. Also, if they can do a lot of hit and run, their spacing is so awesome. And yeah, really great
I mean,
strategy here.
It definitely having better item builds matters, yes.
Like you have
Definitely.
a very big variety
But at the start, it doesn't matter.
different heroes of different ways how to play. And one other hero that is right out there is Komin. Remember to get ready to elevate your gameplay with the brand new Komin skin.
Elevate your gameplay.
From August 3rd to August 9th, you can snag this stunning skin at a limited time discount price of just 1,350 tokens, down from the original price of 1,688 tokens. Grab the Komin Yin and Yang skin now and show off your style in the battlefield.
Yeah, do it, guys.
Do you
Hello.
think that Komin is gonna be out there?
For this matchup, I guess that's possible because I know that one of the
Shop in style.
junglers is pretty
I mean, the
good
skins
at
in this game are so sick.
as a
Like,
jungler.
I don't know.
But I do like the idea.
All
how
the
you're
skins
putting
are
this,
sick.
That if you're the best thing about playing HOK is that you don't really need to put heroes in a fixed position. Wherever you want to use it, for example, Monkey as a jungler, as a top laner, that's okay, that's fine. And also for Komin, same.
Let's wait and see what is going to happen about that. Are we gonna see Komin, yes or no? We're gonna look more about that as we come back from the break.
One of Kings is global now. It is global. Already a month now. So yeah, I mean, maybe I should play some ranked in between. I don't think I should do that. I actually could play some ranked games in between. It'd be funny, I feel like. No. Maybe a bit too much to play ranked in between. Do you play... I don't know what that is. What do I play now? I'm not today. Maybe some tomorrow before this tournament starts. Or maybe after. Maybe after. We'll see. We shall see. But right now we're watching the EWC. I don't know if Honor of Kings has returning player stuff. It's only out for 1 month now and globally, so I don't.
We are live from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We have had amazing games, and right now we're gonna move to the next one. LGD Gaming against Team Kagendra. LGD Gaming being the team that everyone is looking forward to, right?
True.
We know that besides the KPL Dream Team, well, LGD Gaming, they're the champions right now. Do you think that right now, after watching them play and watching KPL Dream Team play, LGD Gaming, do they have a chance?
I do believe there's a chance left for LGD Gaming, and I know that they are aiming for that chance to play against KPL Dream Team. And as also like speaking to the last game that they played for that one against TS, that was really good because instead of saying that they won the game, I would say they won themselves. Because they never won against TS when they were using the Dachau strategy. But you see the first showcase that they made in EWC, they did it.
And I agree with you in terms of that. Like, right? It's not just like the victory that gives you the 1 point. It's not that 1 point. It's just going to be like overcoming something that before was very difficult for you. What do you think, Edgar?
I feel definitely LGD has the potential to beat a KPL.
Currently best hero in Honor of Kings.
In the KPL.
What is the best character in Honor of Kings?
They have scrims against the KPL team in
I feel like that's not best one, it's just a lot of strong ones.
High caliber and definitely
currently like Mei, Ogren, Long, Dulia, right? Like
from the KPL.
I know what the best one is.
SGC play predictions.
I don't think so.
And
Maybe.
LGD Gaming. Who are you voting for?
I'm gonna vote for LGD Gaming.
I mean, Ogren was completely ignored in the last game, but maybe he's just. I mean, it might also be a complete solo queue character, right?
And I'm just gonna go with it just because of I like when tournaments are really level. I love.
What do you think about KPI Dream Team? I mean, what do you mean? What should I think about it? They're crazy.
Back to the Amazon Arena and let's see what's gonna happen.
I feel bad for the teams having to play against KPI. They are so aggressive, man. They just don't care.
And with another match to honor more kings. Well, Sky, the honor is all yours.
All right, right on the stage. Let's welcome Team LGD Gaming. We're looking forward to see their impressive moves in the game. Just hope their opponent is ready for that aggression.
Oh, they are absolutely ready, hailing all the way from Indonesia. Let's go with CrisHeroes. Well, we'll be seeing some youthful energy and innovative strategies taking place with this one.
Of course, ladies and gentlemen, please be prepared for an unforgettable showdown. It's gaming time. Back to you, studio. Yalla.
Oh, hello everyone, welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Me and Blam are a bit all over the place, but a team that's not all over the place at the moment is LGD Gaming, being able to take that first game that they were able to play in this tournament against Team Secret, which was the rematch of that season 2.
What do you mean always?
We were lucky enough to watch that as well, and it was a super interesting game to watch, whereas Kagendra
yeah, what do you mean
on the other
always?
side, unfortunately lost their first game, so they're looking to really try and bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, the Team Secret against LGD was just one of those...
Are you okay, buddy? What happened?
Staple matchups that we're seeing quite a lot within the global scene. It's going to be a rivalry for some
What did I
time,
miss?
I think,
What are you saying?
especially with both of these teams
What are you saying?
from Malaysia. And both of them always putting up such a fantastic performance as well. So when we were watching it, we were like, oh my days, like Team Secret may win here. And then all of a sudden we saw the beasts of the south, the beasts of the east themselves, LGD Gaming, managing to take the victory overall from Team Secret. So again, what a fantastic job by LGD, but their next contender is Kagendra, and we are getting into the draft, and we're looking at a Musashi Prio ban. Does this mean it's a storytelling of Ogren being picked up again?
I think Kagendra need to read this like a book. This is one of the very first times that we've seen Musashi being banned in the first rotation. We know there is a bit of a counterpick to the likes of Ogren, one of the new heroes, one other player I want to highlight as well is JR. Did play long in that first game against Team Secret, and that is going to be the priority pick. They don't want to prioritize Ogryn, they want to prioritize long, and I have to say, JR played a flawless game on long. We saw double kills, we saw triple kills flying all over the place, and we know, and I know as well from playing this hero as well, that this hero has a lot
against
of burst
Ogryn,
damage, but it
the
is
two
going to
new
be responded
boys.
on the other side by the Ogryn and Dolia combo.
Yeah, what a great combo we have there with the Dolia and the Ogryn. Again, Dolia with her Celestial Blessing giving over those two ultimates. But like we said at that banning phase, that the banning of the Masashi, and we honestly thought that LGD were either going to take the Ogryn or they were baiting the Ogryn over to Kagendra, because again, if you pick Ogryn too
Who's more
early,
broken?
all you need to do is get a little bit of CC
Who
on
is
your
more
team on
broken?
the side of LGD, and they're going for the Princess Frost and the Dune pick as well.
Princess
which was
Frost
a
and Dune.
big pick within Season 2.
I mean,
a
check one
great
second.
jungle, very tanky, has a fantastic engage, and he could just soak up a lot of damage whilst your backline just absolutely have their way with your enemy team.
For sure. I definitely feel like LGD were maybe kind of trying to predict Kagendra, trying to maybe predict that they were the ones that were going to ban long in the end.
Yes.
They probably weren't expecting both of them
Dun
to be open.
dun.
And to be honest, I think this actually favors Kagendra more than anything, because with LGD being on the left side, it means that they only get one prio pick.
Yes.
Whereas on Kagendra, they get the double prio pick, which is the Ogryn and the Dolia. We know both of these have been high priorities, and with the Dolia
That looks very scary, man, on the right side already. I really just don't. Honestly, mid lane seems so weird.
Kagendra, where we see Huyi and Hai
Really can't tell. Mid lane feels like it doesn't have any impact.
I'd be very surprised
I'm
if we
gonna be
don't
very
see
honest.
the Lian Po again come through, because it has been a fantastic counter to the Ogryn we've seen so far within the mid-season Invitational as well. So again, Zhongfei, Sunbin all being taken out there. Zhongfei, as we know, has been such a prevalent pick within the support lane throughout all these tournaments so far within the global scene. And then we see the Huiyi and the Haino getting banned as well. So Haino is another great flex
Dr.
pick, which we normally
Renji.
see in the mid lane, but in Season 2 had a big priority in that jungle.
100%.
Mayen and Mosey. We saw this earlier.
Come through. The Renji being the next option normally is the prio pick when the likes of Ali.
Okay, what do we
are off the
play here in
board,
mid lane?
the likes of Long are off on the board. They go back.
Maybe
to
something
Renji.
fancy?
Pretty decent in the early stages, especially with that Dolia being able to get the double stun with the ultimate if you can chain that correctly. Mosey on the other side as well, so they're really.
I would
going
play
for a lot of crowd
Envela.
control.
Envela's
You have the
insane
crowd
here.
control
Trust.
From the Mayin, the stun
No,
from
it's
the
not.
Mosey, the
Wait,
Princess Frost with the stun as well.
Milady,
So all
guys,
this
Milady, and
CC
just
that
play
they're
solo
trying to
queue.
do
Let's do it.
against this Ogryn, because we know this Ogryn has so much mobility. He can go over walls.
Guys,
he's just super annoying when
just
he stands
solo queue
really
Milady, let's
close
do it
and
up.
gets in the face of the enemy. But I'm not too sure if you want to be the face of the likes of Dune and Mayin, to be honest with you, and even the Princess Frost.
Ooh,
with the
another
stun as well.
Shangguan.
Shangguan being picked, I believe,
Another
for the first time
one.
on the A stream
Oh,
as
whoa,
well.
whoa,
So
whoa,
going to be an
whoa.
assassin in that mid lane against Princess Frost.
Yeah, last time we saw the Shangguan being picked up, it
That's
was
cool.
Team Vitality. We do know that Highland loves that pick, but this is about Kagendra. This
It's
is
pretty
about
hype to see this character.
LGD Gaming, who is going to come on top of this. But just to reiterate the
Hype
point
to
of
see
the
it.
draft, there is so much CC on the side of LGD Gaming, which could be at the detriment of Kagendra, especially with that Ogryn pick. But as well, obviously one of the things we didn't mention was the knockup from the Dune pick as well. So
Yes.
again, that double knockup is a great feature, especially within those early game engages. We already see that Dune is a fantastic early game hero to do a lot of damage, to clear his waves a little bit quicker and stuff like
Okay.
that. But then as towards the end of the game, you
Frenzy on Shangguan, is it just because more damage? Like, you just need enough damage to one-shot?
Being that sponge
I
that
guess
we
so.
know he is. The only other spongy character, spongy hero.
Gotta be very confident of getting
that
stunned
is
up against
resemblance
Mosey
to
and
Dune
Princess
is
Frost not having...
100%.
Okay.
Super interested to see this mid lane
Not having the
matchup.
cleanse.
We saw that the Mai was picked a few games ago as well. This kind of assassin versus mage mid lane. The only worry that I have on the side of Kagendra in this game is their wave clear. They don't have really that great wave clear that we see. Whereas on the other side for LGD, you have that Princess Frost that can use the ultimate, use all them AoE spells, and can really defend against the likes of Kagendra when they're trying to
Wow,
clear the
lane.
waves, when they're trying to push down
The skin
towers.
is
So
crazy,
it's
man.
really, in my opinion, about trying to get
I should try Mosey as a support. I keep playing the mid lane, but like, I just can't carry mid lane.
Interesting enough, they are putting Shangguan in the mid lane. We normally see the assassins go down to the bottom side, so they get a little bit more free time because we know how much priority is in that wave clear and trying to get that mid lane pressure.
Just zooms in.
It opens up a lot of doors and a lot of opportunities for those that are able to take that
I mean,
priority.
LGD is the big favorite, right?
Also take the T1 turret. It's because
Yo, Rocky Zoro, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thank you.
Buffet for whoever claims.
Wait, aren't you? No, I know you. Definitely.
Again,
Thank you so much.
This is a very coy early game.
I'm not allowed to say the game I know you from, but thank you so much. Thank you for the sub.
Difference here, but I feel like the Motsu pick here is definitely denying the Orgren being access into the back line of the side of LGD. I think it's probably a
Mozi isn't a great laner, yeah, I know.
good draft here on LGD for taking the Motsu rather than going for something a little bit more.
You only talk about One of Kings here, guys.
Which is like the Liempo.
Yeah, I mean, with that Dune pick as well, you know that you have that front line already, so you don't really need that front line from the support role that we've seen for likes of Shangfei, was obviously got banned this game, and also Liempo. So getting going for that support, there's a little bit of damage in the lane there for Princess
Right, Mozi
Frost.
top lane?
With that tank going into the jungle, it allows you
I'm
to
fine.
pick supports like
Oh,
the
this could be
Mozi
first
and set
blood.
up plays just like this.
Oh, Dolia is almost
Dolia
gonna
is just
get
so
taken out.
tanky,
Can
man.
Rufus
What?
Escape? No, we're seeing the Shangguan.
Slip
He's trying to
frozen.
put pressure on that front line to
So now my turnaround.
LGD, but
He
we're
ults
able to
out,
get a
Elaine.
play. Death on Sunset comes through. It is Kagendra getting
EWC
the
logo goes
first
down and
blood
gets first blood.
onto LGD gaming.
Maybe we
But
get more,
are they
maybe?
done yet, Stu?
No?
I do not think so. Motsu is only just managing to escape. Thanks
Yeah, I know
to
Rome is
abilities.
best for it, I
Bit of
know.
overextension in the air. The heal coming through from the Dolia, allowing to keep.
But I don't
her
really want to play
alive,
Rome,
and you're seeing
so
how strong this Orgrim pick is as
I'm
well.
trying to make
Just
Mozi work
standing
in mid
the
lane,
front
but
line,
just can't
taking
carry.
out so much damage. But the
Oh, what
Mozi's
is done?
again, setting
That's a 1 for
up
1
the
though.
play. It works this time. It didn't work the first time, but it was able
1
to
for
work
1.
this time around. But a trade kill in the end, a 1 for 1 in the end. So Kagendra still up in kills at the moment in this early game, which is exactly
Wait,
what they
I
need.
think I'm blocking like the logo maybe. I don't know if
Yes,
that's
I
an
don't think
issue
we
or
can
not.
call out LGD
Hold
anytime
up.
soon, but we saw that Shangguan was able to do quite a bit of damage onto Princess Frost, not quite being able to re-engage. A double knock. Can they get the minion hit? Oh, Musa King.
I think I missed out on something cool.
Of the MVP minion in the mid lane, getting the kill on
Shangguan goes down.
Really, really nice play from Musang King.
Senko played the Mei
finals
earlier,
MVP,
right?
Remember from that season 2.
I think he probably just really
Invitational.
likes melee
A
assassins
player
in
that
mid.
loves to play these aggressive sort of junglers. You know, at the start of the season 2 Invitational, he was playing the likes of Pei, the likes of
But the
Jing,
Mei couldn't
but he's
really get much done with
adapted
it
his play
last
style
time.
to help his team more, picking the likes of the Dune jungle, the Kaiser jungle, picking that tank so he can allow the rest of his team, especially someone like JR, to kind of pop off in these fights. But I mean, speaking of JR, not really a lot of action has happened in this bot side at the moment. It's been just a lot of farming, which is what we expect from both of these down in the bottom
Oh, is
side
Tyrant
of
first?
the map.
Oh, this could be a big
But I
fight.
definitely favor Long in the late game for this game.
Ogre can also
Yeah, try and just get
execute
some
Tyrant,
priority
right?
in
Oh,
and
just
farm
okay.
lane
Wow,
seed
that was
so
so
they
much
can get
damage.
that tyrant.
Holy.
They do secure the first Tyrant of the game. So going over to LGD.
What's EWC? The
Tyrant
Esports World
number
Cup.
1. So now giving over that increased
Esports World Cup.
damage and obviously the lightning effect, which really helps get to that back line, as we can already see that Derenji is trying to get
Oh,
in
the
there.
stun!
Dolia comes through with the heals. We have the dragon in the sky. Kill gets
The dragon in
taken
the sky.
from
So teammate is so
Kagendra, which
insane,
is gonna
man.
be Mayin, and they're not quite done yet. They're trying
Having
to take
availability
T1,
on AD
trying
carry
to
is
get
just how's
double
that
kill,
balance?
and
Like, I don't
secure
understand.
it. Mufas goes down.
Beautiful play there from LGD, but they did lose their
Oh,
mid
nice
laner though
stun.
in the
But
mid
they
lane.
don't
But it
have
seems that
damage.
Musang King is trying to trade back, not going to be able
Not
to
enough
in
deeps.
the end. But JR, perfect engage there. He was actually the one that took the tower aggro at the start.
Yeah, it's just-
Then he
yeah,
used
it's
his
just-
ultimate to juggle the tower aggro. He made sure he didn't.
If he
take
gets
any
ahead,
more
like, you
damage,
can't even do
and he
anything about
allowed
it.
the likes
Just
of
ults.
Zhe and also
In the safe.
the Siang, sorry, to be
So
able
frustrating.
on the main, to be able to tower dive underneath for 0-0, taking down that Derenji in the end. So perfect tower dive, well executed there from LGD.
Yeah, even though they got a victim of the
He stole
first
it?
blood, we are able to see a cross-the-map
Yep.
trade in terms of those T1 turrets. One up into the clash lane, one down into
I feel like Mozi
the
just feels so
farm
awkward to
lane.
play,
So
though.
Kagendra really
I mean,
putting,
just looking for the long-range
LGD's
stun,
early
'cause the
game through their
ultimate is
paces.
like,
They are
yeah.
not taking this lying down, but they are
Oh.
going down again. Ogre
Nice.
going in. The goes down. Senko as well. So that's two high
His
damages
S3 is annoying, of
coming
which
through
character?
from Kagendra that they don't have anymore. door. And speaking of not having, that is a 3-0 trade for LGD right now.
The AD carry just...
is not quite
Bro, why can't AD carries flash into the tier 2 goal, man?
Play. That is a 4-0.
What is he doing even there? He's still chilling around.
They let them...
What is he
they
doing?
Let them get their foot in the door, and they're just like, no, let's slam that door
standing between tier 2 and tier 3 for like 10 seconds.
And you're seeing what we were talking about in the draft. There's just so much crowd control on the side of LGD that Rira is having a really bad struggle here on the Augur, not really being able to do too much in these fights. The Shangwon as well also struggling because Shangwon wants to combo.
I feel like the Augur can't do much though sometimes.
In the end as well, to jump up, become untargetable, and do all this damage. But the setup play at the moment from this LGD squad has been so perfect. There was one little hiccup that we saw that they overextended a little bit, but other than that little hiccup at the moment, LGD are looking incredibly strong in this game.
Yeah, and here's a few of the stats and itemizations going through. So Axe Tournament coming onto the Mayin, but a little bit less about that. We're seeing a bit more of a aggressive engage here from Kagendra. They are not quite done. They want to bring the fun to LGD. They don't want to be waiting to be the victim
Esports World Cup.
be the one that's going to be cut out, but there we go.
Ooh, 1 HP on Shangwon, but goes down.
And Mutsu in the back is getting assassinated by Hands as well. That is a double kill for the Clash lane.
Can they get long? Can they get him? Renji?
Hold
Oh, he gets them. That's huge.
Ooh, what a trade. 3-1 for Kagendra.
That's huge.
Answering back pretty nicely.
I said that there was one hiccup from LGD. That's the second hiccup right there. You're
okay,
seeing
so
the LGD having a few moments
what
in
is
this
with
game
the snake item, right? Isn't that like anti-healing, right?
Play in the end, that they're following every single engage that they're looking for. You can see the Mosey with that long-range stun and the setup, but they need to be extremely careful because the side of Kagendra can also counter-engage.
Why do we have anti-healing though? What heals on the side of LGD so much?
See here, there's just so much AoE
that we
damage
first buy it when we're behind,
and also from the Elaine as well in the Clash lane. And even though JR was trying his best to do enough damage, he goes back in aggressive.
Just because of one character,
HP that he's not able to do enough burst damage in the end. It does mean that Kagendra get that little bit of gold back that they really needed.
Yes, they definitely needed that in the stride. They are still behind, and this is classical LGD. Even though they may seem like at the face of it, they're struggling sometimes within these team fights, they're always ahead with these small minor details.
Sheet hits a crazy amount if if he hits multiple targets, right?
Priorities in these side lanes as well, but I just want to go back to what that replay was showing there. Princess Frost Winter is coming. It's as if they knew they were in Saudi. There was like, there's no winter here, baby. It's not going to stop the side of Kagendra for getting that 3-1 trade. So it was really well played there by Kagendra. Again, like you said, second.
I always hate buying anti-healing items so early on, but yeah.
Potentially many,
especially if you're losing anyways already, like
going down in the farm lane, and we're already seeing a massive aggression. Even though there's a Vanguard,
well, the Shangwon pick in general, I feel like if you're the worst team,
the T3, the higher ground turret going down,
it's so risky to pick it.
And you can see that this is exactly what I was mentioning with this Kagendra lineup. There is no wave clear at all on the side of Kagendra. There is nothing that they can do to try and defend these towers. You can see the Shangwon was trying her best to walk up, try and clear these waves, try and get enough damage towards the minions.
We're gonna beat
LGD there at all to be able to clear the wave, and that meant that LGD can get that high ground tower in the bottom side of the match, which is going to allow them to get that pressure, which is going to be huge for when the 10-minute mark comes up, because they can take that Shadow Overlord and they can use that Shadow Vanguard to try and take even more high ground towers in the end.
Yeah, the only thing we can really hope for on the side of Kagendra here is seeing that DRNG being activated, because again, we know that this is such a great late game hero once he's got all his little pieces of equipment.
Next round of objectives.
All those itemizations.
Do they go for Tyrant still? Let's go for Tyrant, okay.
And obviously he has the splash effect with his passive as well. And if you do give him a Tyrant, he's got the lightning rods and whatnot going on for him. So a lot could be had still here for Kagendra, but it looks like LGD want to take that second Tyrant of the game, and it is the Shadow Tyrant, so it is going to be enhanced now. So we are getting into that 10-minute mark, Stu. This is pretty much considered for those who have not watched any Honor of Kings. This is getting into the late game for these two teams, and this is definitely not a KPL Dream Team game because it would have been over a minute ago. But none of that. We don't want to undershine the LGD right now as they're looking to try and take their second higher ground turret from Kagendra. There is plenty of effort from the
Frost is
backline
just zoning
here, trying
with
to deny
ultimate.
and take down
They
that
just can't walk up
mini
even.
wave.
Going in.
Still going for it.
Oh, Ellen's
Death on
looking
Sunset
for it, but
goes
Orgrim is
through.
already gone.
We see that all Grain
I guess
is already
Lungish is
got
better, guys.
down, and then another Death on Sunset just trying to push away the LGD, but Musang King takes down Hans.
No, they have no chance, man. Not even close.
On Sunset, just give it a rest.
Another
JR
nice
takes
stun.
down Mufa. It is another
Renji.
4-0 trade. Down goes one, but this could be the downfall of the Crystal for
No chance.
Kagendra.
No
Again,
chance.
LGD taking in the second
Orgrim
victory
overrated
today
or what?
from Kagendra.
Both LGD and the KPL Dream Team looking incredibly strong in this tournament.
Or do we say skill
very
issue?
strong victory there from LGD. The
Maybe skill
setup
issue,
play
right?
In the end, you saw in that last team
I mean,
fight
LGD is
that
the
Orgrim
favorite,
was
right?
trying
So
his best to engage, trying to jump onto the backline, but there was just too much crowd
They're just
control. The
falling
Orgrim
apart
couldn't
again.
escape, couldn't do anything, and when your jungler is down that early on in a team fight, it's a 4 versus 5, and even with that Dolia lane combo, as you mentioned, it's
Skill
just extremely
1%,
difficult
wow.
for them as well.
You guys are toxic. I would never say any of these
difficult
words.
in the end to be able to do that, but incredible performance again from LGD. 2-0.
But I feel like it's very easy to just go down because you like try to get those basic attacks in.
Stage. And what are the first 2 games we've had? We've still got 2 more left to go today. We've still got some bangers left.
Still 2 more. I mean, the KPL fans at Rehab will be happy.
Next we have
Global going next against a KPL.
KPL
But back
again.
over to the.
We got KPL again next. Who's excited?
Congratulations to LGD Gaming on that second victory of the day, demonstrating that there's no doubt that they are the top dogs in their group.
Stuart looking nervous? Nah, he's not
I never
nervous.
doubt about the result, but
Stop
to be
lying.
honest, in-game performance, I'm kind of a bit worried about this team. Because you
Okay.
can see like how hasty that LGD gaming was in-game. Because speaking to their draft, speaking to their composition, it's quite late game style. So they don't really need to rush into the opponent's
Stop
jungle
lying.
and try to grab
Agree.
everything that they want, right? And that actually just light up a cage, and then they just did really good counter-attack to us by using that all-in.
No, I agree with you in terms of that, because it comes down to a moment where you feel like LGD Gaming is always at the lead, but it never looks like Team Kagendra is
Vitality
actually
is playing against AGD, the
disappeared,
team that just
not
won.
in the race.
So it's gonna be,
what do they need to do in order to just
It's
kinda, like,
gonna be the
close
toughest
field
match they
early
have
on and
all
not allow
group
other teams
stage.
to come back.
I feel like Kagendra just want to take their time.
So-
I mean, early game is going to be the aggressor.
That's gonna be the
LGD
biggest
went
challenge.
inside the jungle. I mean,
I
they
think
were
at least,
so
right?
hasty, and they're
It should
going
be, yeah,
in without
definitely.
noticing. Kagendra was
That is the hardest
always there.
opponent.
I feel like every time they like try to go into the jungles, Kagendra always punish LGD back. Getting into that hasty moment is not going to be
I give
the
you
way
1
to
hour
go
to think
for
about how you
LGD. So
write
I feel
stuff,
like,
and then you can give
Kagendra,
another
taking
chance.
Their times, they're definitely going to do a lot better in the next match.
No, I agree with you in terms of that. Like, I remember over there in Clash Lane, like there was a moment where it came from an initiation for LGD Gaming. It came down to a 0-3 trade for Kagendra.
Yes.
It's not the right way for them to be able to play in terms of that. Or maybe we're just being picky. Maybe we're
Yeah.
being picky because we're expecting a lot from that, right? Like high
Exactly.
expectations we're having right over
You
here.
have to calm down,
Let's
man.
check out the highlights, because it was LGD taking control of the game since the start of it.
Yes, and here is something that I want to highlight. After they are trying to take down the milling tower of the other side of Kagendra, and then they're just being a little bit more hasty. Trying to do a lot of tower damage, you know.
Yeah, they just couldn't just kind of wait for the right moment just to jump in.
Yeah.
They saw an opportunity and they were always just willing just to, it needs to be right now. It must be right now. And that might be a little bit of those mistakes that if you want to play to the next level, you cannot be allowing yourself.
To the
I mean,
next,
the results
I'm
seems to
on
be
the
very
next
optimistic since we
level.
are watching the highlights, right? It's only the clips. But to be honest, in game, that the advantage is not really stabilized.
Yeah.
Also-
This one right over here, man. Like, check
What do
it
you
out.
think is the best character so
Yeah,
far this
definitely
tournament
is
from
gonna
what
be
I've
really
seen?
good.
Not
Also, I
sure.
wanna put an emphasis on their top lane of Kagendra's.
Honestly,
because
Long.
Played the Aling
I hate-
so well
he's so annoying.
in this game. Really, really well. Also, I noticed their coach. They're the youngest coach in the season too. So yeah, this coach from Kagendra.
Athena?
he
I
has
mean,
a lot
Athena
of
was
creativity,
annoying,
and
but
he
it
put
didn't
a lot
win.
of faith in his top laner.
Elaine, yeah, he's also pretty good.
I love to see when young coaches are just being very, very, very courageous, very confident.
Lady Sun, actually. No, wait, guys. Lady Sun.
Allowing their players just to play to the heroes that they believe.
It has to be Lady Sun, right?
The ones that they can excel.
And also speaking to the coach, I really want to.
There's only one team playing it, and they're winning in 7 minutes.
LGD Gaming.
So
because I know that for the lineup,
Lady Sun, right?
For LGD Gaming, Xiang, Jihong, and JR, they were at another team called BSE. And also for Musanki and Zhe, the jungler and the support, they were at another team called Must Tigers. As long as they transferred into this team, LGD, they're actually sharing with the same coach.
Okay.
So Joker, he built up 3 different teams and all had great achievements. And right now he's leading this LGD, putting all of those best men he has and trying to aiming for this game.
Trying to aim for
the Chinese team is just picking Lady Sun and they're ending games in like 7 minutes, just dashing forward the entire game with it.
One that is going to be our MVP, that's for sure.
That's crazy to watch.
The MVP for this game, for LGD Gaming, is going to be Zhe in that Mozi. I'm going to tell you something. When that Mozi pick came at the beginning, it took me about 5 to 10 seconds to really understand what was going on. But then when it actually started the game, it just came to me. It got to be that. That Mozi, it was so useful.
Wait, which character?
Stun. It was just so useful just for
What character is he talking about?
It was so useful just to kind of like allow Princess Frost to be able to use the AoE in a completely different manner.
Oh, is that how it's pronounced?
I know that where the hesitation comes from because it relies
Is that his repronunciation? I say Mozi. Is it Motse?
And then you have Diren that actually could use his second ability to actually purify that and then just move on.
I was so confused. It's Motse.
Ability that Zhe had on that Motse actually gave him that MVP.
I say Mozi.
Motse also did a really good job stopping Sean.
I mean, I'm butchering so many of these names probably.
As well. Using that ultimate,
but I don't really, you know.
Both of them down at that final crucial moment.
I'm butchering all the names, but like it's not okay.
Comparable to the Limport he played last time.
Oh,
is it not Motse? I don't know, man. I just say Mozi.
Yes. MVP so far in game.
I'm just gonna keep saying Mozi.
For everything.
Whoa.
He's won everything, and we hope that he's going to get it. Hopefully, Zhe is going to keep performing at the same level as he has been doing.
I mean, it's Chinese pronunciation, yes, but Chinese pronunciation is very difficult, man.
Team Kagendra, hopefully
very difficult.
Next game, they're going to be able just to turn things around.
I'm going to try to attempt to say some of these names.
I believe that in terms of the BP, they did not have reach. They did not have that clean wave ability that they actually need if they want to be able to take control of the game.
For example, they really prefer to take that Dolia pick, right?
Yeah.
It's easy for you.
Paired it up with
if you can, if you can speak
and also
it.
with Kaiser one time. But this hero really needs to, you know, try to put it together, move as a group to do those engagement instead of just jumping in one by one. Because we can see for the last engagement that they did, Ogren just went in alone solo and just make Alien into a really dangerous position.
A very dangerous position indeed for Team Kagendra. Hopefully they're going to look at this and then just kind of turn things around. Now, we're going to have a short break and then we're going to keep going back with you to the Honor of Kings Invitational Midseason.
Alkomosi annoying, yeah. Time to learn him? He's so dirty. What's that? I was so confused what character he's saying. I was like, well, what do you mean? Am I missing some new character I haven't seen? Okay, so where's Angela? I heard Angela's broken, right? People flame me for playing Angela. Saying I'm abusing Angela too much. Yeah, exactly. She's pumped. Wait, is she? Does she have a bug or something? No, she was played earlier though, right? No, she was played earlier. Someone said. I just didn't see the series. Angela's way too strong? No, it's not. Stop capping. Stop capping and stop yapping.
EWC and you want to play like a pro? Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again.
What is that flaming us?
To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on.
Did I play Nuva? Nuva looks complicated. I mean, it doesn't look complicated, but like, I played it one time, I didn't quite get damage with it done. Yes, you are. You think your PC doesn't have feelings? Do you think your PC doesn't have feelings? Or your Switch? Like, then, if your room is stinky, they don't wanna work. You know? Totally understandable. I get it.
Oghren commands the immense power of the divine.
Do I play some Honor of Kings after this as well?
His
Maybe I do.
passive links his basic attacks to the souls of his enemies, dealing damage over time. If they cannot shake off the chain fast enough,
Maybe play some Honor of
chain deals
Kings after
damage
this.
more frequently and deals additional magical damage when it ends. Skill 1 ignores terrain. This skill has two phases. He creates a path during the first phase and deals
Is
magical
Oghren
damage
fair?
to targets hit by the path.
I
When it
mean,
hits
not
a
really,
wall or
but
the life-death border
it
created
hasn't
by skill
impressed me
2,
so far
it
yet.
speeds up
Seeing
and
it, yeah,
creates a
but no.
bridge of passing where it hits the wall. When Oghren is on the path, he can travel through walls and gain a movement speed bonus. When he's on the bridge, he gains a burst of movement speed
These are
bonus
pretty
and
insane
slows nearby
mechanics.
enemies. Using the skill again will put him in the seer state, enabling him to kill enemies at low health instantly. Skill 2 is his main damage output skill, dealing damage and slowing enemies ahead. It creates a life-death border that deals damage, slows, and marks enemies that touch it.
Like, here's so many things going on in this kit, it's crazy.
Damage to up to 3 nearby marked targets and restores health. His ultimate has crowd control and recovery, knocking back nearby enemies, dealing damage, and restoring his own health. He also creates spirits to aid him in combat. He enters seer state after casting, killing enemies at low health instantly. This is his common combo. Use skill 1 to go through walls and enter the fight quickly. Then mark multiple enemies with skill 2, and poke enemies with the enhanced basic attack. Use skill 1's phase 2 to trigger Seer, or use ultimate to trigger Seer at low health, restoring some health. Enemies are controlled with spirits and then killed at low health. When at a disadvantage, use skill 2 to mark enemies, then use skill 1 and walls to deal damage, and kill enemies at low health with skill 1's phase 2.
Wait, what did they call it? I didn't really listen.
Learn skill 2 at level 1, because using that during jungling will attack 2 monsters at once. After level 2, increase jungling speed with skill 1's terrain ignore and grievous effect on monsters. After unlocking the ultimate at level 4, his survivability and cleaning up prowess are increased, so he can use skill 1 to
So
support
crazy to
teammates and
execute.
invade the enemy jungle. During team fights, he should enter after enemies use their key crowd control skills and use the recovery
okay, I see.
effects
For
from
me,
the
that's fine
ultimate and
too.
skill 2 to poke enemies, then kill them with damage output from teammates. When being chased, use skill 1 to ignore terrain and flee quickly. He should focus on farming during early game and support teammates occasionally by going through walls. During mid to late game, his survivability increases with the right equipment, but he still needs to follow the group to deal damage alongside the carry and help cleaning up.
A journey through life and death. Wash away the darkness.
Wash away the darkness.
Life is but a journey, and death but a return.
Solid guide, honestly. Solid introduction to it. Honestly, though. Honestly, man.
Welcome back, welcome back. It has been an amazing day up until right now. We've had 6 impressive games, and right now we're gonna move to the 7th one. We're gonna have the KPL Dream Team against AG Global.
Wow, this is one that I'm looking forward to see, because for KPL Dream Team already, they have got 2 wins right now, right?
Yes.
2 scores in their hand, and first thing first, I'm wondering what's gonna be the lineup for this time.
Yeah, are they gonna keep just rotating and just giving more opportunities to other people, or they're just gonna just fill in with whoever that they're gonna be as their top 5?
Yes, and speaking to those fixed rotations or fixed lineup, then we definitely need to name
Okay,
Fly,
guys,
the
should we
top
bet on
laner
how long
of
this game is gonna
KPL Dream
take?
Team, because he's the icon. In case
Should we have like a bet on when the game's gonna end?
This man has won championship for 8 times, and he got
Try
7
Guan Yu, he is fun.
FMVPs in
Which
his
what does
hand.
Guan Yu do
instead of
again?
Speaking FMVP,
I'm so
he's
bad
the
with names. Like I like when it comes to like watching TV shows and stuff or general, I'm so bad with names.
Being on 8 finals and 7 out of those 8,
Oh, the
you've
whole
been the best player
nah,
on the field.
That's,
How
I
crazy
don't
is
know.
that? Get.
That's so crazy. I mean, he has like
I don't know.
3 FMEP skins in the game itself.
Customized, yeah.
Definitely. And also,
Yeah, I know
he's
what you
the
mean,
only
no.
top laner right now. The fixed position.
Maybe.
That's going to be putting a lot
Maybe.
of pressure on him at the same time, but he's using all the heroes so remarkably. I mean, the Alien, that
Yes.
pick, using everything he can, also calculating every single damage before the tower dive. This man is a legend.
We have talked to the coach from the KPL Dream Team, and he had some very interesting ideas to share with us. Let's check that.
Will I play Honor of Kings? Maybe after this tournament's over today, I might play some Honor of Kings. We'll see
Absolute
how I
pleasure
feel.
having the legend with me, the coach for Team KPL Gamini. But maybe you're going to introduce yourself to the audience.
Because I didn't have a good night. I slept pretty bad, and I literally through this night I got bitten by like I was
Thank you
a
so much. Now, my first
all
question
you can
to you is
eat
going to be,
buffet for
how
mosquitoes
did your team
tonight. Like I
prepare
literally
for
woke up with
Esports
like
World
10
Cup?
itches.
那我第一个问题想问到的是，我们这一次为了 EWC 做
So
了一个什么样的
annoying.
准备呢？
看了就是来自全世
Like
界各地
literally,
的
man.
一些队伍的一些 VOD 一些录像，然后去做一个学习吧。
I watched the video from all over the world, the team playing before to study. Maybe some.
Okay, I'm making a bet.
Some
Okay, there's a
strategies prepared.
prediction.
We love it here. But tell me, please, with all this prep, are there any teams that
Game
concern
duration.
you going through the bracket?
那我想知道
Over
的是
10
哪个队
minutes.
伍可能会让你投入了最多的
Under
关
10
注呢？
minutes.
每个队伍都很强，我都投入了一定的时间。但是印象深刻的，比如有 TS， 有老干爹，还有来自巴西的 VKS。
We got a prediction going
all
on.
The team are strong, but I think the most impressive team is three. There are 3: TS, LGD, and VKS from Brazil.
They are strong indeed, but you seem to be looking really strong so far, guys. You've had the fastest games. Tell me,
Chris
please,
Gamba,
are you
yeah.
going to beat your own record of the fastest game in Esports World Cup so far?
他刚刚想说到的是，其实能感觉到我们这次打的还是非常不错的，很有信心的嘛，而且也创造了这个最快的单局时长的记录。你觉得我们会成为这个记录的保持者吗？
每个队伍都很强，都有机会打破这个记录吧。但对于我们自己而言的话，我们只要能够最终拿下比赛的胜利就已经很不错了。
As for me, I think win is the most important part for our team, not the record. Each team can break the record.
Each team can, but you definitely have a lot of chances right now. Thank you so much for this interview, and we are going to toss it back into the action.
You gotta love Gamini, man.
Yeah.
Like, he's such a rock star. I remember him from a lot of years ago when his time with QG Happy. Like, he's always like a very humble and very, very strong coach.
He's like the OG coach in KPL region, and he rose up with Fly back into 2017, and they grabbed like 3 or 4 championships in their hand.
It is gonna be an interesting match right now. Our STC predictions. Get. Who do you think?
Definitely KPO Dream Team for me. They already got 2 wins, so why not going in with the third one?
Nora, what do you think?
I would say KPL Dream Team.
KPL Dream Team?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I really like the interview that they just gave to us right now, so I'm just gonna go KPL Dream Team as well. I do not think that is going to be
How?
an
Oh, you
easy
went not here
one.
earlier
I
or what?
believe that AG Global
I guess you went
has
here earlier,
actually
eh?
done a lot of prep to come in and do their
Did you
very
just tune in?
best to try to take that point
You
from
will
them.
see.
Let's
Maybe.
wait and see what is going to happen, as right now we're gonna move to the Amazon Arena, and let's wait and see what's gonna be in this game.
I just woke up. Okay, well, I mean, you're going to see. And before this time, they don't do it.
Oh, there goes the gravity for this coming battle. Let's go with the next clash. Come on, Sky.
All right, one more time, the one and only KPL Dream Team. Let's hear it one more time for the crowd.
Wait, where's AG Global from again? AG Global is Hong Kong, right? Hong Kong, yeah. Hong Kong.
This is the 3rd match for KPL Dream Team, but I believe this will be equally amazing because they are here to defend their
This will be amazing, yeah, this will be amazing, guys.
But a lot of teams want to get a taste of that on a global stage. Coming right now is AG Global. Hailing from Hong Kong, China, and they are right here in Saudi Arabia to make sure that pretty much their name will be remembered. We are ready.
Of course, let's waste no time. Let the epic clash begin. I think it's about to happen. To give it to the studios. 3, 2, 1.
Yalla!
How's it going, everybody? Welcome
Yalla.
back to the Honor of Kings Mid-Season Invitational with your boy Blam and Stuart here, going in for our 3rd game, and it's another treat from the
How's the tournament been? Pretty fun.
Yeah, another treat.
Pretty
Being able to
fun.
watch this team back to back to back 3 times today is definitely a treat. But we're going to be seeing AG Global
I
for the
mean,
first
having a good time
on Stream A. The first time we get to see them as well. And us two definitely have a lot of, I guess, history with this team.
I'm learning a lot.
We casted
That's why I'm
them
learning a
over
lot.
in the EMEA team where there was a wild card. We also casted them during the Season 2 Invitational. And I feel like there's been a big difference. With
Stuart is there.
I think they're coming into this with
Stuart is
maybe a
there.
bit of downfall, with maybe a little bit disappointed with their Season 2
Stuart, our
Invitational
boy.
performance. But now we're going to be heading
I mean, he's not
straight to
our
the
boy. Most
draft
of you don't
to
even know
just see
Stuart.
what AG Global have cooking against KPL.
Absolutely. So we
Most of you don't even know.
priority bands come through. It's the Dolia, it's the Mai. These two are not shy of these bans and definitely being priority bans for all the teams so far within the mid-season invitational. And then we have the Chow and the Haino ban as well. Priority
Next
pick
draft,
goes
next
over to
draft.
KPL.
That's
They
such an
are
early
changing it
Mayane,
up. They're
what?
not going for the Lady Sun. They are impressing us.
Okay, KPA don't have Lady Sun this
And then
time.
over to the side of AG.
No Lady Sun,
We
okay.
are seeing Mayine and Loon coming through.
Yeah, for sure. Really interesting to see the priority of Ali over the long. We know that in the KPL,
they also didn't pick. They picked Ali over long.
Players,
Okay.
that long is a very high priority pick over there. So picking the Ali instead of the long is definitely super interesting. We see Yuhuan again potentially being played in the mid lane with
Musashi. And he seems pretty strong, Musashi.
See the counter pick straight
The
away.
people play him tank, right, in tournaments.
Global Musashi going in the hands of Myosotis, a player that we know has very, very high.
Or like Bruiser style, I guess.
Is a super big carry for AG Global over when he was playing EMEA and also Season 2 Invitation.
Yeah, the Musashi pick's really good for me. I've been waiting for this one to come through, especially when Orgren gets picked up. But like you said, there's
Ali counters long. I mean, true, it can destroy the projectiles. You're right. Lady Zen band, Juan again. Orgren Juan.
It could be support.
Let's see how the shinies play it again. It's gonna be
a last game. I am
just
gonna
wait.
say it's safe to assume that
How long do you think this team is gonna last? I mean, at least 8. I'm gonna say at least 8 minutes.
We know what's going to happen with that Orgren pick. We know that there is a potential level 1 invade coming through, Stu.
I would say at least 8 minutes.
Especially with Pang coming back in as well, we can see both Pang and Yunyo coming back into it. So it seems like the KPL are rotating their jungle and also their farm lane because they've brought 2 players
mid lane
over from China, 2 junglers and 2
how does
farm
Stuart
laners.
say this name?
Pang, second game on Orgren. We saw how well he was performing in game number 1 against Falcons, going for the crazy level 1 invades. And it's a hero that can do that because
I want to see Stuart pronounce
Muzzy.
Muzzy.
In the intro, you know, during the break.
See what he says.
The strategy with Orgren, you want to use that
Menki again
to go over terrain, to ignore terrain. But now we have a Menki as well.
Menki again.
Now that confuses me slightly.
For the French people in the audience,
so it's
we have the Yuhuan, we have Orgren that should have been in the jungle, but
I guess Clash Lane Orgren, right?
He's there now. I mean, this is really stumped me here, Stu. Is that Monkey gonna be up into the? Is he gonna be in the jungle? Is Orgren gonna be in the Clash Lane, or are we gonna see Monkey?
So many possibilities.
Angela!
The flex on this, it's like.
Angela!
Yeah, exactly. I think there's so many
Let's
possibilities.
go!
I feel like, you know, we can maybe see that possibility of Orgren going
Let's
up into the Clash Lane. We can also see like
Angela!
Liapo going up in the Clash Lane.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, not Orgren, sorry. Yuhuan going support, but there's so much flexibility.
That's what I'm here for.
The KPL, and you can see AG Global rounding out their composition with the Angela.
Maybe Angela can clear enough so it's gonna last longer than 10 minutes.
Role as well. So we'll have to wait and see
Right?
until we get into game plan to see where these heroes are going to be played. But it just shows you how much flexibility this KPL Dream Team has with how the
we can laser every wave and not maybe lose too fast.
Picks, so many different possibilities. We'll have to wait until we get into game.
I'm pretty sure you're going to be seeing all the global teams just sat there, either on the stage or in the player lounge within Rehab with their notebooks, just dropping it and be like, mind blown. Where is this Orgren going now that we have Monkey on the field? But I'm pretty sure we are now finding
So yeah, it's gonna Orgren towards Clash Lane.
Clash Lane. So we were.
Can Angela take down Shiner? I don't think so, but I want to see it.
We definitely know where we know it's going, and we can completely.
Menki, yeah, Menki. They're crazy on Menki. They played it earlier too.
Going into the Clash Lane.
They are so
One
annoying.
of the first times I've seen it. I mean, I've done my research.
I guess it should work, right? I mean, I don't see why it would not work.
Fly ever play Orgren up.
It sounds annoying to lane against, right?
I don't think we've ever seen it at all in the KPL. So this is something that maybe they've been cooking up, something that is completely new. I mean, Orgren is a hero that can definitely push the wave super quickly thanks to his second ability, and you can see already that Mayin is going to be.
Angela brings no utility though. I mean, true. Hey, she has one stun though, but yeah.
In that Clash Lane is going to be a big struggle. I feel like for Mayin over.
But it's kind of annoying that mid lane is a bit utility as well. I wish it was just straight up damage dealers only.
For the side of AG Global, who we haven't had an update just yet.
I mean, he's probably never played against Orgren. How is he supposed to know how much he can do in lane, right? That's the problem if you ever play against a character, you never know what it does, or like you never have experience playing against it, you have no idea. It's just something you probably don't practice at all, because no one, like, not a lot of people do this, so you just don't know if you can win or not. Did he? Wow, the VM! Did he just stand still and then started laughing? Like, what?
On this Zhang Fei is pretty much what it's saying on the tin. There is no fear.
They're VMing now as well.
He is constantly engaging. It doesn't matter that AG Global have the
That's crazy.
or the knockback from Loong. So again, we are seeing another
They'll just be
cooking
aiming now.
of the KPL Dream Team. Pang was just taking that Angela ultimate just face on. He was just not even he just didn't care the amount of damage that he was actually being bear witness to there, Stu.
Yeah, for sure. We're definitely seeing a different side of KPL here again. You know, 3 games have definitely been 3 different
try some more
styles
Juan mid
of
still.
game. This game as well, they definitely look
Last
like
time
they're
I just
playing
entered a bit too much.
more passive. I feel
Being
like
too
AG
aggressive.
Global are actually doing really well at defending their own jungle. You can see every single time Liam
But she seemed pretty good late game,
leaves the
Juan.
lane, you can see both the Mosey and the Long leaving the lane, trying to defend that invade from happening, which Menki at the moment, a jungler doesn't normally invade, you know, wants to scale up and get that extra HP, can get the extra damage over time. So definitely hero that wants to kind of upgrade as time goes on. Not really anything crazy happening in this clash lane either. You know, both of these just trading.
I would like to play my Yen, but she seems kind of like I need to know too much. Play her well.
So far, no kills in 3 minutes. What's this?
I know she looks difficult to play, but maybe she's not.
I feel like this is just fizzing up. This is going to be.
She has to be difficult, right? There's a lot of combos you have to figure out, or like understand your resources, right? She's easy, not gonna lie. I mean, she's probably easy once you figure her out, right? Like,
to make sense is if we get a clear priority in that farm lane from KPL, then we'll see them absolutely aggress.
Okay, 3 minutes, no kills yet.
Give more damage over to the
all right, could be the first time in the game.
Well, but I think the thing that really threw the spanner in the works was knowing that the Mustache was still open in that draft, and that's probably maybe why Ogren goes up into the clash lane.
That was close.
We see that KPL
Almost,
is pretty much low on the side. The Ali is pretty low, sorry. Almost getting caught out there. That could have been.
Yeah, I know Scarsing, I know.
Which would have been tremendous.
Yeah, really taking a lot of risks there. Yinyo just trying to step up, trying to clear the way.
I mean, it's not that polluted though, but
knowing how much damage this Long can do during the early game, this is really the difference that you see from the KPL Dream compared to other teams. Is they know their limits. They know how much damage all these heroes do in the early game, in the mid lane. They know when they can step up. They know when they can play super aggressive. And with that Tyrant spawning right now, we might get
fight. Menki going forward.
Jumping straight in.
Yeah, we saw Ogren with a very nicely timed teleport mechanic down to that T1 mid lane turret to be here for that Tyrant, because it's looking pretty balanced.
Could be smite. Gumberto gets it. Menki gets it.
Pang
of
gets
course.
the smite onto the Tyrant right now.
But no kill gets it. Okay.
Is only
That's
just
blood.
begun. Zayn
For AG Global.
Blood. So AG Global
Hello.
taking a first blood, and it's like. This is probably the first time it's happened between these two teams that first blood has definitely gone over to the opponent of KPL Dream Team. This is shaky.
Yeah, even with the Tyrant going down there, I think KPL will be okay with this if they can use that Tyrant and take that advantage. They only have about 60 seconds to kind of make use of that advantage. But you're seeing the power of Long.
Let's get it. Let's see the kill. Where was it even? On the bot side there? Okay. I mean, just Long.
Just Ali stepping up a little bit too far, not being able to get that little kill. We can see that little celebration, little fist bump in the end. I mean, honestly, against a KPL Dream Team, you have to take these little wins. You know that they're going to be an extremely strong side, but I feel like AG
only 5 minutes to go.
Done an excellent job so far in this early game, as I mentioned, defending that mid lane. But
Angela,
unfortunately, looks like Lived
as they say that they get 2
in
KO.
the mid lane. The tower knight's going to go even more to Mosey as well. And just when I praise AG Global, the caster curse comes in, and they might
both cast curse at them,
well.
Stuart.
The mid lane tower goes
it's
down.
GG.
Another kill.
It's gonna end the next 2 minutes,
it doesn't
eh?
matter where this Ogren's played, the jungle, the clash lane. You can play
It's just all in 2 minutes now, isn't it?
Secure kills.
I want everybody to know that Stu's caster curse came through very strong there. For AG Global.
That's what I'm known for. That's what I'm here for.
I want to curse
You've
them.
basically been hired to be like, yeah, the team that's doing well, let's just curse them. But it's not clearly working against KPL. It's definitely giving them more hype. But to lose your T1, to lose your T2, and then 3
They
kills
just
in
lost
the mid lane,
3 kids and 2
that
turrets,
was
man.
A fantastic
This fast.
play by the KPL Dream Team, but it was all being set up by the different bits of functionality from their team. Like we saw that Liam Poe just wasn't letting the Vayne escape, and obviously Zaze was the only one to survive, and Angela pretty much got slowed to the
1.5
point
minutes.
That
Can they do
out
it?
Of the actual team fight, and
I mean, 3.5 minutes
KPL
actually.
really showing
Math
that,
right here.
yes, they may be caught
Only
out
3.5
with
minutes.
first blood, but they will make you pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, they have a super tanky team in the end of it, you know, with that Menki, with that Liam Poe as well. You're seeing No Fear going straight into the back line. The double knock-up in the end. Lift goes down, Zeiss goes down as well. The little advantage that AG Global had in the early game, a really strong early game to be able to go toe-to-toe against the KPL, seems to be going
Nice
back.
try.
Tries to dive onto Liam Poe. Not going to do anything at all.
3 minutes.
Nothing at all, unfortunately. And it was looking so good for AG Global in the early game, but one little misstep, that tower dive in the mid lane, kind of what I mentioned before when we were casting KPL, is that you give them that little bit of an advantage and they know how to accelerate that so quickly. And now we're looking at a 5,000 gold lead within the space of a couple of minutes.
Yeah, it's as if, like, looking at this replay, the kind of thought, they were saying to AG Global within that, just no spoken words. It was just like, let's see what you can do. They got first blood.
2.5 minutes. They might be able to do it.
Wipe the blood off their chin and then just completely decimated them.
Game is
in
over,
the
yes.
mid lane, up into the clash
No
lane
objective
now,
up either,
both
so
of these
they have no
lanes are
objective
pretty
to
much
finish
at that
with.
high ground turret, and
At least yet.
looking at that gold difference, Stu, we're seeing
There's
that
only 6K
Pac
gold
is
difference
way
now.
ahead of Myosotis there, almost by 1K, but
Oh,
then
man.
also the same down into the farm lane between Eno and Zaze, so a lot of gold difference bearing on the rung lanes.
Yeah, for
AG
sure.
Global.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like just in general, these junglers as well.
No,
both
Endra's also
Tang,
so useless,
and
like,
also
it
the other
doesn't-
jungler just know so well how to rotate and how to be able
They
to
just
get
didn't-
as much far
Look
as
at,
possible.
man.
They know the jungle camp
It's so
timings. They know when they can
unfair.
go to a lane and take it. They know when they respawn, so they can make full advantage of every single second. They can get that gold per minute up as quick as possible.
Alright, they got the objective.
And now
I
it
just
looks like
realized they already
KPL
have
are
those
looking to try
Vanguards
and take
pushing
down
in.
that high ground tower.
Yep, the high ground
Sure.
turret in that
Went
farm
down
lane
2
does
Ks maybe?
fall, but we are getting a few little falls here for
No,
AG Global, but it's soon being
boy.
turned around. I thought
Oh,
that was going to
boy.
be another 2 kills over to
Oh,
AG
boy.
Global, but that is a triple kill by KPL Fly. He
Wait,
just
they have no
flew
minions?
over that wall and taken a triple kill right into the base of AG Global, putting them up 8k gold difference, 8 kills. They are pretty much owning this map. No side lanes have been taken from this team, and AG Snow getting caught out there. He was trying to give some vision to his team, like, boys, hurry up, get off that time, death time spawner, because we need to get that tyrant. And
21 minutes.
Just absolutely falls a victim
I
once
think they're
more
doing
to
it.
the KPL Dream Team.
There's no way they can enter the next
Yeah,
minute,
bit
right?
of a mistake there actually from Rong, which is going to be very, very rare to see as we take a look at the replay. This was just after Rong got caught underneath the high ground tower, but you're seeing the power of this hero, Ogren. Even against 5 players of AG Global, he goes right into the middle of
Oh, this
all
way from
5
bot
of them,
lane now, right?
uses
I
his,
think we made it to
knockback
10
from
minutes.
His ultimate, uses his extra damage and the healing as well, and he's just unkillable at this point. There's 5 players on the side of AG Global trying to take down this Ogren, and because you're playing in this clash lane, you can have a bit more
The
time
key is
to
winning
go
wave,
into
it's
lanes to
over.
take that farm, and also
we
look
did
to
it.
try and invade jungle camps
Guys.
as well. And this is why Flight has
They've
so
done
much
it.
gold at the moment, and he's just building into this super.
The first team to
Yeah, I
last
mean,
10
AG
minutes.
Global right now, the small victory that they
Against
had is
GPL.
they probably had more kills than any other team that played against KPL
They also have 2
Dream Team
kills.
right now, and they're going into the 10th minute as well. That is a Hail Mary play.
Are they just doing both objectives at the same time so they don't get the debuff?
It's like
I just realized you can do that, right? Yeah.
Within some sort of game, but there we
Bro.
go. KPL Dream Team.
Wait, no,
do
they
take
can't.
the
Can they?
Shadow
Yes.
Vanguard, as that is the.
Wait, does
pretty
that
much the
work?
signal to be like, right, guys, let's stop playing with our food. Let's not let it get any further away from
You
us.
actually can
We
do
know
both.
for the
Right,
end
I
of the
never
game,
realized this. If you're
let's
this fire, you can
clean
just do
it
both
up
at the same
now. We
time
see
and don't
so
get a
much
debuff.
minions in all 3 lanes, so there's a
I
lot
just
to
realized.
defend here on the side of AG Global.
Yeah, it's,
and already
yeah.
we have Liam Poe going in with a fantastic engage.
I know
we
the
have
game is
the
over.
Seismic Smash coming through, and we already have lived down, and it looks like Myosotis is the next victim, and then after that is the Crystal, looking like it's going to be a
jeez.
11-minute game match for KPL. Not quite that 9 minutes we're known for, Stu, but still,
we get a short game once more from the KPL Dream Team.
3-0 to start the group stage for KPL, looking incredibly powerful. They came up with a new strategy, some new picks this time around. I say new picks. It's actually Orgru going in the clash lane for one of the first times I've ever seen over into the KPL. So Fly have an incredible performance in the end as well. It doesn't matter what jungler they pick, what farm laner they pick. It doesn't matter which one actually gets played.
Vitality doesn't play them until maybe playoffs, if we make playoffs.
Props to AG Global during that early game. That first 5 minutes, I feel like they performed
first gonna make playoffs.
Well. They were defending off against the
We luckily don't play them in group stage,
well, but
you know, could play them in quarterfinals. That would be a disaster.
Absolutely a level above the rest, but it's the KPL Dream Team, right? They are pretty much a solid team. Like you said, 3-0 currently at day 1, so great standing for the team. And AG Global managed to get 2 kills and survive in the 9 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to go back to the studio now and see what the analysts think about that incredible performance from the KPL Dream Team.
What do we think about that KPL Dream Team victory? I'm gonna say it out loud. Like, it was a very good victory, but I want to talk more about AG Global. They did actually take the first kill over there. They took the first blood. It was a great opening. AG Global actually performing at a great level.
The farm lane, the marksman of AG Global, Zai Zai, he was once the member of One Team Esports, which got 10 wins in a row, if I'm correct. Right?
Yes.
Being the
Can we gotta start towards the second stream, I guess? Was that so you're gonna watch Vitality?
As players from
there's a game going on here too.
Titles, so they are very close with each other. They definitely have been screaming against each other. Team
Secret
did spend some time in a boot camp in a different region to try and improve their chances. And you know, the fruits of their labor.
But yeah, next time we have the last matchup of today.
The current results in the
last matchup, Vitality against AGD. Oh boy, I'm scared.
They do stand a chance to make all that hard work pay off.
I'm scared.
And let's take a look at the stats. 10-1 in terms of overall team score. Wow. Shisan really doing a lot of damage for his team, and of course, overall, just Xuan and TNX really just playing their heroes to perfection.
Yeah, that's true. And here we usually will, okay, that is looking scary. Lots of free sets in here for even maybe the Lady Gen or the Dun or the Lamb, but that didn't pay off. I mean, in here, most of the time we would see Dolia really just going for that clearing of minion, but we did not see the action. But for the meantime, let's talk about our MVP of that particular game. It's gonna be Shisan, our Mai Shiranui. He did a lot of good pickoffs from a while ago, just catching the target. Actually, there's 2 of them, both Mai Yin as well as Mai Shiranui. So, but then again, I think it's just like the burst damages as well, and allowing the Garo and the rest of his teammates and Musashi as well to get the pick that he needs up against Lamb. I think that's also because of Mai Shiranui's Shisan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you guys might know him as Long. That's a more familiar name, and he definitely showcased how strong the Mai Shiranui can.
What team do I cheer for? Vitality.
Burst damage. He doesn't even need too many items.
Vitality.
Just a staff of reprobation, and he's good to go.
That's the last European team.
This lineup for
the only European team in this tournament, actually.
Out in terms of like the single target
and I'm
focus,
also
like
teamed up with them to cheer for them at the same time.
Shisan, it was
Vitality.
Xuan as well, just getting these solo pickoffs. They are strong in these 1v1 fights, and they were playing the map to how they wanted it to go. So really
Are you
great showing
the Gamba? Oh yeah,
from the side of Team Secret, giving them a chance for top 4 in this group.
Over 10 minutes.
And I think one thing we'd notice in there is like they went on
There's
to the
no
mid,
NA
right?
team.
Yes, they're going to be, I mean, our farm laner on the side.
No North
Team
Americans.
Impunity went onto the middle lane, and that will, without the additional
Only
gold coming
South
from the
Americans
in
in
the
Brazil.
farm lane, that is not going to allow her to go online as fast as he can in the farm lane, because it was actually the Lady Gen capitalizing on that. Yes, he was able to avoid the Garo, but then again he lost the farm that he immediately needs on that one. But yeah, that is for our second to the last series for tonight. There is one more. It's gonna be LGD versus Team Vitality, but that is up for next after a really short break. Once again, I'm Gisai, with me is Zero. We'll be back
after a very short break. Ba-da, ba-na, na, 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 na. $15-minute break? What?
Let's see who's going to be the MVP. Who are you guys going to pick?
I would
what?
say Fly.
I guess we're playing on schedule, right? Like we're ahead of schedule now because of.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess so.
3-0-10 KDA.
And I remember this guy, like,
I mean,
he
that's
has
why.
this flash every single time, and he used it to get an engagement going on. Every single time he flashed into the back row, starting the engagement and starting it off right. Always taking down one of their, centers like Yuhuan or taking out their back laners so fast and no hesitation at all. This guy is really, really connected with the whole team.
I am loving what I have seen today. In all these BO1s, I have seen a majority of the MVP picks to be the supports. And I'm gonna tell you something. When I see supports just getting that MVP, it makes my heart race because I love when people can just understand that it's not only about just taking the kills, it's not only about just being there and just being the last person standing. Sometimes it's about just sacrificing yourself for the team. Don't you think so?
And usually the support, I would say they are the brains of the teams. To be the shot caller.
Get, what is your take on that?
Oh, definitely, man. That support, man. The crucial engagement on that last wave. Taking out Angela and ending the game just like that. Definitely the MVP is going to be in the support hand. And look at all that damage taken, all that damage absorbed for the whole team. 59.3k. That is a really substantial number right there.
Like if we will be able to see just the way that the goal difference just started happening, it was just a matter of like when I counted here in the mid game, it was only a 2,000 goal difference. It comes down to the late game that we had not seen before against the KPL Dream Team, and it's already 10,000. There's no way to defend Fly's Ogren in that moment when you have a 10,000 deficit.
Really? Relay, man.
And I would say the reason why they can accumulate the goals so fast is because they're always aiming for the towers.
Can't wait for Parasocial 2 anniversary, Chris. Nice. Soon, yeah, 1 month.
Yes,
I'm excited.
Exactly, like they know exactly how to snowball their ability, how to snowball the goal difference into something that is gonna be just unable to catch from the other team.
Yeah, definitely. Once they open up that middle tower, that's gonna be the jungle is gonna be opening, and every time when they get into a fight, they capitalize on those fights, getting those resources away from AG Global. So AG Global is like losing their resources, but at the same time, they're killing them, also taking their goals, taking their objectives. So everything pretty much was taken here by the KPL Dream Team.
It has been an amazing game. Ogren has been extremely dominant. Let's enjoy this.
Ogren.
For second star, you brought the affliction.
Holy, what is going on, man?
Second star is born. Affliction shall befall the land. It's your fault. It's your fault.
Wake up. Hey.
I don't think this is a 50-minute. We will see. Might be a long break, yeah.
Are you alright?
Your wounds haven't healed. Take it easy. You must be hungry. This forest is dangerous. I'll take you somewhere safe.
Aww.
Grandma! I'm home!
Have you
Where are you
eaten?
from?
Are you
What's your
hungry?
name? How did you get so
Why
badly
won't
hurt?
you answer? Can't you talk? How did you meet Chi?
Yeah, that's right.
How did you meet?
How did you meet?
No. That's enough. Her name is Dayadia. She'll be part of our family from now on.
Dadia? Pretty strange name for a kid.
Don't make fun of her. Grandma said that it's fate that brought us together.
Food's ready!
Yeah, time to eat!
know what's happening, but yeah.
Nice song.
Encore, Chi.
Come, Diadia. Let's sing together.
It's a paddle shower.
Save me.
Diadia, hurry!
Coming.
Quick, the amulet needs to be in place before the ceremony starts.
I'm here.
All right, let's set out. Huh? Something strange about the forest today.
The animals are all running away. Over
It's
there.
kind of cool though.
Huh? What's that?
It's kind of cool.
Don't get close. It's the affliction.
Run!
The affliction is here.
Run!
Run.
Lila, are you all right?
Forsaken star, you brought the affliction.
Chi! Lila! There. You're safe now. Let's go home.
Oh.
Chi, you were so brave. Thank you, Chi. I won't cause you trouble anymore.
It was nothing. Diadia was brave too. If not for her, we wouldn't have outrun the affliction.
All of you were very brave. Protecting one another is what a family does.
Grandma, who were the people who saved us?
They are the Order of the Seers, protectors of this forest. It is thanks to them that we can live here without worry.
I'm going to be a seer when I grow up.
Me too! Me too!
Huh? Diadia? Huh? Diadia? What's wrong?
It's my fault. I'm a forsaken star. Wherever I go, the affliction follows.
You're not forsaken. You have me, Grandma, and everyone else. We only escaped the affliction because you warned us. You don't have to be alone anymore. From now on, we'll always be here for each other.
Aww.
When I grow up, I'm going to become a seer. I won't allow the affliction to come again.
Me too. I'll be with you all the way.
Please take this amulet. I carved it myself.
Let it be a symbol of our promise. Pinky swear, we will always protect each other.
Huh? What if we have to part ways?
We'll say a proper goodbye. That way, we'll be sure to meet again.
Yes. When we part, we have to say goodbye. But we didn't say goodbye.
No. Bro, what, man? This is so sad.
Sure she's accurate. Read mine too.
What's going on, man? Wow. Wow, that was sad, man.
Lady Diadia, you're going to be late. Why didn't you wake me earlier?
Daddy. Remember your persona.
All right. Are we back in business or what? No, almost. Let me check the other thing. 4 minutes, okay. Soon, guys, soon. Soon, man, soon.
Ready, set, go.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا. كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس. نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات.
انتبه نو ترى نو.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا. عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Go to the B stream. Because we have to watch on the B stream. Almost there. Almost there. Keep patience, guys. Keep patience. AGD Gaming with his team vitality. Holy, what a matchup. This might decide a lot in this group already. Ba-da-bam-bam. Ba-da-ba-da-bam-bam. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports
Welcome
World Cup Honor
back.
Mid-Season Invitational. And we are down to our final game of the day. That is going to be between LGD Gaming and Vitality. And
Let's get it done, eh?
Is the defending champions for the Season 2 Invitational, and they are looking to cement their part in history in the Honor of Kings scene as they look to take another one of those favorites to win this entire thing as well.
That's so true. But of course, Team Vitality will not be wanting to be left off of that one, because a while ago they showcased what they can do. Even though there's some adjustment in their roster, pretty sure they can surprise us with some of their plays that they have prepared for us.
I agree.
So this
Let's
is a
go.
pretty exciting last series for tonight, and I do hope you guys will not miss this. And of course,
I will not
make
miss
sure
it.
you guys
I'm right here.
share your comments and
I am
opinion
right
as to
here.
what you think it is for our team. So make sure when you're posting on social media, you include the hashtag HOKX.
Oh no, my mic is falling apart again.
For
My
us
new
to be
death
able
can't come
to
through
hear
now.
you or see what you say. Because apart from sharing your thoughts, you will get a chance to win some permanent skin as well.
Absolutely, be a part of this. Be a part
Can't wait
of
for my
EWC,
death
be
to
a part
arrive.
of history here as we are making it a awesome affair. We close out the day with LGD Gaming against Vitality. You know, LGD of course coming off a hot streak in the Season 2 Invitational.
Brokey? What do you mean Brokey Heroes?
Only took 5 games for
I
them
bought
to
a
win the
desk.
entire thing towards the end against
It's on its way.
of course Team Secret. But this is another ball
What do you
game. This
mean?
is a bigger tournament, much more at stake for them, and they just need to
What do you
perform
mean?
once more to try and take this win.
I'm literally. I just said it's on its
A while
way.
ago during the commercial, we saw the interview on Team Vitality. Like they said already, they're speaking a lot of different languages. Well, they're like 3 Chinese members, but then again, they have to find a common language that they can use. But for the meantime, let's take a look at LGD Gaming on a win streak so far right now in their group with Siyang, Musang King, Zihong, JR, and Je. With this lineup, let's see how are they going to be going this up against Team Vitality. But what are your thoughts between this players?
We can win this, right? I believe.
LGD, they have
I don't know.
much, skill and potential. Musang King, an absolute.
He's still
beast
the
in jungle
underdog
lane.
in this
He's
matchup
carried
too.
his entire team on his
Are we the
shoulders,
underdog in
not
every
once, not
matchup?
twice, but many times
Think
in
so.
different matchups, even against VKS.
But, you know,
even
I
against
believe.
the strongest Honor of Kings teams right now internationally. So he is someone to look out for. He's who I will be looking out for, and who I will be looking to shut down, in fact, if it comes down to a very more targeted ban and pick. So I expect to see a lot of his signature heroes banned out, but let's take a look at Team Vitality.
We will
This
for
is
sure.
Mighty, Shanks,
Okay, that's what I want to hear.
Benji, and CT Boy. You know,
That's what I want to hear.
They made a incredible comeback against the side of VKS, so they are in a very good shape to make it to the top 8.
That's so true. I mean, one proof is, of course, when they won up against the match against Vivo Kid Stars a while ago. For sure. I mean, it was quite a long break that they had from the first, the first few series that we've got, and they have to regain back their momentum. But for sure, they were able to see how the other teams are actually playing. They were able to even see how LGD played against Kadindra a while ago on Stream A, and this for sure is something that Vitality is now prepared for this last series.
Let's take a look at what the audience thinks for this matchup. These are what the audience have been voting for both teams in stcplay.gg. It's 64% to LGD and 36% to Vitality. That's a very interesting stat line. Like, I would expect more for the side of LGD, but maybe Vitality, with how they performed against VKS, they've been giving they've been making more fans for themselves, which is great.
Yeah, that's so true. It's like for you, it's already like 60-40, right? We rounded up a little bit, so yeah, so it's like close to being 50-50 for sure. But yeah,
I hope tomorrow maybe have more energy though, guys. I'm sorry for today, but I'm a bit like I
no wonder if it's
terrible
okay.
night.
Team
I slept
Vitality
so little.
gets a win up against LGD. We'll just have to find out, because again,
Tomorrow will be hopefully more energy.
Up against VKS a while ago is also
How many
just
days is this? 4 days.
impressive.
It'll be next 4 days.
It was
Who kept me up? The sun. No, not the sun. I mean, kinda, yeah.
Better performances I've seen.
Pretty much the sun.
Definitely.
Because it was so warm.
Made a fan out of me in terms of how they played and
not very fun
as well. Definitely something to commend for that team. But hey, this is one final game for the day for both these teams. Like you said, it's been a long wait there for Vitality. Hopefully, they haven't lost too much of their tempo, their adrenaline. They have to get that back up. But you know, LGD is well rested. They just have been on a tear in their group as a whole. So this is another chance for them to showcase their dominance.
That's true. Maybe that's why they're called Team Vitality as well. They definitely are very much.
Draft. Let's get it.
To actually go for that one. But yeah, we head into our draft.
Let's go.
No Agra, no Arlie. Surprisingly, for the first time. Not really for the first time, but mostly because this Ogren is actually seen being picked. But yeah, for these two teams, they just want to respect this one out because you know, this is looking scary. But for the meantime, we can see the Dolia being open. I wonder if this is going to be a by other.
Which one are you first picking?
Yeah, Dolia, Jumfei, Mai Shiranui is also available.
Yep, Mai will be picked up there along with the Long for the side of LGD. So very aggressive opening.
Oh, they get Mei and Long for Dolia. Is that really worth it? I mean, Dolia is crazy, but like...
we might see Yu Huan being picked up
here
to pair along with the Leah. We might see
that looks so scary.
Lane that is the common sort of combo that you play with the Delia. Of course, no Augur, no Ogren to play with the Delia, so I'm not gonna have that option, but still plenty of different compositions you can play around Delia.
For sure, and with Byron as well as the
Lady Gem Byron
already, they do have the way to engage.
Before they pick Kaino too here now.
Dolia could actually focus the reset as well.
But they need some engage then, I guess.
Either of this team, I'm gonna be more.
I mean, Mei hasn't. Can Mei engage really with the flank?
To set up the team fights as well, because we might expect the Byron going for the flanks. Depending as well, though, who is gonna be the roamer on the side of LG. Do take note though that Jangfei is still available, but they're gonna be going on for a Motsu roamer.
Motsu. They're going for Motsu.
The Motsu, obviously, this is a much better role for him. Playing in the support role would be what I feel like is the natural position for that hero. He does a lot of poke, he is decently tanky, but not really suitable for towards the mid. So they're gonna play him in the support, which is great, but right now they're lacking a true frontline. They're lacking someone to play in front for LGD. There is still plenty of Clash as well as jungle heroes left in the pool. The Dun is still available if they want some form of a faster jungler, but they could go for something else completely as well.
That's so true.
What do they do here now?
At the same time, though, I mean,
they banned Luna. Interesting.
To deal with this Motsu we combo in here. You can just like die in an instant. Now we can see a lot of farm laners getting banned out as well. The Renji, which actually have won a match from a while ago. Hoi as well, BB banned out. Your question is answered. Dune is actually in here to at least sustain and frontline for the side of LDG and catch up on the damage. We do know that the Dune is actually, you know, just has a lot of way to actually survive. Even maybe can 1v4 a team fight, given the fact that he has the itemization and farm that he needs.
Absolutely, he is definitely someone to a hero that you have to plan and look out for. But for Vitality, they need their jungler as well as their marksman. So Prince of Landling again.
Oh,
2 in 1 day. That is not something you would expect to see.
And now they try the Lady Sun themselves? Okay.
Here's the balance of early and late game. Prince of Landling for the early stages of game for Vitality.
And the Dama.
But Lady Sun onto the late game to secure them. But at the same time, though, what I worry about this one is that their lack of
Prince
damage
of Landling
to the late game. Because, again, it's like, okay, we're talking about more than 10-minute game time.
Are we? No, we win in under 10 minutes, right?
A source of vision.
We're gonna win in under 10 minutes.
Way to, you know, just to detect where the opponents are. And I worry about the late game of Vitality in here because, again, they will be lacking it. It's like Prince of Landling is just gonna be a display later on as a source. It's like a wall.
But isn't Lady Zhen and like Lady Sun? I mean,
he's just there to open
are they this bad late game now, right?
His team gets the information.
Landling is winning under 10 minutes or lose? Oh no.
Yeah, I mean the lady.
Okay, we win in another 10 minutes, guys. Let's go.
It's interesting. You don't really see
that guy
these
Kwan. Thank you for the
heroes
prime sub. Thank you.
paired up together, if at all. Mostly because
who won the
there's so
draft?
much of Prince of Landling. But hey, it will be interesting.
Surely we
to
did,
see if it
right?
works out. But
Vitality
on the other
did.
side,
Claw, of
LGD
course,
has
man.
picked up a very single target focused lineup. They have not much team fight, but a lot of single target focus with the likes of the Mai Shiranui and as well as the Moses. So a lot of single target there. Let's see how it works out in this game.
That's true. I mean, I think in terms of the playstyle, the Prince of Landling just gotta be very careful in trying to go for a gank on the long. As
Come on, boys.
This is well guarded.
Get it done.
By the Mai Shiranui and Motsu hiding in.
If we win this, we pretty much playoffs guaranteed. I feel like so.
It could be a not so fun Prince of Landling, but then again.
But again, this is the hardest matchup of the group stage.
That will matter. We'll just have to find
The most difficult one.
Again, so much. I love the
See if
front
this
line
made us
here
something different.
coming from the side of LGD. They balanced it
Playing
out.
against
Even
mages
with the
looks so
Motsu
like
roamer, at
annoying.
least there goes the Dun as well as the Dharma.
Are we pushing out very early on? Are they gonna go for invade after this?
Looking like it should go towards the favor of Vitality. I mean, they've got plenty of stain and wave clear with the Dalia as well as.
He's still running
the
towards
Zen, but,
top,
that
actually.
allows Mai Shiranui to rotate very early on.
Where's he going?
Having the match, having the wave clear with alongside with the Moses. So trying to find some things to get done early on, but. It's gonna be rather passive, you know. You got these heroes. Oh, I say passive, then they start engaging on towards Benji, who takes.
I mean, mages roam so easily, right? Yeah, it's just so annoying. You can't even get to mid lane.
And look at this aggressive poke plays coming from the Motsu and Mai Shiranui. This is what we're looking for.
It's super frustrating to be up against. I get why she's bent though, but
so far so well into these early stages of the game. You don't really want the Dolia to actually frontline for our Lady Sun, for Shanks. At least just take down her life. Yes, so she's got the heal, but it's not much. You have to wait for the late game
the
for
Motsa.
Benji
My sis
to get
Muzi, I
the,
think.
you know, much,
Oh no,
so
man,
much more heals coming from the Dolia.
Yeah, the Dolia is going to be important to keep Benji in his bottom lane. This is the
Prince Landling has a snowball, right?
JR on the long is something that watch out for mid
Go
lane.
forward
City Boy
here.
rotating in. Zihong gets the notice on his head to back off, and he does exactly just that. Not gonna get any pickoffs here for
sticking
CT
around.
Boy. It's not the easiest of heroes to play. Bottom lane, Shanks dropping very
Oh
low.
no,
First away
Shanks.
of JR on that long. Long is a bit low. He has to watch out. He has his ultimate though, so he can pop off anytime.
Yo, shit, Benji.
Oh, Zihong misses the skill. Couldn't get the kill. And
My mobility is crazy. Yeah, it really is. Oh, it's gonna get dove.
Zihong hungry, going for more.
Oh, what a stun! What a stun!
Again, this is what we're talking about. Cannon blast here and there, and of course the Mai Shiranui.
Look, like you can't even get back to lane. Mei is just chilling here, man. It's
the air punches that our Mai
that is
Shiranui
so
has
frustrating.
There is no way for Shanks in here to just.
Just give up middle waves a bit and just chill over here.
Diving them in with this play. They don't have to be a tanky front line in there as well because they have the
Rough early
range
game.
and the poke advantage too. So I think for Vitality,
Long as
they
already
really
700
have
good
to
ahead.
Wait for the late game to happen, but at the same
Maybe
time,
nice
if
knockback,
they
but-
can do like get that power spike for CT Boy and finish the
What,
game.
actually forced Long's
as early as
ultimate,
possible.
okay.
So don't really
We
have
can
to wait for
fight.
that
I mean, I don't know what he
moment
can
wherein
fight for,
the Prince of
though.
Landling is rather useless already.
Yeah, they have to think about all
What
of
can we
that
fight for?
and more because this game is being taken ahead there by the side of LGD. Zihong has been really active across the map. The Musang King is ready to go. He's almost level 8. That's where we see him really start to harass and invade the enemy jungles. Meanwhile, Vitality, they're still trying to get a footing in this game. CT Boy hasn't really been able to do much around the map yet. Only 2,000 net worth on him. He's the top net worth of his team. Does have is making his way towards the Axe of Torment, but still needs a couple of more items before he's really able to just burst someone down.
Sorry, one tile level down as well.
Just quite unfortunate too. I mean, CT Boy is having a tough time on finding the ganks that he needs, but for the meantime, we see this 1v1 tussle up going on top, and the rest of the backup coming in as well. Look at the damage coming from Mai Shiranui. It will do
she's not enough.
and 90 will fall down. Really nice Cho Hisatsu play coming from Mai Shiranui in there, coming
Mei
from
porting back mid.
Zihong. and they do have the opportunity to even taking this
he
down.
flashed forward. He's looking for it. Highland.
That fight will be able to secure the kill. Back up
Not enough damage on Lady Gen in the early game, sadly.
Not the kill, but
Nice try, nice try.
able to save the tower.
Nice try, but just not enough.
A little bit of a silver lining there, but obviously it's not a great start for them at the moment here for the side of Vitality.
At least he's trying.
Using the grip in the early game, which is not great, especially because you picked up this Prince of Landling on the CT boy.
Maybe
JR in some trouble. He has his ultimate though. He's
he has
not going to
ultimate,
be in
though.
any danger as long as he has that ready to go, and he will.
How do you
use
gank
that
any of
just to
these
back
lanes,
off CT
man?
boy. Another failed attempt once again.
Dama has a dash. Mei has 5 billion dashes. Long has ultimate. Like, you can't gank anything.
But then again, that would also mean they don't have anything to make use of that in terms in case team fight so happens. But anyway, Vitality wasn't there in the map, and I think that was like I mean, these are the times where counter objectives
Maybe?
could have happened.
Yep.
But no, but for the
Could be
meantime,
yes.
look at
You
this
can't
one.
overcommit.
Zihong almost to death.
Nice try.
Fortunately, not enough damage as of yet coming from CT Boy in there. Even the crit not there as of yet. Will still be able to survive.
City Boy, again, another missed out kill. Couldn't get that in time. But
Dama gets the stun
Knight is
in.
gonna fall once again towards Musang King. 2 kills already on towards this Dun, and this is where we usually see the Dun start ramping up the pressure, start really poking and harassing CT Boy towards the back line. JR spots him out. Musang King still in the front lines though.
Look
He
for
is
something
a
here.
very meaty boy.
That just looks
and
so
they
rough
can't
already,
reach to
man.
where he's standing. They have
Looks
to
so
back
rough.
out.
We need
He's still
some
one tower
kills
mid,
right
in some
now.
trouble,
Right meow.
But the Azure Golem will be the first one to fall before anything else. Oh, Zihong.
That is so true. But
Maybe?
meantime in here, look at what City Boy is doing in here. Fortunately, Zihong is actually quite mobile. Will still be able to survive.
Yeah, Mage
For
is
the
a bit too
meantime,
mobile, eh?
Solo is Jet already onto the mid. So much loss, but look at the damage
Highland.
coming from JR, just killing off the leading Highland in the map. And while that is happening, I mean, we can see Shang spending a lot of time into the bottom lane trying to take down the tower. But this is a very fast mid-game tower take coming from LGD. We're not yet even done because CT Boy in here just caught the rest of the members of Team LGD in here. Will be able to get.
Yes, he got one. He got Mei. I just go down though, of course, but you know, 1 for 1 at least.
Onto the hands of Musa King, a 1-for-1 trade in there. But so far, all going
Tier 2 is on
in
top
favor of
already down
LGD
too.
because the tower take that they have gotten from the top side.
Yeah, was, you know, classic LGD playing super aggressive. City Boy did manage to get
Yeah.
his first kill, and that was on towards Zihong, but he did pay with his
I mean,
life,
LGD are one of the big favorites of this entire
not going to
tournament,
be
right? So
extend,
it's
the lead at the moment here.
it is rough, man. It is rough.
4,000 net worth lead for the side of LGD, and they are going to continue ramping up the pressure. It's not even 8 minutes, but they are looking for their next fight.
That's so true, and as you can see, Shanks in here, no other choice. He
They got more
definitely cannot
experience.
stay into the bot. No tower is there. He needs to rotate together with the team, but I think there is some cost. So they cannot definitely engage in this one. They are not really built into that. They are built to go, but look at that 10
was a Dharma with a huge ult, but he's frozen. He might go down. Okay.
They will
Maybe
kill
get 2?
off the latest, so
Oh, they get the
he will
turret?
get off the map.
Maybe
Zero
got
with
2
big
kids.
Sacrificial lamp in there will fall down, but then again, the tower is their main objective, despite 2 members falling down from the side of LGD.
That's just LGD.
But Longo looks way too far ahead.
Aggressive, engaging when you don't expect them to.
Yeah, 6.1k gold.
Sure, they picked off Shanks, but you know, Xiang as well as Zihong did fall. So at least they picked off one and got the tower. So all in all, LGD not gonna be worrying too much about those 2 deaths. But let's take a look at that engage again. Instantly burst down Shanks, knowing that he is their 1 win condition. And meanwhile, Zihong got caught out there by CT Boy towards the side. But hey, you know, LGD is not gonna be phased by that. They're not gonna slow down their gameplay. They're not gonna slow down their tempo. They wanna keep going. They wanna keep fighting. As long as they have the lead, they will always keep pushing forward.
That's true. This is them just stopping Shanks to going online and not even allowing a City Boy to get the farm that he needs. I mean, a while ago we were looking for and hoping for a gang, but that did not so happen. Now it is turning into a moment where City Boy is turning into a vision, a walking award for the side of Vitality. But well, let's see though if he'll be able to actually get a poke or a pick off rather from the side of
Long just playing mid lane.
But seems like that will not happen because automatically leaving the map is a Shanks and a
it
tower take
hurts.
as
No,
well.
man.
2 objectives right off the bat from the side of LGD, and they're not even stopping as they want more. Look at Siam trying to get a pick-off fight. They're getting slowed down by Highland with all of this lows and CCs, but then again, will there be even further chase? Shields here and there. CT Boy will be able to get a target. There's just a lot of members still actually pretty tanky. Infinite of Vastness has been used.
He just flies in!
Trying to get two members. Will they be actually be taken down? Look at the damage.
Nah, bro, he just flies in 1v4 and still gets a...
And CT Boy cannot do anything right now, even though he's trying to flank from the back line.
LGD, you thought they were retreating. You thought they were.
You're not sure about giving a team Mei and Long at the same time. Not sure.
Pick off Highland.
Not sure.
And, you know, the lead, it's almost 8,000 right now. It's looking terrible here for Vitality. They weren't able to clean things up. Everybody was slow from the side of LGD, but
you got Rabadon, Snow and Mei. I mean, it's just gone.
In their favor.
He's just gone, man.
LGD, they have one lane already. If they are able to get
it's best of one. It's group stage. Every team plays 5 best of ones. This is the second one for Vitality.
The timing that LGD is looking for. Tyron going down. Can they get an engage? CT Boy towards the back line. Musang King knows where he is, but towards the back line,
oh, wait! I guess the shield though.
Down goes 90. They're going for more. Ladies and in trouble.
I mean, honestly, it didn't look too bad of a fight, but just no damage.
They will lose
just too far behind.
They will lose the Lady Zen as well, as it's going to
just
be
too far
3
behind.
heroes down for the side of Vitality, and that is all LGD needs to end this game right now. Once the bottom cream waves arrive, they will push and end their misery here for Vitality. But can the Lady Sun do anything? CT Boy towards the back
just gets stunned by Mozi.
Xiang pushes him back, knocks him out before he takes the fight.
Oh my god. That was disgusting.
That is classic textbook LGD.
Yeah, that was a bit too difficult. That was a bit too difficult.
Beautiful.
Good try, but
very aggressive play in the day. I mean, they have a mix of
that kill was rough in the insta there.
And engage poke in the form of the Mai Shiranui and the Matsu Dun, as well as the Dharma. Especially, I mean, Dharma with the surprise attacks, the surprise setups, and Dun's like baiting the rest of the members of Team Vitality in there to proc their skills. So I think we have come to a point where, like, during the draft, when we were talking about it, okay, we don't want this to go into the late game, because again, this could be this a vision, a walking vision on the side of Vitality, and that happened. He was trying to find the moment where he could pick off targets, but he can't enter because he will just fall down. And at the same time, we did not come into a point wherein Lady Soon gets the farm that she needs. You know, no critical damage, not that so much, because LGD do know that they really need to finish this as soon as possible before even the Lady Soon will go on.
And you know, LGD has been known to end
I think it should be for the first day.
In the Season 2 Invitationals. They had the record of one of the fastest games of the entire tournament, and this game is to no exception as well. And they were pretty much
LGD is a different beast.
If they take this victory, they are mathematically secured in the playoffs, and you know, we've never expected less from the defending champions of the Honor of Kings Invitational Series, and they are looking as strong as ever.
That's so true, and right now they're definitely dominating. Here we can see the plays we're in most of the time again. Prince of Lanling will try to go for the pick-off, but because again, he's an assassin, he is not really...
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say as much stuff, but I mean, it's a fact like a draft issue, but you know, we can always blame stuff on draft.
The composition that LGD has, he just can't make it. He just cannot find... He finds the right target, but most of this time, this right target is just like, okay, this is well protected with the Mai Shiranui.
Always blame draft. Every time you lose, you just blame draft. So that's just how it goes.
For him. He even tried to go for that cross map play, or you know, just cutting off the minion waves to stop the pressure coming from the opponent, but it was quite still unsuccessful.
Arabia Riyadh. We're unfortunately still in the pause at the moment.
Oh, there's a pause going on.
Gaming and Boo Esports. My name is Stuart. Joining me
there's a pause.
for the cast is Mr. Blam.
There's a pause, mean.
Yeah, going back to the game itself, I think that you know, both these games, both these teams need to be, you know, performing to their top standard in this competition. Obviously, being in the same group as the KPL Dream Team as well. But we're going to be going into a quick video while we wait for the break, where we're going to learn from the pros themselves on how to play Honor of Kings.
You want to be strong? Learn
I
from
do.
the pro now. When you choose
What?
a long-range marksman to take down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemies constantly staying at the edge of your attack range. When you enthusiastically pick a high-burst mage, planning to crush the opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations.
Okay,
Let's take a look
tell
at
me.
how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera to camera shifts with skill direction. Your vision will move with
I actually
the
have this
direction of
disabled
your
because I don't like
skills,
playing with
allowing
it.
for a broader vision range.
So maybe I
This
should
not
play with
only
this.
enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper
I actually
hand
hate
to
playing with the
anticipate
setting.
incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Well, there you go. Learning from the pros itself, learning how to land them skill shots, which sometimes I can't do. That's for sure. Sometimes skill shots can be a little bit difficult to land in the end. I feel like, you know, the Hu Yi ultimate, you know, as a farm laner myself, sometimes that Hu Yi ultimate is just, you feel like it's just moving, even though it just goes in a direct straight line. So sometimes extremely difficult to pick
Why?
what
I just
chances on
because I don't like. I mean, I don't know.
I'm convinced you're playing like this, Stu. Like,
I don't know, man.
press the ultimate button. Let's
I
go.
can't tell you.
Let's hope for the best.
I know
Tell
we
me
were
why,
playing
ain't
some
nothing
games
but
as
a-
well. Obviously, you were playing the jungle. You're playing
Yes,
the likes
I love
of, you know, Dune and things like that as well. I was playing the farm lane.
You know?
What's your kind of favorite role at the moment when playing Honor of Kings?
To be honest, I do like the jungle. In solo queue, I would much rather go into the farm lane because I feel like with Honor of Kings being a little bit more different to what we're used to, it's a lot more fast-paced. So knowing that you can actually control what's going on, because I feel like a lot of people don't know how to macro play. So having that in my stride is much better than giving it to a random.
Hey, for sure. Speaking of farm laners, we're going to be taking a look at a quick video of Long, who's been an extremely powerful hero at the moment in this tournament.
The world descended into conflict during ancient times. The dragons perished from protecting the lives of the world. The last soldiers standing exhausted their life force to secure the final hope. Their hair turned gray overnight. They went into seclusion, and dragons became nothing but legends.
What does the dragon's home look like?
It was beautiful. There was always a nice breeze, and thunder roared during spring.
He was right. There still existed dragons. You're so...
What is happening?
Grandpa, what's this?
A horn. When you grow up, you'll know what it means.
We don't like horned monsters. You are a monster. You are not welcome here.
So rude. So rude, man.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
No, I just fell. I
Aww.
don't like the horns on my head anymore. Why am I different?
You don't have to live the same life as they do. You have your own fate.
Did we tell you not to come
What?
I'm not a monster.
Beat him up. Get rid of him.
Wow.
Why do you always play this song?
This is a tune from our homeland. When we hear it, it reminds us of where we come from and who we are, so we don't become lost.
Grandpa,
Tim, thank you so much for the 5 good subs. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Grandpa?
The road ahead is long.
It's long? The road ahead is... You want to say long? Wow.
You hear that? Your ancestors are crying for you. My child, we are not crying. Dragons don't cry. This is our war song.
Our war song.
These cinematics though, man, they're crazy. Jesus, man, what's going on? Hiya! Jeez. Did someone say dragon? Yeah. Impossible.
From this moment on, wherever I go, the dragon shall roar, for it will become their home.
Okay. Sick.
Grandpa, I will keep walking.
Has Kata been out in like China for long, or is he also new there? Like, I don't know how this works.
Welcome back to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. I'm hearing and I'm seeing right now on the other screen that we are ready to go back into games. Here we go. Thanks so much for bearing with us, to all the fans in.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
Also the fans watching at home.
What do we have here? We have Boom against Weibo.
Into the game here between Boom Esports and Weibo Gaming. Just to give an overview of this game at the moment, you can see Weibo Gaming currently 6 kills to 2 up, about a 3,000 goal lead at the moment. The eyes are all on JD in this game. Blam on long.
Oh no, wait, he looks like he's hit again.
Absolutely. I mean, this is
is. A marksman
What?
with so much in his kit, and another kill in his stride as he just builds another item as well. So again, just going to be a bit more attack damage coming through for Lung in this game. Impressive. Was trying to get a little bit of an engage here in the mid lane, trying to pause and freeze the enemy's minions, but it looks like they're able to come through here. They're going to have enough potential to get the T1 in the mid lane. We are still waiting, but Jizzix is able to keep those minions off. But there we go. Conling manages to do the inevitable and take that T1 turret in the mid lane. But whilst all that's happening, Dharma is pushing that T2 into the clash lane, Stu.
Yeah, it looks like they're losing momentum in this game of Boom Esports. You're seeing they're so worried at the moment about JD. We saw that burst damage potential that was able to go over to Lady Shen. The crazy burst damage that
Exclamation mark bracket. It's currently in group stage.
Being able to build the extra crit items as well. There are kind of
every team plays. There's 2 groups. Everyone plays 5 best of 1s. Top 4 make it out into playoffs.
You can try and go for a bit more attack speed, like the Shadow Ripper. Also going for like a lot more crit. But either
I like this is classic support gameplay there. Nothing is going on, but you gotta press every button just to feel like you're doing something.
It's so important for this hero. We saw that exact
You're standing in a bush. Nothing is going on, but you gotta press buttons, right? You gotta.
Lung was able to get that Eternity Blade built up, and
press
to
buttons.
me,
I didn't know that mobile
like
players also spam tab.
Build for Lung, so going forward, he's just going to be sort of getting stronger, a lot more attack damage, a bit more crit, but there we go. Dharma taking a 2v1 in the bot lane there, so farm lane just being held up and defended by Dharma, so great plays by Guy Yu there. Kong Ling overstepped him, but if you're going to get anyone overstepping on the side of Weibo, it's going to be that Doom pick, because he's able to soak
Wait, does Long have to ultimate here? He's using it. Wait, what's he doing?
He's up in the sky. He's going to use
he has Dolia, right? So it doesn't matter.
Use this time around just to get back into that teammate safe territory. But
it doesn't even matter. He has Dolia. He can just do it.
Mighty low.
Yeah, it does.
How long is the stream? This is the last game of the day. After this, I will be gone.
Clash lane tower to go down.
I'm gonna take a nap because I'm quite tired.
Down as well. I have to say,
then tomorrow we continue, and then Saturday and Sunday playoffs.
Being able to defend 1 versus 2, which allowed the rest of Weibo Gaming to group up together 4 versus 3.
They have to work on some videos too, so.
It looks like they're trying to get even more kills as well. Doom being able to use that axe to be able to get away to safety in the end. We've got a few more minutes, a few more seconds, I should say, until we get the Tyrants and the Overlords upgraded to their powerful versions, as we see the old Tyrant disappearing and the Shadow Tyrant appearing in about 20 seconds time. I feel like for Weibo Gaming, they can try and take the Shadow Overlord, use our Shadow Vanguard to try and take down that Clash Lane tower that only needs 1 more auto attack left.
Yes, sirree. It is going into that 10-second cooldown for the Shadow Tyrant. Already up with 1 Tyrant for themselves, and I believe that it was Boom Esports taking the Overlord. So already that 50-50
No, I edit everything my own.
Those neutral objectives, but because they have such a pushed wave in that bot lane, they're able to take this free Tyrant. But it's looking like
I can see this one too.
Is wanting to prioritize the Overlord, so they can try and reclaim some of that lost territory in those lanes, Stu, and they're able
it doesn't
to
matter though getting this.
They have the Shadow Overlord. Lung is going to be packing so much more heat.
Look at the 80 carry.
Now going into this fantastic
you old belly out.
Whoa, dude takes down the Ollie. Very slippery hero has been taken down, and so is Kaiser. So again, one of their huge frontline picks is gone down, Stu, in that great engage from Weibo Gaming.
Super interesting there for Weibo Gaming. I was mentioning about the Shadow Overlord trying to push down the lane, but in the end, actually deciding going for the Shadow Tyrant. We see Dharma maybe getting caught out here, as so knock up so much control. 1 taken down though from Miggy, gonna try and go for another, but not going to.
Comeback potential.
But as I was saying, instead of going for the Shadow Overlord, they wanted to try and force a team fight. They went for the Shadow Tyrant that gets the extra damage. They wanted to force a team fight. They knew that if they win 1 more team fight, they could finish this game. So really interesting strategy there from Weibo Gaming. It worked out for them. They were able to get a few kills, but at the moment they still haven't taken any high ground towers. So
I think the Lady Gen this tournament has been like so mid or not.
Yeah, I think once one of those high ground turrets do go down, unfortunately for Boom, they just got baited there by the high nose.
But I feel like, I mean, I guess mid laners in general don't have high impact. Doesn't matter what.
Yes,
I've not seen like a mid laner be like crazy.
On high nose ultimate, but I feel like what Weibo did,
except for that one Mei, I guess.
Boom Esports jungle was a
but mid lane just doesn't feel like it has a lot of impact to begin with.
A little bit of a misplay there because they had looked very clean when they had that team fight up into the Clash lane. Loong down into the farm lane, looking to try and clear up that T2 from the side of Boom Esports, which would then mean that they are pretty much backs against
But this time they final, so
as soon as that T2 falls. Because
definitely a bit of a different mid laner or character.
Sure, we're going to be waiting and see here. Long going down into the bot
I know, Vitality is a German player, I know.
The tower, just allowing you to get 2 minion waves pushed in. You got the mid lane wave pushing in. You got the bot lane pushing in. You can see the rotations at the moment for Weibo Gaming being able to get 2 sources of minions pushing in the top lane, the bot lane. Now you can see Dharma up into the top side as well, being able to push in that way.
But these teams have like no answer to Loong. They just like
from all entries in.
He just does whatever he wants to.
I'm not too sure they are able to do, and they need to make sure that they're just.
But that is the least important here in the game, except for Mei, I guess, because Mei just pressures like roaming so much.
Charlotte can
But
only do so much. That's going to be a walk up there.
besides that, it feels so like
is going to be taken down, and then the mid lane is going to be next in the cards here to be able to do that. So we'll have to wait and see.
Mei's like a second jungle, yeah, that's what it feels like.
For Weibo Gaming, really, really huge. That's exactly.
But Lady Zen has felt so like
super minions now pushing into that lane to be able to
get
that advantage.
Yeah, we saw Dune actually just walk up to the high ground turret in the Clash Trainers. Basic attack.
One auto, that's all needed.
Bat, done. And it was gone. And yes, that means that their crystal is wide open. But once again, we just have a small technical break here between Weibo Gaming and Boom Esports right now. But so far, it's been a fantastic game for Weibo, but I feel like there has been some overstepping.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I'm gonna learn some Mei.
Confidence.
I
think with them being able to win the first 2 games, we were talking about this group, how it's all about, likes of Weibo Gaming, Loops, could be 2 of the teams that can maybe go into that top 4, but with Weibo Gaming already beating Loops.
We can't buy her, but I think I have every every character right now on a try, so I should be able to play her.
They've played incredibly well so far, been able to win the 2 games in our B stream, but also have looked pretty dominant in this game. Like I said, maybe a few oversteps here and there, but this is a team that we don't really know too much about, as we mentioned. This is the first time we've really seen them, except for the last chance qualifier. So it's super exciting to see. But why we have this technical pause?
No, but I have to try it. Like I can play her. I can play every character.
Everyone at home as well, even if you're in.
Even if I don't own them,
so
it should be fine.
Mentioned at the start of the day, if you just search Hot Camp, you can actually see some stats from this tournament as well. So you can see stats from the players, from the heroes that are being played as well. You can also learn about all the heroes as well. So if there's a new hero that you wanted to learn that you see the pro players game, you can just search the Hot Camp on the browser and you'll be able to find it. But Lady Shen at the moment is actually the most picked hero in this tournament. This is both
yeah, Lady Shen is the most picked, but I feel like it never does anything. But I guess the characters kind of hidden things, right?
We did get a little bit of nerf to Lady Shen, but we also got nerf to Princess Frost as well. So it seems like both these mid laners, I think in mid lane in general, is still very high priority for these mages compared to the likes of the assassins.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to go on to the coin flip argument and say I expected it, to be honest. But like you said, it's because of the nerf, then yeah, maybe. But with it being mid lane, if it was say for something like, I don't know, a farm lane hero that got nerfed to the ground or nerfed to a point where it's kind of like, maybe we won't pick it.
That's a fair point, yeah.
But the Lady Shen, as we know, most mid laners, when they go for mages, they aren't necessarily getting the priority gold anyway. It's either going up to the jungler or we see the farm lane rotate up into the mid lane first thing. So again, it's just because once she's got those 3 skills, she's pretty much got her utility there for team fights, for freezing herself. She's literally got a Splendor in her pocket. She doesn't need to build Splendor. So I think it's no surprise.
So we're just waiting for a few minutes here. We're just getting a phone swapped out as we are playing mobile games over here. But we're going to toss it to another video where we're going to learn from the pros about kids.
No. Yeah, she's very defensive, Lady Shen. Definitely. If a team is just aggressive, it feels so difficult to like hold onto the game early on.
To advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on Show Enemy Avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Back here, we shouldn't be too much longer now. As mentioned, we're just swapping out our phone. That tower and minion
Swapping
button,
out a phone.
it's pretty important, I would say. I feel like everyone should definitely be turning on that feature. You know, being able to swap your auto attacks instead of just using the normal attack button in Honor of Kings. You can swap that to just attacking minions, just attacking the towers, which means you can kind of prioritize for your auto attacking, which I think is super important in a MOBA in a game like Honor of Kings.
It's a huge skill to learn as well, because if you are just using that basic attack button and you end up going into a team fight, and yes, sometimes it does prioritize the heroes that are closest to you, but you could just
I don't use that at all, but yeah, maybe I should.
And it could have been a nice skill shot. The minion could be in a different direction. You auto-click your ability. It goes in that direction rather towards the hero. So like you say, having those two things, it also means that you just change and know when to attack. If you're in tower and you want to focus a tower, you keep clicking the tower button so you don't try and get the aggro from the turret by attacking the enemy hero by accident. So yes, everyone should definitely do that. And if my ranked teammates aren't doing that, do it. Because I feel like some of them don't do it.
Hey, you heard it here first. If you find Blam in your ranked games and you don't have it, then you're not going to be able to do that. But we're going to be taking a look at a high note cinematic, which I'm super excited to see. As we're waiting for, as you can see, we're waiting for the phone to be swapped out.
Has anyone seen my cat?
Long time no see, hey no! Oh no!
I don't like harming the innocent.
This again?
Where the heck's my cat?
Welcome back here to the Honor of Kings Invitational mid-season. Stuart's still joined by Blam as we yap a little bit more whilst we're waiting for the technical pause to get sorted. But yeah, just swapping out phone, making sure that everything is all good. Of course, we want to make sure that these players have the devices that they require and have the everything that they have required. You don't want any sort of problems, any sort of lags or anything like that, because I've been in situations where in ranked games you get a sudden drop or something in any game, you know, then it can be a little bit difficult. So making sure that is the highest priority here for our players in this tournament.
I mean, they're making it looking very, very legit that it's a...
Yeah, but like, what do you ban, really? What should be the go-to bans?
I think we just cursed the cast here, Stu. But whilst we do that, we're going to look
There's
a little
so many,
bit at
like,
the
strong characters.
format of the
Very strong heroes.
tournament. So those that didn't quite catch it at the beginning of the stream...
Because Dolly is also annoying, like, it's just like, Bakio's permaband, right?
One round robin, a top 4 per group stages, so A and B go to the knockout stage, which is where we start to see them playing those best of 3s. Up until the grand finals, where we see them
banning
play
Heinos
those
weird though,
best
in
of
this
5s.
May.
So again, best of 3s, best of 5s, completely different to those best of 1s.
Yeah, for sure, and you can see the
Nah, that is
pricing as
Sunlord.
well. You know, $3 million US
Oh, look at
on
this
the line
prize
here
money.
for all of these teams. The champions taking $1 million, all the way down as well to the 12th place. Even so,
Surely I could compete, man.
$1,000. So a lot
Only I
on
could
the line
compete.
here. I think it's a super interesting format. It's a super interesting tournament. In
I would
general.
get smoked so
being
hard.
able to be able to play in 2 different groups, best of 1s as well, which we haven't talked a little bit about. So that's why we're seeing some of these crazy strategies as well. But it seems like the phone has been swapped out. It seems like we're ready and raring to go back into the action here. Boom Esports against Weibo Gaming. We just saw Weibo Gaming taking down the high ground tower in the clash lane, and it doesn't look like the aggression is going to stop Lam.
No, it's definitely not going to stop there. I mean, even though the technical difficulties may have stopped the actual flow of the motion of this show, but the motion of this game has definitely not been affected because we see such great lane priority
So why don't we
right
see
now
like
on the
the
side of Weibo Gaming,
gold lead or kills?
and it's definitely a much better paced match. We've seen that Boom have struggled so far in day one. They haven't quite yet taken a victory. So back onto your point previously before this game where we were on about that if Boom doesn't quite manage to win this one, it's
Chris
going to
Pro
be like
again, I have no chance to compete in this.
Day two in the group stages for them.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have to completely abandon everything and just practice for like days and days, which I don't think is something I want to do.
2 days ago, against RRQs, just
even then I'm so far behind.
In general, and just winning that series against RRQ was super important for them, but they need to try and make that next step. You can't just win the SEA showdown match and being able to get that victory there and go into the tournament. You need to try and perform even better. And you can see at the moment that it looks like Boom Esports were trying to steal away the Overlord there, but they were like, oh wait, we have to be careful. Our base is in shambles at the moment. You can see the flash away from Impressive as well. He's on solo health. Doon finishing off the kill in the
ultimate ult, and that should be game.
The Dharma into the backline,
That should be game.
into the wall in the end, and this just might be it in the end. Weibo Gaming ending day number 1 here of the group stage. 3-0 taking Boom down in this incredible matchup in the end.
Yep, Dharma was at their door. They was like, oh, we need Overlord. And Dharma was just like, no, I'm the bailiff. I need your crystal right now. And completely overthrew the motion that they were going for. They really wanted that Overlord, but Weibo was like, we're finishing the game here. We've had 2 technical difficulties. We're hungry. We want to finish.
Show the
and
flag.
that puts Weibo Gaming at 3-0 in day 1, Stu.
Yeah, incredible performance from Weibo Gaming, the team that, as we mentioned multiple times, a team that we didn't really know what to expect about. We know coming into this tournament that the Malaysian teams were looking very strong. The first seed and the second seed, LGD and Team Secret. But this is kind of like the third seed coming in from Malaysia. So we were like, are Malaysia just in general just the strongest country and most of the world at the moment? And they're coming in incredibly strong, doing really well against the likes of Brazil, AG Global, for example, who are from Hong Kong, China, and now taking down Boom Esports from Philippines as well. Boom Esports, they're going to end the day 0-3. Unfortunately, it's going to be really difficult for them to try and come back.
Yes, like we were saying just before that technical difficulty came out of play, that it is going to be a really hard day for them tomorrow because they do have some solid matchups as well. It's not like it's
so tomorrow Vitality plays.
They may be able to take
against. Let me see.
Falcon, they may be able to take one from AG, but
tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to be heading to the Amazon Arena now to have an interview with one of the winning
Vitality against
from Weibo Gaming after an incredible 3-0
Kagendra, against Team Secret, and against Impunity. So we have pretty good chances of advancing, I would say.
What a match that
tomorrow is going to be the important day.
Right here for the last match of the day. How do you feel? Pretty much
definitely a good chance.
Victorious.
来，恭喜这地选手呢获得这局比赛的胜利哦！今天拿下比赛之后，现在是什么心情、什么感觉呢
？Hope we
Very happy,
can
very
put through.
excited.
It's up against Indonesia tomorrow, Myanmar, and what day? We'll say was the last one? Malaysia. I mean, against Malaysia, I'm not sure, but the rest, maybe the other 2 we have to beat.
我们看到在对线期呢，其实你是all in嘛，打对面的公孙离，前期对线会比较难。
Malaysia might be a
在
bit
对局
rough.
当中是怎样去把握这个制胜的关键的呢？
狗先等队友。
Okay, I will just hide under turrets, being protective, and wait for my teammates trying to give me supports.
Okay, well, this could be a personal question now. What is your favorite hero line in the game?
Vitality is a French organization, but we have there's like 1 French player, 1 German, and 3 Chinese.
你有没有自己最喜欢的呢？
马可波罗。
的哪一句？
世界那么大，我想去看看。
My favorite line from
The Vitality is based in France.
This is a very big world. I want to take a look.
Okay, what about your favorite line?
Actually, stay the same.
It's the same.
Love the spirit of freedom.
For me, pretty much, I think I need more time in the game just to find my line. But you know what? What about the other talents in different studios pretty much being part of this match? What is your favorite hero line? Let's hear it.
Congratulations to Weibo Gaming on that victory in a very long match, right? Like it was a very long one for everyone. But at the end of the day, Weibo Gaming just taking the dub and right now finishing this day with 3 victories.
Yeah, I mean, everyone now know about Weibo Gaming right now because they definitely will pay more attention on these top laners to play the Dharma.
Yes, exactly. That Dharma pick over there, right? Like, and then in the mid lane, the flash, and then straight up just with the stun. Amazing.
That was
Clean
a
and
great
neat.
highlights.
Yes, and I always say that kid, he just kicked the door for Weibo Gaming being such a nice position.
Yes, exactly. Like Boom Esports at the beginning of the game was pretty stable, but then after that, just Weibo Gaming decided to just take control completely of the game, and you can see. Look at this one.
Go.
This is the
This
one, man.
I love it.
Boom, and then done.
Oh, the positioning, the timing couldn't be better here. The top laner, the Dharma, the combo coming in, and that's pretty much the turning point. After that, Weibo Gaming definitely put the doors on.
Oh, it's mutated Dharma.
Couldn't really stop them, and now
Dharma
they're
going
going
crazy,
for the
man.
final push. And yeah, eventually everything came in better for Weibo today, and they got the 3-0. Yeah, congratulations for them for that.
Oh, come on, like look at this. Like it was them all over the place right after that, right? Like they just turned it around, and then there was no way for Boom Esports to try
Look
to
at these
respond
engages
to
by
that.
that. Holy.
True. I would say I do like the drops as it did because they pick out Dun as well as this Haino. So just provide them enough vision control for Long or Dharma to farm up more.
Yeah, the BP for sure was for Weibo Gaming. The same as Boom Esports. Hopefully today, as they go back to the hotel, they can start thinking about like how to change things around, how to turn things around. Like, what do you think that Boom Esports needs to do tomorrow if they still want to hold dear to that last hope to make it through to the next round?
Definitely, they got to do their homework right now. They got to go back to today's match and see what happens, see what they can do a little bit better. I mean, they're a little bit hasty in the beginning, but eventually I feel like after today, they're going to go back, they're going to talk it over with their coaches, they're going to talk it over with their teams and make sure to come back a little bit stronger tomorrow.
Like the numbers today for them were not the best, that's for sure, but mathematically, they still have a chance.
Yeah.
Like we can still just look at the standings in their Group A and Group B. If you talk about Group A, LGD Gaming, 3-0, and then you have a tie for second place, Team Secret, Vitality, and VKS.
Tomorrow is important,
all
guys.
tied in second place. That's going to be fire for tomorrow. And Group B, on the other hand, KPL Dream Team and Weibo Gaming just over there, 3-0, still perfect performances. Loops, a 2-1, and AG Global, Team Falcons, and Boom Esports still trying to get their first dub.
And clearly we can see it went very even in Group A. But there
My
seems
region
to
is
be a
cooked. What
gap
is your
in Group
region?
B. So I would say tomorrow will be the last day for these teams to compete for their points because most of the team actually just down with 3 games today.
Philippines. Yeah.
So they really need to hurry up and just
7.
made up their points to let them to be the top 4 out of the team, the group.
This has been an amazing day full of amazing performances. What about if we move forward to our Kidia plays of the day? Look at this one right over here. It's from Team Secret against LGD.
Oh, I love this one because we mentioned about the mechanics that Joe is using by this Limpo and also the triple kill that JR got in game.
There's just like everything that is happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Triple kill coming in. It's just not only that. Like the triple kill is just like the cherry on top of everything. Because you know the build-up for all that, it was insane. Look at this one right over here from the LGD against Kagendra as well.
Oh, LGD did really well this. And there's nobody can get to JR right there. He's like waiting in the back. Also, he has the ultimate to save himself. Definitely, they have 2 huge walls that's going to be defending him. It's going to be the Shaho.
Surely Europe is the hope, yes.
Protecting me as well.
Tomorrow.
So JR is going to be super
Tomorrow.
safe here and ending the game very beautifully.
We beat one
with
Brazilian
the
team, we
ace
can beat the
and
second
getting that
Brazilian
game.
team too, right?
That was beautiful play. You can see how they just
Right.
moved all the way from
Right.
the crash lane, all the way to take that crystal. An amazing
Exactly.
Kidia play of the day brought to us by LGD Gaming.
And I mean, for this one, definitely KPL Dream Team is under the spotlight. Each game went so clean, went so fast, and also check out the egg run that Fly is playing for this game.
he could actually take the quadra kill right over there, but it was just like that last ability did not actually click in there. If it would have, it would be actually not a triple, but a quadra kill.
True. I need to say that these two teams, LGD and KPL Dream Team, they didn't let us down at all with a 3-0. I mean, like for LGD, right, for Xiang, what can be better than grab a 3-0 score back home for his birthday?
Yep. Talking about that, like
exactly,
3-0 from LGD, 3-0 from KPL Dream Team. Well, Weibo Gaming, 3-0 as well. Good.
Definitely, man. I feel like they're going to be another contender to go up against the KPL Dream Team. Definitely, KPL Dream Team might even have a competition with Weibo Gaming. So I'm really excited to see that game as well.
Can't wait.
Yes, exactly. Let's look at what we have for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're going to have exactly the same 15 electrifying games that we're gonna.
We only have one Vitality stream on the A man. Okay.
Stream A and Stream B is gonna be the last
third game, fifth game, and last game.
Who's going to make it to the top 8 and move forward in our tournament?
And I definitely is going to highlight the fourth game, which will be KPL Dream Team play against Weibo Gaming, since they are being the undefeated so far in the journey of EWC.
The battle of the unbeatable.
Yeah.
It's going to be an amazing game. I cannot wait for tomorrow. That is going to be an amazing game. Now, ladies and gentlemen, remember that the championship in-game mode kicks off this Saturday evening at 8 o'clock. Join us to unlock the brand new Wuyen skin for free and immerse yourself in the battle for your region and claim the glory of a champion. The championship is coming in. I hope that everyone at home, it is really going to try their very best just to prove your skill.
Yeah.
Prove everything that you have been learning.
Definitely.
Well, it has been a lovely day. It has been a very long one, but it has been a great opening for this amazing tournament. I hope that tomorrow morning, everyone is going to wake up and is going to be looking forward to see us again right over here. Get, Nora, Isaac Peña here, and I hope to see you tomorrow for day 2. Thank you very much.
Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow hopefully a bit more pace, but it was a pretty enjoyable day, doesn't matter what. I hope you guys enjoyed it. My mic is falling apart again, so that's very nice. I'm just gonna hold it like this right now. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. I will catch you guys out tomorrow. I will be online probably a bit earlier tomorrow to also play some Unite, so tomorrow we do, yeah, we'll probably be a bit early online tomorrow, so at like 9 or something, maybe 10. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will catch you out tomorrow, guys. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thanks for watching.